morning. I saw it. I saw it. I did a double nap today, which was really good. So I'm packing with energy. Let's get Ruth her car. Oh yeah, she's not around till later. I gotta look through. That's the thing I gotta add to this because I remembered this morning on my list of things. Oh my god, we got so much shit, dude. Yesterday was insane. 21 vehicles. Four marshals. And then 22 vehicles like I'm gonna do this vehicle UC SASM supplies. Actually, SASM vehicles. I don't know. I gotta come up with a name for it. Whatever. You get a mechanic right now. How you doing?
Hello, doing good. How are you?
Pretty good. Could I get a repair for my car?
Oui. I'm gonna be at the BCSO office.
Okay.
Doing repair stuff for the BCSO.
Yeah, I can come on up.
Okay, awesome. See you in a second.
All right, see you in a bit. Bye. Give me a sec. Do do do. Na 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 na. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get a account made effectively that will be for vehicle related shit. Oh yeah, I need to get someone to get SASM deals made. Oh, we gotta hire for this shift as well. And before I crash. $23 reception. 24 Kian. Dude, yesterday was absolutely bonkers. It was fucking bonkers. Brandon is like, we can't tell if he's telling the truth or not. We're like hyper sussed out, but not even that he's telling the truth, is that he's kind of like pushing us to do something that's gonna fuck up the arrest. So effectively he's going down a path that's gonna make him dead and potentially let Silas walk. Which, when I say potentially make him walk, it's because it depends on a lot. And then out of nowhere, when shit's crazy, dude, fucking archivist yoinks Brian's fucking, like, yoinks his shit. How you doing? It's my vehicle right over there.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I got some work to do.
And then what I can do is I can wire you the, the payment.
I can charge you directly.
Oh, that works.
That will be 4 across. Oh wait, 3 across.
3 across? Okay.
15 times 3 is 45, yeah.
I paid through the marshals, so if you give me your state ID, I'll just go and wire it right after this.
Let me think about. Can I see the Crash of Mechanics account through the business app?
Maybe? I don't think so.
No, unfortunately not.
Yeah, you got to do it through state ID.
I assume I cannot directly charge the state account.
No.
Does that work? What's the state account of the marshals?
There isn't. It's
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna do pay external. Okay. Do you pay the money in later?
No worries. All right. I appreciate it. Sassum account. Done, 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 done. Yo, markets are down this week, huh? Oh yeah, Sloan. Wait, it's election day? Wait, what do you mean? Yesterday was? Oh shit, what the fuck? Wait. Election results 2025. How do I look at like the map? New Jersey. Okay, key races. Wait. Redraw California congressional map. Okay. Zoran won. Wait. Wow. So he beat out Cuomo as an independent. Wow, I'm actually shocked how much Cuomo got as an independent. That's actually insane. And then 7% for Curtis Silva, who is this who I think it is? It is this guy. That's crazy. But like, I'm actually surprised. So like even both combined, right? Yeah, that's crazy. But this actually goes to show the, how do I view this? I don't know enough about, can you see like the areas? Staten Island voted for Cuomo, and then it was kind of Queens was like kind of, you know, and then he got wrecked in, Cuomo got wrecked in Brooklyn, Manhattan, and the Bronx. That's interesting. Trump and Musk endorsed Cuomo last night. Wait, how did they endorse him last night? Wait, why? Wait, last night? But last night was the election. You mean 2 nights ago? Oh, the night before. Are they done on Monday? So like, I find this rather interesting, right? Because yeah, that's very interesting. So there was a lot of like probably Democrat and Republican votes going into Cuomo, which, you know, because they didn't want Zoran to win. Mikkel Shirelli. Okay, so that, all right, that's interesting. Governor races. Oh, are these the other ones? Dude, what a fucking dog shit. What a dog shit fucking like website. Or I just want to see like a view of everything. So Virginia, Oh my God. Yeah, Dems won everything. Oh boy. I mean, to be fair though, that's not a hell of a lot of elections either. I mean, these aren't surprising ones. Virginia, New Jersey, New York, right? I mean, okay, Virginia maybe a little bit, right? It's indicative of midterms next year. Is it though? Maybe a little bit. Virginia is a little bit of a shock. I don't know. Listen, I'm not going to try to be like Asmongold here and pretend like, you know, I'm the next coming. So like, don't listen. Some of y'all probably know this shit way better than I do, right? Statistically speaking, there's 1,500 of you. Like, but when I look at that, my like guts kind of like clearly, ooh. Could you text me the total amount and I'll go pay it right now? Awesome. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, just 6 them.
What was I gonna say? Clearly, it is obvious that there's a pro-Democrat pressure, let's say. Virginia, I would presume, has historically been Republican. I don't know. I'm just presuming that because, like, Virginia, right? I think that's a pretty fair to say. Could be a Democrat, you know? But at the same time, outside of Virginia, like, it's not exactly shocking either that a Democrat would win in like New York, New Jersey, etc., 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 right? In other words, like, I can understand VA, Virginia being like an upset, but the others, it's not like a shocking, you know? How much of a tilt? There we go. I'm sort of wondering in my own head, how much of a tilt is there, right? I'm not one to get overexcited. Overexcitedness to me is like, I don't know, maybe I'm weird. I grew up believing that you never get excited for shit because it makes you like lazy. It makes you feel like you're already crossing the finish line, that the last mile in that marathon is always the hardest, right? And like that sort of like mental, right? So for me, I'm like, okay, that's a good sign. Maybe that's a sign. Oh wait, transparently here, guys, I'm not a Democrat. I want to make that very fucking clear. I'm also very much not a Republican. I just think Biden, Trump, a lot of these fucking cunts that have other countries up their asshole, who react based on what corporations want. Like, I'm against all that shit. I'm also not like, you know, yeah. So just to be clear here, I just think that the vast majority of people that are supposed to be representing us do not represent us, just quite frankly. And I want younger, fresh faces. Even if I don't like fully I agree with their ideals, I'd much rather a world attempted to be run by them, or country attempted to be run by them. Sassum repair for night car. Then these old, barely functioning cunts. Hey, babe.
Hey, Brian. You working on anything fun?
So much. So much.
Really?
Can you give me 10? Why? What's up?
I want something to do.
Oh,
Nothing on my
yes.
plate right now.
In fact, I should probably fill you in on some of this. High level, Mr. Smith is probably going to die. So much shit happened last night. And then at the end of it, the fucking archivist fucking yoinked my fucking shit. Which is going to make Mr. Smith die. Yesterday was a fucking nightmare.
Jesus, okay.
It was like the worst things ever, just all happening at once. It's like, you know, you got, oh my God. Okay. Could I get like 10 minutes? And then
yeah,
I'm just kind of getting the, I don't even know where to begin. All right. I'll chat with you in just a bit. All right.
All right, bye.
Bye. Maeve's like, I'm bored. I'm like, I need help. Yeah, so I mean, that's kind of where I'm at with things. I think a lot of these old people are a product of decades of sucking that, doing that fellatio for others, and that has demonstrably ruined this country. And the only way that I feel like you could state that the country isn't getting ruined is if you sit back and sort of say, only look at like metrics like, what is our position in the world? You know, what is our GDP? All the things that don't fucking matter to everyday people when they're fucking starving, can't buy houses, can't pay rent, and all these other things, and they're being told, work harder and die. Work harder and die. You're not moving packages enough. You ain't fucking, like, fuck you, kill yourself. Just straight up. Those, like, it's crazy. Well, that's the problem when you get capitalism starts hitting its extremes, untapped, unregulated, sort of unwatched. Because at its heart, philosophically, think about this. Think about it. Capitalism has no king, right? There is no king. There is no individual that maintains and has ownership of. And as a result of that, the only thing that like fundamentally drives that shit is you know, like, I mean, you know, the government can regulate. They don't. They just keep further inducing it. That's why, like, I don't like to get into this whole like Republican Democrat bullshit, because the fact of the matter, as far as I'm concerned personally, and is like they're both shit. They both suck a different cock. It's, you know what I mean? Well, that's when what the problem with untapped capitalism. They're like a lot of the capitalistic principles I'm not against. I'm not like a fucking, you know, hyper socialist or anything along those lines. Like, you know, competition is good. Competition is what effectively drove the United States to being where it was, let's say like 20 years ago, like in the 90s, right? Where we individually, from school to college to us competing with our local businesses, all drove towards us being the best of the best, right? It's like companies playing like natural selection, right? And that bred growth and R&D and all these kind of factors, right? And I'm all about that. The problem is when the government doesn't actually monitor and allow that competition to continue. And it's so bad it's so obviously bad. I don't give a fuck how the laws are currently written. None of that matters. Like, laws matter, right? Like, the rules matter. But when the rules don't line up with reality, and you can see that there's an obvious issue, and lawmakers and the government aren't doing anything to fix it, that's a problem. And I'll explain what I mean by that. Das rant. Here we go. And then we're gonna go link up with Maeve. I just want to get this thought out. Why is it that there's only like very few companies that ever have like class action lawsuits against them with monopolization? Like, it's like Microsoft always gets bullied, but then all these like medical companies get like free reign. Walmart is allowed to get as big as it fucking wants. Amazon's allowed to get as big as it wants. They're allowed to purchase up all these companies and completely crush competition. That's not competition. That's not competition. No, that's like gluttony, right? And at that point, you're not actually bringing value to the country. That's going against like the good principles that sold us capitalism. It goes well beyond it. When there's like 4 companies and those 4 companies are competing to make the best set of products to solve a solution, that's a great thing. And if one shuts down because the other 3 are doing good, that's great. But if one of those 4 lets one get weak and then does what it can to bully it out of the market by purchasing, by buying it out and downsizing, by, you know, the vast number of things that are just fucking gross. Well, now all of a sudden you only have one company. And now what? Now that one company goes, and the problem is that one company now goes and says, okay, I'm the king of my area. Now let me go and enter into a new market space and do the same thing and use my, you know, my wealth to take it out. To me, it's like, if you were to put it into a different equivalency, it's like a city state that slowly takes over. Like, if you think about it fundamentally, like back in the day, like, you know, like let's say the fucking, like the 11th century, right? Where like a city state, like, or even like the 5th century, right? Like back in the day when you would have a city state, and that city state was surrounded by other city states, and then there'd be small like towns and villages and whatever, right? Like before there was like really too many borders, and that city state would go and like they'd get really powerful, right? Either they'd get like a really powerful army, or they would have so much wealth that they were able to buy mercenaries and whatever, and then they would go and take over other, you know, neighboring states, right? And just completely massacre everything along the way. It's like the equivalence of that in the business space happening, right? And you know, we're all the ones that end up suffering. Because think about it too. It's let me drive another equivalency here, right? To kind of draw a point. Is that why do everyday Americans suffer from it? Yeah, it's like feudal. Thank you. That's a great way to put it. It's like business feudalism. And then you may be like, well, why does that matter to me? Well, it matters to you because just like competition for products, where you have to decide whether you want Coke or Pepsi, and because they've been competing and you have those options, or you want NVIDIA or AMD or whatever, or like you want, like you're buying a tire and you go between Goodyear and whatever the fuck else exists. I don't fucking know. I just bring my car to the fucking shop and they swap that shit. I don't read the side, nor do I give a fuck about it. But you know, there's like 15 different tire options, right? That's a good thing for consumers because you have an option, right? Do you want something that's more expensive but good in certain things, or do you want something cheap that might break down? Those options are good, right? It makes that company work to get your money, right? They have to work harder to get your money. If AMD GPUs are dog shit, NVIDIA doesn't need to try. They just resell you the same garbage. The same sort of idea applies to employment. the more and more consolidation there is, be it Amazon, be it Walmart, be it whatever, those companies don't need to compete for you. They don't need you anymore. No, they're going to buy up the next shop that you might be working at, lay off 80% of the workforce, take their IP, and just put it into their system. Now, all of a sudden, you don't have a choice. You either, you know, eventually you either work for Amazon or you work for some other giant. That's not a good thing.
I haven't seen a good movie in like 10 years.
When the Fortune 500 becomes the Fortune 50 and the rest don't matter.
I'm feeling okay.
Right? Like, these are the things that I think,
Why you gotta bump into me?
you know, I don't know. So that's kind of where I'm at with it all. AI and robotics. AI and robotics don't inherently mean that, like, AI and robotics is like less of a concern in my mind than it is everything else. I don't think it's fair to say what I'm saying is anti-capitalism. I'm anti-capitocracy or whatever, corporatocracy. I think there's a difference. I think by using like these broad, like, I love words, but the thing is, being capitalist or anti-capitalist, I think, is too inaccurate, because there's I think capitalism is too like wide of a spectrum of things, where I can believe in a lot of the tenets surrounding capitalism, but once you enter into that extreme point of capitalism, such as where what I'm talking about, right? Like, capitalism good if there's competition, capitalism bad when it's literally just eating everything up, right? I think it becomes like two different things almost. And I think, in a way, if you think about it, the only winner of using capitalism and anti-capitalism as like a phraseology becomes
Yeah, ice, man. Just been lamping on the beach.
you know, becomes like the politicians, you know what I mean? Because, like, if you're like, I'm anti-capitalism, what does that say? That to a lot of people is going to mean you don't want competition. You just want like socialism, let's say, where everyone just gets free shit, right? That's the problem with using these like extreme phraseologies, and why I'm like trying to avoid them to a degree, because like, I feel like to the listener, capitalism, anti-capitalism, socialism, anti-socialism have such extreme meanings when most people are thinking somewhere in between. You know what I mean? But capitalism didn't create anything. People did. No ideology creates anything. I don't agree with that at all. Capitalism is a, like, ideologies do create things. Wait, what do you mean? Ideologies lead to systems. Systems. What? No. People create things, but I don't think that's true at all. Yeah, I think you might have thought a little too deep there. A capitalistic society is going to do things different than like a socialistic society, different than a communistic society, different than X, Y, and Z. They're just different ways that you use resources including people. You know what I mean? Oh my God. Holy fuck. We'll call back. Yeah, my phone be blowing up, bro. Social media turns people into hive minds. Anyways, let's move on. Let's move on. I'm really curious what's going to happen in the next year or so.
She was a dancer for them in the 80s.
Amazon's a corporation, but so is the NAACP, and the reason they initially passed the 14th Amendment, granting corporations the same legal rights as persons, is to ensure corporations like the NAACP and such had access to these sorts of rights, but now it's completely changed and evolved to the point where there needs to be delineation between different types of corporations. I don't necessarily like disagree. I think AI is a bit of a distraction. I'm not concerned with AI too much. I'm not saying AI is not going to become a problem, but like things like robotics and AI both require like human resources to manage and build and move, etc., etc., etc. And while right now there might be like a short-term effect to it, I don't think you can really like there's bigger problems at play than worrying about AI. And even if AI was fundamentally an issue, it still falls into the same conversation of like corporatism, right? Corporatocracies, because ultimately a corporatocracy, if given like the option, would utilize this like AI that's like completely, you know what I mean? Like either way, the topic doesn't change, right? We'll be dead before we become a bit issue. We chillin'. I think some people in chat might have kids, so they may care about that. Come on, man. What do you mean, man? The machine gun was once believed to be capable of ending wars in the computer, the end of civilization. Yeah, but I don't know. Seems like a bit of a red herring, to be honest. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. Like AI for me is such like a distraction from like more principled reasons why people are suffering, right? It's like, well, we decided to move everything to China, right? And then continue doing so instead of emboldening like, you know, work here. And now all of a sudden China's gotten better than us on so many fronts. Like, it's actually kind of fucking pathetic, if I'm gonna be honest. I have such different like principled values than what I feel like is projected by like, you know, by the loud voices, let's just call it, where this notion that like America is the best is so retarded. I hate that. I always hated it growing up. I always wondered to myself, why would you ever stand around saying you're the best? Because people that stand around saying that they're the best end up becoming the worst. And and like that's like it goes back to that point of like stating that you crossed the finish line, right? It's what makes you weak. It's what makes you give up. It's what makes you like satiated. And all the while we're like pumping our chests and being like, fuck yeah, dude. We just dropped some bombs of a bunch of brown people in caves. Like, look at this shit, right? We're sitting here while China is growing. Like, short-term growth, right? The, like, but am I making sense with that? Like, yeah, it's complacency. Like, the fact that China used to just be for us, like, okay, you go send some, like, you make your plastic toys over there. You know, you send your, you know, your blueprints. Go and make this. Go and make this. Go and make this. Go and make this. It started with cheap shit, and then their shit got better. It got more efficient, and it wasn't just cheap because of, like, child slavery or whatever, right? Forget that for a second. No one gives a fuck about it. Don't tell me we actually care if there's 12-year-olds making our shoes. Fucking horseshit. And when I say we, by the way, chat, I don't mean like everyday people. I mean we as in those that represent us. Those that represent us don't give a fuck, right? But the reality is that over those decades, and tell me I'm wrong, China got really damn good at it. I mean, motherfucking like Louis Vuitton and shit be making over there. And then it gets shipped over to Italy and then just slap a fucking logo on it, right? I remember like when I was in college and then after college, people used to even like in the 20s, like in the 2000s and the 2010s, right? Radio hosts being like, China, Omega lol. They stole our blueprints. They hacked into our systems, and look at these like shitty aircrafts that they're making and these shitty boats. They're just scuffed versions of our stuff. Our stuff is just so much better, right? Who gives a shit? Well, yeah, maybe it wasn't as good, but it's a hell of a lot better than it was like today than it was 10 years ago and 10 years ago before that. And now they're getting pretty damn good at it. Oh yeah, don't worry, fuck China, man. They're gonna go and like, what the hell are they gonna do? We're gonna ban them from the International Space Station. 10 years later, they're launching their own fucking space station and have already have modules attaching. Like, and now we're like sitting back and we're like, oh fuck, well now what? I know the solution, guys. China, China, China. Let's just tariff everything. Fucking retarded, bro. These are the same old people running the country that made the decisions that brought us here. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, this Republican Democrat suck my dick bullshit. No, it's the same old retards that ran campaigns on racism, xenophobia, pro-hyper-capitalism, who are sending jobs to India, who are sending work to China and all these places, while like saying how great we are. And now while they're like senile and old and still running the country, their tune is changing, but those were their decisions. Am I wrong about that? Tell me. Like, I mean, listen, this is just the opinion of a, you know, layman, maybe. Those age brackets made those decisions. Like, forget what team you played for. They were all playing on the same team. It doesn't matter, like some Democrats were sucking off some corporations while Republicans were sucking off another. Some were sucking off some countries, others were sucking off another. Both were sucking off Israel, but you know, that there is a common denominator there. But outside of that, they're doing the same shit. So like, it's time for us to take the damn wheel. It progressed past the Israel smog phase. Oh yeah. This is why I lose myself in RP every day. If you want to know a party's policies, just look at their donor list. Wasn't there rules around that back in the day? This is why we watch you every day. So what you're saying is, hold on, if world politics ends up becoming good, you're gonna stop watching me, because then it'll be worth going outside and touching grass. Oh my God. Fuck yeah, we'd be able to short shit. Oh my God. There were rules, and then Citizens United happened and Super PACs went crazy. I know, bro. I mean, honestly, for me, that was like the turning point. Like, and I don't know if that was the actual turning point, but I agree. Like, in our lifetime, you know, for chat, what age check? I assume most of you guys are roughly my age, like plus or minus, like even 20 years. We grew up seeing old tech and new tech. Governments that represented their people, and then governments that represented whose dick what they wanted to slobber, right? We saw the transition, right? When I was young, we had a fucking like cordless phones were sick. You know, flip phones, right? And slowly people, like, you know, some kids had the cell phone, and then eventually everyone did. Going from the buttons to the touchpad, going from books to the internet, going from heading to the mall during Christmas, and like, you know, it just, you'd see a commercial, but you'd go to like your Toys R Us or like go to the mall where there's all kinds of things, to now we just go on the internet for it, right? We saw that transition, but we also, I think, were witness to pre-globalization to globalization. And I don't mean globalization in a bad way, but like the kind that is so tied to these capitalistic extremes. And in many ways, you know, when we start to look at these things, I have to like, I enjoy like drawing comparisons to, you know what I like to draw comparisons to? I like drawing comparisons to, like world history, right? And the similarities and differences that may exist. And let me explain. You had like colonialism, right? Which is also very interesting, right? A lot of these, whether it's like the borders, like the borders still affect us today, right? Well, there was like, you know, you had the Spanish Empire, you had the British Empire, you had the you know, the Portuguese, not the Portuguese, the fucking, the hell was they called? The Dutch Empire, yeah. And like the colonialization of like different parts of the world. And it's very interesting to me, and you might be like, man, I'm going like, Mehdi's going way the fuck off topic. I feel like you can't remove those parts of history without understanding why we're where we are today and where to drive. Is a lot of that, those ideas, right? Like from a philosophical principle level, are not that much different. They're just repackaged, right? Yeah, the Ottomans, yeah, the Germans, yeah. It's just a different system of control, right? You had your kings, and they controlled their elites, their nobles, and then they had to control their people, their farmers. But you needed more resource and labor, so you enslaved. And those enslavements would be countries, right? It's a different game. It's the same game with a different name. Because in many ways, is that not what China and India were in a way, right? And it's just that we don't enslave them. It's an enslavement in a different way. And eventually their shackles are broken. And then what happens, right? And for me, personally, call me like a humanist or whatever the fuck. I remember being drugged up on this notion that, like, because I have a particular citizenship or where I was born makes me different than someone that was born somewhere else. That to me is fucking weird, if I'm gonna be real. Now, don't get me wrong, right? There's a difference between that sort of mental and saying, like, this is my home and, like, you got to protect it. It's a slightly different mental when you start to, like, get inbreeded this, like, philosophy of, like, people that are, like, lesser because they were born somewhere else is kind of weird, because that begins to allow you to believe that someone born somewhere else, their life is worth less, and that their enslavement or what you do to make your life better is an okay thing, which I don't really fuck with. Like, as an example, I want us to succeed more than China, but I wouldn't want to do so in a manner where they're dying. You know what I mean? I want my house to be better than my neighbor's, but I'm not gonna go and, like, bust his fucking windows. Right? Like, oh shit, my neighbor's got that, because that's like greed, jealousy, and other just like nasty sort of things driving in. I mean, those are some of the benefits of globalism, right? That's why I don't think globalism inherently is like a bad thing. Someone had mentioned that earlier in chat. Globalism isn't like necessarily a bad thing. It's just a reality of the, you know, our communications, like transportations, communications increasing. So naturally there's going to be more trade between nations and countries and whatever. And each one of those things like allow there to be trade agreements that make countries more interdependent, therefore less likely to kill each other. But when those, but you can also use it for evil things too, right? Evil things like the French in Africa today trying to control resources of poor nations. You know, France still does that today. I don't think the US does. We pulled out. France still does some nasty shit. Yeah, some of those things they haven't let go of. Yeah, France, bruh. France does some nasty ass shit, bro. They do it through like they've got their own like mini East Indian trading company shit popping off. Yeah. Well, Russia is fucking degenerate as fuck. Like, don't get me wrong. Listen, Russia be nasty as fuck. Let's be clear here. Like, there's a lot of things I understand why they're doing what they're doing, but Russia is pretty fucking degenerate. Like, the reason why it's more important in my mind to point out France is because, like, they're close as fuck to us, right? Saudi Arabia also does some wild shit. A lot of our, you know, allies do. Yeah. Anyways, man, this was fun and interesting conversation. We should probably go into RP. And I'm going to get off my little platform here. As per, we'll end with this. Don't fucking ever take anything that I say as like something that you should live and die by. That is fucking gross. I'm not, you know, one of these dumb fucks on the internet that thinks they know what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to world politics. I've got my opinions. Do your own research and all that shit. Don't fall into the trap of one of these, become one of these lemmings and one of these retards with too many viewers. You know what I mean? Don't be a lemming. I mean, it's not just him. It's every 2-bit, like, React Andy that's become like a political analyst. You know what I mean? End up saying like a bunch of fucking weird shit. I mean, it's scuffed. It's the radio hosts of the 90s and the 2000s, right? Okay. Okay.
Hey.
What's going on, Brandy?
All right, you're free to go. Sorry, I was doing a G.
Oh,
doing a juice hard test
did
really
y'all end up getting the reports in for the?
Yes, I did it because Miller hasn't just even been on duty.
Oh.
Really quick, I forgot about this. I literally just remembered because I saw his name in Lemon List on Halloween evening. I got a phone. I was a little hydrated because it was Halloween on duty. Okay, I was in a chase and McAllister called me and asked me to run DNA for him on a book that was like somewhat Latin. Like he just wanted me to do that for him. Obviously, I said no, and I just thought you should know.
Yeah, he's been fired.
Hiring. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if he was like coming back or anything. I didn't.
I'm gonna
let you know.
I'm gonna make note of that. I appreciate it.
He said he found some book. He's probably doing shit because he said he found some.
Yeah, I'd be very careful with him.
I told Ruby immediately because I was with Ruby.
Yeah.
So, and I was like, no, I can't do that.
Okay.
And he was like, what if you just tell me if there is a print or not? I was like, no, I still can't do that.
Okay. Good.
Yeah.
All right.
I forgot. I totally forgot. I'm so sorry. I know it's
no. You're good. You're good.
It's me.
All right.
All right. That's it.
Easy. Thank you so much.
All right. You have a good one. Bye now.
You take care. God, fucking sussy baka, bro. I fucking knew it. Okay.
I'm going to spend half my day in traffic on the Legion Fields Freeway. I'm just saying, I don't want to end up being in my coffee cup again. Did they? Well, that's good news.
Hey, what's up, Director Knight? How you doing?
Oh, we're out in Los Santos. San
Pretty good. I've got like a million things to do, but
got you. I just want to have a quick conversation with you. It's only going to take 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, send it.
All right. Me, PD Bot, and Carmine will come see you. Where you at?
Come up to the observatory.
All right, we're out.
All right, easy. See you in a bit.
All right.
Bye. Let me see. Maeve. Ooh, Duncan's around.
Yellow.
What's going on, Sean?
Hey, how are you?
I am doing pretty good.
Okay.
So much has been going on.
Okay.
However, what I would like to do is if you could email me your email, I'm going to get you added to something called ClickUp. And it is, I'm doing a bit of a test run of it. It's like a little overwhelming. Like it's a very complex tool, even though I've like broken it down to only using the things that we need. Whiteboards, cork boards, like task stuff. You can put in documents and in a way that's like very easy to read. It's gonna, like, you know, when we use it, it will really get us a good view of what's going on, like across the board, across cases. But I'd like you to play around with it and give me your feedback. And simultaneously, I'm also going to be seeing if there's a equivalent tool with like less than half the buttons, right? Like,
I have a lot of experience with CRMs.
Wait, really?
Well, yeah. Let's just say, like in my apartment, I play video games, and I'm like in sales and business. You know?
Holy fuck! Okay.
Yeah.
I want you to see what I've done, and if you have an idea of a better tool, please let me know. You know,
I know ClickUp can be a lot. There's a few others that aren't as cumbersome, I find, and also a little less pricey. I mean, I'm not sure if that's
a price
goal,
doesn't
but
matter to me.
Okay,
I mean, it does. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
If I got to drop a grand or two on like a bunch of membership fees, I'm not sweating it.
Yeah, if you don't have to, right? Because there's a lot of stuff in there that we probably wouldn't utilize, right? That's the difference. Like, it's a really heavy CRM. Like, it's pretty in depth. I feel like really what we need is more kind of what we have in the subpoena thing, but a little more in depth, right?
Yes. Like what I really like, and you've used ClickUp before?
Yeah. I have more experience than other ones, like Monday and a few other things.
Okay.
But
so
I have used it a little bit, yes.
I'll tell you what I like about ClickUp, and you'll probably see this as I, you know, get you added to it. But so I like that you can have a space. So like, for example, I have a space. Actually, let me add you right now and then sort of walk you through it.
Okay, I'll send you my email. Why not like Trello, just like old school stuff like we used to use? It's just not enough.
Yeah, because so Trello is good for the task management, which is good. Where it doesn't have is the document management. So under like a faceless space, we can have a task board for different subtasks and, you know, like or sub boards. Like, for example, there might be one on like Chaos Legion and its relationship. There may be one on another thing, right? And then you can have another space for the archivist, and then another space for something else. And in those spaces, you can also have like a master document and have like a really good view of these sub documents. And then finally, the whiteboards that kind of work really like cork boards. So
that makes sense.
Yeah.
I just shot you my email via email.
Give me
okay, cool. Yeah, I'll take a look. Like I said, not as much with ClickUp. I can take a look with it though.
Yes.
But, yeah. So are we going to navigate away from the thing that we just implemented, or is it just like a trial?
I think we're gonna give me 1 sec. I'm gonna add you.
Yeah, no worries.
Hey, what's up, Brian? Sorry, director.
Sorry, give me just 1 second here, Pred.
You're good.
I just added you.
Probably for extended reach.
Yeah,
so I liked some of the features that they've got in it, but the problem is that I don't want to keep breaking Bean's father's back, adding things that we could just get. You know what I mean?
True, yeah.
and then some of these other features. I'm gonna give you a call back in just a minute. I'm here with Pred, and
I'll take a look at this.
Easy. All right. It's got a bunch of test stuff in it, and yeah, we'll do.
Okay,
all right, Sean.
Yeah,
talk to you in a
give me a
bit.
call back. Right.
Oh, the duh.
All right.
Dumb, ugly, fat friend. Hey, what's going on, Knight?
Look at
This
Twatter.
is my
That's him on a
robot.
motorcycle.
Hello, Brian.
How you doing?
I am PD Bot, here to serve and protect.
Oh yeah, I met you the other day.
Yes, you were in a car,
Yes.
a
Yep.
motorized vehicle,
That's right.
and I didn't hurt you.
Yes, I remember. Okay, so
yeah, this is PD Bot. You know, we got the latest in technology over there. But look, I just wanted to have a conversation with you. Aware of the Flores situation that took place?
yeah, he's been suspended 24 hours, 3 DAP points, and retraining on hop outs.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Look, I don't have an issue, contrary to popular belief, right? I don't have an issue if you guys wish to join in pursuit and stuff, but I think we should iron out patrol hierarchy.
Wholeheartedly agree. So I'll tell you what has been transmitted to them. And there are some SOP changes that Ruth is putting in as of 2 days ago. They just haven't been entered in yet.
Okay.
The marshals should never, if it's like a robbery call, if it's like, you know, these just regular calls, right? They inherently should always be abiding by primary. At no stage should they ever be taking over that call. The only exception, and this is like a extreme rare exception, right, is if it turns out that call has like, it turns out it's like fucking Charlie from the Faceless or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's understandable. That's
yeah.
nothing. Yeah, that's completely agreeable. It seems like I tried talking to Ruth about these things, but she didn't really convey any of this to me. So that's why I just kind of waited to talk to you.
Yeah, she did mention to me that she was in the midst of getting to that point, but I guess a storm had taken place. Either way, that should not be happening. If anyone's like overriding primary or whatnot, I would say maybe in terms of like, I know there was discussion about like what is like the patrol rank or whatever. That's something I'm probably going to get sorted out like this week, but generally speaking, it shouldn't be happening anyways. They should be there as additional backup only if it is required, right? Like if you got 20 cops on duty and there's like, you know, enough for a cash exchange, no marshal should be taking a, the spot of another cop. Can they attach to it? Sure, if they're stretching their legs. But if another cop shows up and they're looking to take that spot, they got to nod out of it. So,
oh, yeah, perfect. I mean, I think that's completely understandable. I know you said you wanted to get them to patrol. Do you want them to be certed by, do you want them to be trained on how to patrol by like LSPD, BCSO, or how do you guys want to go about that?
I think the majority of that can be done internally since we have, some vets around. And I think that's good for them, generally speaking. However, I do want to assign a patrol lead within the marshals. So when these sort of issues or concerns or whatever come up, they're going to be that point of contact to either fix something or resolve something or whatever it might be.
Honestly, I mean, that's good. Yeah, I'll support it.
Okay. In terms of like general patrolling, that's not something they should be. So, even just as a part of being a marshal, I want their patrol to primarily be on highways anyways, or responding to like 911 calls that would otherwise be missed. If you are finding, when I do get that patrol, person in place, if I am finding that people, marshals are spending too much time, which I don't think is happening too much, doing like regular patrol shit, that's not really a good look for them. So,
yeah, I agree.
All right.
Yeah.
Easy.
I mean, I knew this would be an easy conversation to have with you because I'm not against it. I understand that you got a decent amount of people. I mean, they might as well patrol to some capacity and attach and help with calls. What that guy Flores did was fucking dumb.
It was. He took ownership of it really quickly. Wrote a report the day of, spoke to Maple about it, apologized to him, and he was ready for whatever came his way. He was very apologetic, and he's going to be doing reception duty. If you are suspended in my department, you will be working reception, and you will let everyone know that you are suspended. So I don't want the SASM to breed pussies. They need to be self-accountable, and when they make mistakes, fix it themselves so I don't have to deal with that shit.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Now, if you do find that there are issues like on the field, whether it's like a 13 alpha or whatever kind of big scene that may occur, I want y'all to be able to bring it to our command, and they are to execute in the way that I just kind of mentioned. So
yeah, I did hear that like McNulty tried butting in and telling people what to do on a pursuit one time.
Yeah, I had a chat with him about it. I think this is in regards to someone had utilized their vehicle and they bumped someone, right? And the call was to open fire on that individual who bumped the cop. After the vehicle was disabled, they continued to shoot while the person was on foot. So historically, unless this has changed, if the vehicle, which was the weapon, is no longer in operation, we no longer have the latitude to open fire on said individual. And I believe that's what he was.
You know who did that?
I would have to ask McNulty. But
yeah, we can't have that. People have to understand when to shoot and when to stop shooting.
Precisely. So I think it was less so a case of him like taking over something and more like, hey, we can't do that shit. All
right, yeah, I'll look into that. I'll try and talk to McNulty next time I see him, find out who that person was and get some of the details so I can fix that, correct the issue.
Yeah, 100%.
Because if something arises, we definitely need to be on top of it.
Yep.
Otherwise, you know how these motherfuckers are. They never goddamn learn.
Never
learn until it's too fucking late.
Yeah, not wrong.
All right, well, get out of your hair then.
Okay. Couple things that you might need to be made aware of. We are going to be rolling out certs here soon on like a case-to-case basis. So whether it's your detectives or whether it's like BCSO detectives, they're going to get access to certain case files, be it like Faceless, be it Archivist, etc., etc. A lot of work got put into categorizing things appropriately, because we've been weighing between giving full access to every marshal report, which isn't sensible, and we landed on, instead of security clearances, you'll be cleared for a particular case. So LSPD detectives, BCSO detectives that may be working like Faceless, might be working Archivist, may be working whatever other state level thing, they'll have access to all of those case files so that they can make their departments aware, but also handle whatever they're working on in that space. So you'll be seeing that in the next couple days.
I don't disagree with that at all.
Okay.
I think that's actually a pretty sound system.
Yeah. I wanted to use tags, but our MDT is not exactly as full-fleshed as I would have hoped. Maybe one day. So.
All right. I mean,
cool.
Sounds like everything's pretty good. Anything else before we head out?
There's probably going to be a lot of big cases coming soon of around corruption. So.
Around what? Corruption?
Yeah. So.
Hey, I'm in the all clear. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Both counties. Let me summarize this way. There's a lot of money moving out of government accounts and being used for private. There's millions of dollars going into the hands of people's pockets, which are then using it to purchase up properties. even though they're earmarked for like events and shit like that. So, yeah, it's pretty bad.
Sounds like
they're getting
literal
grants.
embezzlement.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like.
Yeah. I think just
What are they
in
doing with the properties? Are they selling them, or what are they doing with them?
I'm gonna hesitate a bit to say for certain. Springfield and a couple others have been combing through state accounts, property accounts. Subpoenas are being sent out, so we'll have a better line of sight in the next couple days. But
Okay, so
yeah.
I mean, hey, listen, our bonuses are above board.
Well, the bonuses make sense, right? You're asking for something, you're getting it for that something. This is a case of like, hey, I need $5 million for this thing, and then it's, going somewhere else.
Oh yeah, I had a whole plan where I was gonna do that. I was gonna I was gonna get money to host events, and I was gonna pocket 50% of it as fees.
Yeah, that's kind of it, except even worse.
I don't even think they're using that veil from what you're saying.
No, it's pretty gross.
Yeah, I was gonna pocket it from fees and operational costs and stuff like that.
Like normal charities.
Yeah,
just like normal charities.
There's gonna be a lot of
usually the type of crimes that go under the radar. So I'm glad someone's looking into them.
Yeah. All right, easy. All right.
Is it illegal?
Yes, it is. The
yeah.
legal PD bot.
Yeah.
It's embezzlement, PD bot. No matter how you look at it, no matter how you cut it, it's embezzlement.
So
embezzlement,
they are being criminals.
Fraud, misappropriation of funds. Some of these things are against legislation. And fundamentally, if it's being done without any kind of oversight, it can be seen as gross negligence for those that are in control of those accounts. So.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Get that shit taken care of.
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't interfere with my fucking budgets. My PD loves their fucking their
No,
bonuses.
I don't see that happening. Okay. Easy.
All right, perfect.
All right.
That's how we afford PD bot.
Yep, PD bot. He's my best friend. One of my best friends.
Wait. I am not your only best friend.
Oh, Brian Knight. He's another one of my best friends. We go way back.
Yeah.
Way back.
We've killed people together.
Yep. Yeah, we killed a lot of people together.
Is that what it takes to be your best friend? We must kill people
No, this is a long time ago. Yeah.
You might
Oh.
listen. That
We
time
tried to
might
kill each
come.
other.
Wait.
Yeah.
So if I tried to kill you, we would become closer as
No,
friends?
no. You don't need to try and kill me. No
Oh.
KPT. No KPT mode. You don't need no Kyle Fred Terminator.
Roger that.
All right, get the
But
fuck out
Brian
of here.
said,
All right.
okay.
Y'all stay safe.
Don't worry about it. Have a good one, Knight. Have a good one.
Oh God.
It was nice to meet you, Brian Knight.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
I do have
I
one
hope
question
the bot
for you.
kills him.
Yeah, of course.
What does it mean to be a human in your eyes?
I'm the devil.
Isn't the devil an entity from hell?
Sometimes you need the devil in order to cast out the demons. And this city's full of them.
And by demons, you mean criminals. And by cast out, you mean handle by any means necessary?
You could say that.
Yeah, man, I went to the dentist.
I have learned a lot from this conversation. For my conversations and my studies of fellow officers of the law adapt my understanding and appreciation for purveyors of justice. Thank you for this conversation.
Anytime. All right.
She'll come back. Who wants to
Dude, do you remember Nino and Silverhand? Oh my god, those were good times. Those were good fucking times. That was like early 3.0, I want to say. Bro, the fact that Sean is like, oh yeah, dude, last night I was thinking to myself, man, please God, please have one of the marshals, like, or let me find a marshal that knows how to use, like, has like a background in like CRMs and shit. And I didn't think CRM because I had forgotten what it stood for. And I'm like, man, that would make our life that much easier if they just fucking knew. And all of a sudden I'm talking to Sean this morning and he's like, oh yeah, I know everything about CRMs. I used to manage them. And I'm like, yes. Oh my God. Cause like, I think part of my migraine on Sunday, it was Sunday, right? When I was like my migraine was like, I know how they work. I know how to use them. I know what they can do, but I don't know shit about what CRM systems exist like as of late, because I come from a time when you would use Confluence, like Jira and like all the different Confluence tools before they were all Confluence, and you would have to integrate them and do all kinds of like back end shit. And like, so I don't know what like the latest shit is. So hearing that from Sean was like the most poggy thing ever, because yeah, the tricky part was if you didn't know what was going on, yeah, unwinding it would be so tough. Yeah, I don't mind paying for it, because for me, I'm paying for everyone using something that makes our time more valuable. You know what I mean? Because this is going to be more time for RP for everyone. So if I have to pay a subscription fee for everyone, like, I don't care. I'll do it. Because like, even just remembering like who's working on what, this thing, that thing, like having to navigate through fucking dozens and dozens of like documents isn't conducive to RP. This gives more RP time and ensures that our cases that others in the city are depending on, right? It's good on Maeve.
Hey, so are you called?
Yes. You ready for a powwow?
Yeah.
All right. Come up to the observatory. I'll hop on in. I'm kind of doing some report writing.
Okay.
We'll just we'll catch up. It's gonna get crazy though. Just be ready.
All right.
All right.
All right, we'll do.
See you in a bit. Bye. Monday or Tuesday next week at 2 p.m. Eastern. Oh shit. The Babylonian court case is Monday or Tuesday, 2 p.m. Wait, 8 EMC. Do I have ADMC? Okay. Robin and Grayson. This one's done. La na 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 na. Lang, listen, as much as I want Lang's info, right? I'm not presuming it's a lot. It's probably not a ton of shit. Like, I wouldn't know in character whether it's a lot or a little, and Brian is thinking it's probably something of value, but not going to be something like groundbreaking, right? But there is more to this. They have they're literally at war right now, right? They also have a court case coming up. And we're dealing with Brandon and, you know, this thing and that thing. It's like not that high of a priority. You know, we can get to it when the time's right. I know some of you guys are eager, right? But sometimes, you know, patience is a virtue. They say patience is a virtue. Honestly, it's like every case is now colliding right now. Archivists, you know, New Babylon, Faceless. Do you want to ride and talk?
Right.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, Sean. I put up 2 businesses, one called Sassum Vehicle Fund, which is like repairs and like all that kind of shit. And then Sassum Receptions, which is like, well, actually Vehicle Fund is like purchasing of like vehicles, you know, and then Receptions is like food, repairs, all the shit that a receptionist might need. I'm splitting it out so that I don't want to give someone access to like 140 mil, right? That's just cool.
Right. Yep. Exactly.
And how do I go about getting these approved? Do I need to go to the mayor? Do I go through you guys?
As the mayor, well, functionally, the mayor has to approve it.
Okay, I can chat with one of them.
Like either or can do it. But yeah, once you get that, let me know, and then I'll process it.
Easy. Vehicle Fund is probably going to need to be like secret.
Okay, so you don't want that on the FOIA stuff.
Yeah, I mean the alternative is I make a third one and I can call it Sassum like don't touch, you know what I mean? Like actually that's a good idea. So people know what vehicles and shit we're maybe getting, and then reception, like I don't give a fuck about those two maybe, and then a third one that's like literally all hidden shit.
One that won't be FOIA.
Yeah, I like that. I think that probably makes more sense, and because it's in the title, there won't be an accident. Like
100%.
SASM classified. I think that's probably makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Easy. I appreciate it, Sean.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right, take care.
I just remembered, like, I've been so cooked today. I just remembered that I have to give you like major tea, like major tea.
Oh no. Okay.
Okay. We chatted with Reed. He got sent up for his class 3 gun. Got that money for the Blaine County. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah.
Oh,
good.
But the meeting. Hang on, I took notes, so I'm gonna try and read this as I drive, unless I can pull over somewhere. Let me pull over in the field over here. We met with him and King and Dark, and essentially what he said, hold on. Okay, so are you listening or are you MDTing right now?
Let me do this just real quick. Classified A. Wait a minute. Okay. I'm going to have to talk to the mayor about this. Go ahead.
Okay. So, we asked Reed where he got the gun, the LMG. Oh, quickly before I go into that, you know the second one we found that I couldn't find in any it didn't have any reports attached to it?
Yeah, there was 4 total, one of which didn't tie. Yep.
It's in the locker. It's not missing. It's in the locker of that whole Darkstone Great Ocean Highway incident. But we don't know where it came from because it's in nobody's statement.
Oh. Classic.
Okay. So anyway, the Reed meeting, we met with him. We asked him where he got the LMG. He said that he met up with a previous employer of his, which he didn't name. He didn't name the previous employer. He said that it was 2 brothers, and at that point, my brain was like, "Okay, I know exactly who." He used to work for Michael Simone, and with Nick Simone.
Oh. That is true.
So he says he went to their island. They have an island, apparently. And we have searched the entire East Coast, literally as far
he's
as with
lying.
the fucking boat. Right? We searched everywhere for that island.
Yeah.
He says there's a tiki bar on it. We could not find it.
No.
It does not exist.
I know what he's talking about. That island is shrouded by very tough waters. I've been to the island.
Okay, so yeah, we searched for it. It doesn't fucking exist. Like, it may have existed years ago, but it's eroded away now. It's gone. So he said, yeah, it was their island. There was a tiki bar on it, and he met up with them there.
Reed is so good.
Get this merchandise. And when he was there, he also noticed that there were a bunch of people there, a whole group of people with no faces. And I said, well, you're talking about the faceless? And he was like, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. Like, he didn't want to name them specifically, but he said that the faceless were there, or the people with no faces were there. And that the LMG was a gift from his previous employer for stuff that he had done for him in the past, which doesn't make sense. But the big thing, right, is that the whole reason he wanted to tell us this information is because he believes there's corruption happening, because the 2 brothers that were there, his previous employers, one of them had their wife there. Their wife being somebody who now works for the Blaine County Mayor's Office.
Yeah, that's Veronica Mars. Yeah.
So it's Nick Simone, Michael Simone, and he's claiming Veronica Mars was there at this meeting on this island with the faceless.
I mean, there may be some truth to that, but we're talking like 8 years ago, 8 years ago.
Right. No, but he's saying this happened recently.
That he's delusional.
He's we searched high and low for the island. It doesn't exist. It doesn't make sense as to why he would be telling us this information. Like, what's he trying to achieve by telling us this information? None of it really adds up. The gun is rusted as fuck.
I can provide some context. So Michael Simone was probably one of the biggest arms dealers in the city. And he used to run Hades. Not this iteration of Hades. This is like some scuffed version. But like Hades Corp. That's not something we found out till much later, but there's a guy named William Gunner was in the police force, and not much different than what happens today. We had apparently a raid was being conducted for someone's wedding ring, and the entire PD is looking for it. I didn't know about this. I was dealing with like command shit. This, that, and the third. So I was busy for 2 hours. I get done. I get in my car. I begin to drive. And not a minute, 30 seconds later, I see William Gunner in an RV screaming, Brian, I need help. There's a car bomb on this. And I'm like, what? I call it on radio. Some dumb fuck that isn't in the PD anymore screams, we're in a raid right now. What are you doing? Come over here. I'm like, there's a fucking bomb on Gunner's car. Like... They're like, we're in a raid. You're going to get in trouble. I swear to God. And I'm like, yo, fuck this. Like, what are you, dumb? Like, so I turn off radio because I'm like, this person's brain dead. And I try to save Gunner. Gunner gets out of the RV. I tell him to slow it down, hop out. As soon as I go to check it, it blows up. And then I hear on the radio, that better not be Brian. I'm gonna get him fired. And I'm like,
hey.
Yeah. So yeah, PD. We had some cooked people at one point. Still do, but anyways. Lo and behold, I start pulling at this. Come to learn that it is this guy named Michael Simone. Come to find a crate very similar to the crates that we have found, stacked with fucking guns. Simone is now sniping fucking cops, preventing raids on his property, this, that, the third. We kicked the doors into his property on Milton, 4 floors, many hidden rooms, and that's where we found the code locker to a crate on a ship down to the Russian docks. Fast forward, this guy's bombing shit, this, that, and the third. I eventually catch him, like, fakes his death. We have cops that are helping him because he's a nice guy, right? Like, in other words, giving him reports, giving him information of us tracking. So every, like, not much different than now, you know, where we have detectives who are working day in and day out, and they, you know, finally uncover a way to get him. And like within 24 hours, 48 hours, it's leaked. Okay. So Michael had money. He had power and influence. Nick was his brother, Nick Simone. He actually runs the airline business down in LSI. He used to own the hospital. It was called like the Nick Simone Medical Center or something, or the Simone Medical Center, something like that. Nick was like the Civ brother, and Michael was the like criminal brother. they had tensions between themselves, but they didn't. Like, there was a whole like thing. Nick, however, did flirt with a little bit of criminality. Now, they had so much money that they had an island with a tiki bar, this, that, and the third, and they would fly people there occasionally. Reed eventually used to work for Michael and in some ways Nick. Think of it as like Nick was like the less in your face one. So he would lean on someone like Reed, but specifically a group called the Diamond Dogs to do things on his behalf. So let's say someone was fucking around at the hospital or whatever. Nick would talk to Reed and Reed would use his Diamond Dogs to go do his bidding. So where I'm going with all this is I'm sure Nick was into some shady shit, but it wasn't obvious. It was discreet. And it would not surprise me if Reed is he's cooked. You have to understand, this guy has been fried, like fucked, like beyond comprehension. And he may be assimilating a recent event with a past event. A past event where I do believe that he was at that island many years ago, though, with Nick, with Michael, with Veronica Mars, and it is entirely possible he met with the Faceless. But for some reason, he believes that his acquisition of this gun is from way back when. And I say that in that Reed does believe in self-preservation. So I am inclined to believe he's telling his truth. He just doesn't realize that there's like a fucking 7-year gap in that memory of his.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Poor Maeve's gonna be talking for the next 10 minutes to a ghost. I mean, Reed could be lying, but based on what Brian knows about Reed, it's more plausible he's just fucked. Like, mentally fucked. And that's a more interesting idea anyways than, oh, he just lied. I mean, Reed has been, but there's different like levels of it, no? He's like more and more fucked up. Yeah. Oh my God, she drove all the way up here.
Hello, where are you?
I am back at the turn off to grape seed.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I realized I had a head pop like right as I finished my sentence, and I'm like, I wonder how long Maeve's gonna be talking before she realizes.
I got to the diner.
Yeah. All right, that's not too bad. Could have been worse.
It could have been much worse. You know what's funny though is because you usually like are quite talkative. I was like, why is he gone quiet?
Yeah. Yep. There you go.
Your yapping saved you.
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay, so what I was asking you was, why do you think that he now decided to call up King and say, hey, I've got an LMG? And King was like, okay, that's odd. And then
it's not that we found him with the LMG.
He decided to call King, tell him he had an LMG, and then when King, I guess, didn't do much about it because we didn't have much proof, he then calls up to Nova, pulls the LMG out and says, do I have your attention now? And then gets into a chase with us, throws the LMG out the window. We arrest him, and he's like, I want to talk to Dark. I need to talk to Dark. I have information. I'm scared. I'm like, what? Because it's not like he was trying to get out of the charges. Like, I charged him today, and he was like, yep, send me up. You're good. Like, charge me for it. But he just so badly wanted to get this information to Dark, and I guess he let me and King be there for the conversation too.
Something is cooked. Okay, I didn't know that first part.
Yeah, it's a big part of it. Hang on, I really need to get food, or I'm gonna die.
Okay.
Oh my God, they're shot. Do you have food?
Yeah, I got food.
Yeah, so he like purposely got himself into this situation, brandished this gun in front of us and said, now do I have your attention? Oh my God, thank you.
That is okay. This entire time I thought we just happened to have found him with it.
No, he came to us. But the thing is, why did he not just come to us and hand it in? Like, why didn't he just turn up to PD and be like, hi, I've got this gun, I want to give it to you? He made it seem as if we caught him and arrested him. To anyone from the outside. And then when we had him in the cells, his immediate thing was, I need to talk to Dark, I've got information, I really need this conversation with him.
I feel okay, so I take back the cook. Maybe he found it and he had like a psychotic breakdown.
Mm-hmm.
Like PTSD settling in, right? You came across this thing. Maybe he remembered he had it, or maybe he found it off the shore and he thought that's where it was from. Or it might be a more clever, tactic he's playing, which I kind of doubt. Or he was put up to do something. Like, have we checked for cameras?
Cameras were?
Wherever you would have had access to, like, on the way to interrogation?
Not really. I mean, it was inside MRPD. That's where we took him. Oh, okay. Sorry. And another thing, when we had him in interrogation. Like, we were on radio, like, Reed's got an LMG.
Chat, we
like,
got better
arrested
tea
him
than this.
195, blah,
She's
blah,
probably
blah,
going
all
to
that
crash
shit.
out when we tell her.
Veronica was on duty as EMS, so she could hear everything. And we had no idea that, like, you know, she was somehow, like, tied into his story.
Who was this?
Veronica.
Wait, she hurt? Wait,
was
how did
on
she?
Duty, so because we were on, it was like a regular thing. Like, we had no idea that she might have like had something to do with it, or like that he was gonna say stuff about her. So we were just going about our normal duties of like, hey, there's a guy with a gun. We've got 195. Blah blah blah. As the process goes. And then me and King were in interrogation with him, like, okay, so what do you want to tell us? Like, all this stuff. He said, well, it's got something to do with Faceless, but I can't give too much. I want to talk to Dark. Veronica then calls King during the interrogation. He doesn't pick up. He calls her back, and she tells him, if Reed is trying to pin this on Nick, he's been doing this for like weeks now. Every time like he gets in trouble, he's been trying to blame Nick for stuff and pin Nick, like frame him.
Okay, that is kind of Reed-like. That might be
like,
a valid.
Okay, well, like, yeah, like that makes sense, right? I can see Reed doing that, but I couldn't find any reports of that, and I'm thinking. So she heard that all going down, and her first thought is, I need to call King and tell him that whatever Reed's about to say it's not true. Nick, you know, like she knew that he was going to go in there and blame Nick for something, and he did. Without dropping a specific name. So she somewhat like confirmed that he's talking about Nick, talking about her. I don't think she knows that he named her as being on this fucking island with the Faceless. But I just don't, I can't piece it together. Like, it's really just a confusing story overall. I don't know what his motives are.
The more you're bringing it up, like the more I've heard this, like the full breadth of this, the more my gut is telling me this is Reed perhaps being mad at Nick for whatever it might be and trying to seek revenge by trying to send us at Nick by making Veronica exactly, to put a lens on them when one should not exist, right? Just to give them a hard time. Because
the island doesn't exist, right? It's not there.
I wouldn't say that it doesn't exist. I mean, the island used to be very far away. Like, I don't think our helicopters have the ability to go far enough anymore. You know, we have limited, you know, aeronautic equipment.
Moved it further out. Whatever.
Oh, I mean, so to give you a better idea, Sanguine used to be the distance of the length of this island, like from top to bottom, like north to south length, times like 3, or like times 2 or 3. Yeah, so we don't have like our helicopters and our boats. We don't it's not equipped with the navigational systems needed to get that far.
Okay.
And
so right
that
now,
island was
no
like
possible way to get there.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
So so it's probably there. We just don't have the ability to get far enough. Now Nick could get there. I would speculate, because not only is he the head of air, but he probably has the ability, the know-how to. But I want to be clear here. I'm not suggesting that any of what Reed is saying is anything recent. But
yeah,
I don't want to take out the option that Nick might be able to fly a helicopter there.
Right.
So what if I were to tell you I got more brain rattling tea?
Okay, go for it. Your turn.
So, Smith?
Actually, can you drive?
Yeah.
I need to order a burrito to the BCSO.
I always do a camera check now.
Camera check?
Yep, I make sure there's no camera installed in the vehicle.
No, I fuck that.
Yeah, well, I know you wouldn't. I wouldn't put it in my car, but the reason I check is, I mean, you've seen the state of things, right? People do dumb shit. Someone puts a fucking camera just to, like, you know, do some fuckery, and now all of a sudden they're like, oh, so-and-so is so-and-so, and then, you know, rip that case. You good?
Yeah, I forgot where I was going for a second. I'm not gonna lie to you.
All right, you stay safe.
Dude got dementia on the road.
Forgot how decent this car is.
Yeah, I love my float.
I've been driving the Corvette so much, which I really enjoy. But you have to be so like precise with its like weight on turns, otherwise you're like flipping and shit. That getting into this feels like really good.
You should get one.
I have
It's
one.
got no engine in it as well.
Oh.
Just parts.
So, you ready?
I'm ready. I'm not.
All right. So, Mr. Smith, he has been, in the best way I can put it, pestering me.
Yeah.
Now, he believes and has believed he was going to die for the last like 2 weeks, and has been since that VIP extraction. So maybe 3 weeks ago now, right? No, 2.5 weeks. Now, Mr. Smith, on the day of that extraction was trying to set himself up to allegedly get caught. I didn't believe Mr. Smith, nor did anything that he was willing to do for us provide any real value, at least at the extent where it was worth it, right? Like, we were already like, you saw that, you know, the day we dressed up Riker and Bean and whatever, like, I got that plan in motion, like at that tsunami, like just like, you know, wrote the shit down, got everyone together. Some of it was throwing audibles, but it was a very sound plan, and we had enough to like react regardless of whether or not Mr. Smith assisted, right?
Okay.
But he was adamant that day we caught him that he was doing that he was dying for us, right? And I didn't believe it for a second, because I was like, this guy would have to be so irrationally stupid to believe his own bullshit that he's just playing a game, right? He's demanding we go at a certain place and demanding certain things line up in the way that he wants them to, which takes away the power from us, right? We need to make the plan. He doesn't know how policing works. He doesn't know what our restrictions are. He doesn't know, like, you know, we can't rely on him to tell us what to do. It's unreasonable. Oh shit. And that day, if you remember, in interrogation, he was very loud, thus almost exposing himself, right? And that was kind of the line for me, where because I'm like, bro, you're gonna get yourself killed. You know what I mean? Like, tell everyone in the world what you're doing by just screaming in the interrogation room. After that screaming match, and he got sent up, or no, he got cut loose, right? He calls me and he's like, why did you let me go? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, we're building a case, right? Like, and just for transparency, anyone that's got a no statute of limitation or extended one, I want the marshals not speed running like charges. I want us to put like a series of charges together so that that docket case or that like arrest report actually says more. I'm not concerned about the fine and time as much as I am like the quality of the case file, right? To me, that brings more meaning towards what we do than how far long we send someone away and blah blah blah. And Brandon fits on that list. And I think the same goes for other big cases, right? Is that instead of charging someone for bullshit, which is just weird, like in my mind, like, you know, it should be a solid case, right? And if we don't think we have enough on one, we can pack them together so it's a sound case. Either way, I sort of explained this, blah, blah, blah. He also apologized for yelling. But even from then, it's still the same sort of pattern where he'll call me, say he has to meet, tell me that he desperately needs to tell me something, and then it becomes something else. Now, he did start providing media information. And I'm going to tell you right now that we have his crystal ball, if you know my meaning. He let us open it up and enter his credentials.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean by that?
No.
Okay. Are you ready for... Okay, so... I'd like to add you to the faceless files.
Okay.
The tag will not be spoken about what its meaning is because everyone in the public can see it. It's going to contain files that we cannot give to the general police department for reasons. There is a clearance above that called classified that only Ruth and I have access to for reasons that, you know, it's something that we need to tell people in the moment because it's extremely sensitive, and the detectives we want attached to the faceless case, like, you know, it's going to be extensive over time, right? By adding you to this case, and I'm going to be doing it the same with Riker, there are some core principles. Let me skip all this for a second. You know what? That's going to get in the way of the tea. We'll discuss that afterwards.
Okay.
I trust you enough to just tell you this straight up.
I appreciate it.
Do you know about how they access things?
No.
I'm going to show you something that you cannot tell anyone. That includes your high command. Are you comfortable with this?
Yeah, because it involves your investigation, and if it's got nothing really to do with mine, there's no need for me to say anything.
This is referred to as the crystal ball, and you'll see why.
Okay.
And there are other things along these lines that we keep close because of internal leaks, and because, well, everyone's fucking corrupt nowadays. It's like the in thing to do. Now when we go in here, know that the walls leak, etc., and therefore I will tell you to do some things. I'll let you observe, then we will get in the car and then we'll drive off and talk about it.
I forgot your cells in here.
Mm-hmm.
These are better than our cells.
You ready?
I am. take my hat off.
Let me just make sure nothing has changed. It is per person. Active right now. I'm just making sure there isn't anything in here that might be like new that we haven't seen before. And it looks like we're pretty good right now. Okay. All right. What's your state ID?
10955.
One 10955.
Yes. 10,955.
Whoops, I clicked the wrong one. Okay. 10955. 10,955.
Yeah, I'll triple check. 10955. Yeah.
Look at your document.
Okay, I can look at this with my eyes open.
Yeah. Just don't ever say that out loud.
This thing in here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And now take this.
Mm-hmm.
Open it. You'll notice something that you haven't seen. And you're going to need the thing I sent you. But don't react too hard. Because like I said, the walls.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
She's probably like, what the fuck?
Interesting. That's all I'll say is interesting. That is, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just handed that back to you.
Perfect. All right. Let's go.
Do you want me to, I'm gonna delete this off my phone.
Yeah. I'll wait for her to react first. Yeah, so that's the crystal ball. Yep. Yep.
Okay.
So, like I said, there's a lot of things that nobody knew about. This has been in our custody for months and months and months.
What?
Yeah. Now, note that what we have come to learn is that we only see the things that the dead man, Wyatt, could see.
Mm-hmm.
He was Inferno.
Right.
And there's a lot. We were given Mr. Smith's crystal ball. Myself and Ruth. And his had a whole lot more. Now,
I see. So the other one got cut off when he died?
yeah. Think of it like maybe everyone sees something different, right? And if you're involved in something, and he was involved in like 30 different things going all the way back to last year, his thing was flooded, whereas Wyatt was sort of in the background, right? Where Mr.
Right.
Smith was in the foreground. So that added weight to the credibility of Mr. Smith. However, there has continued to be this lingering, like, can we really ever trust him? Because it's like, what if that's by design to show us things that don't matter anymore? Because they don't. All those things did is like give us credence to what he has to say. But the thing is, what he would give, we couldn't action, right? Like, what do we do with that, right? I mean, there are things that we can action, but, you know, we still got to investigate, right? It's not that easy. And I get it. Mr. Smith doesn't realize and recognize that this doesn't allow, like, what are we going to do? Go and just start murdering people now? Like, these are confirmations on who to kill? No, of course not. But so fast forward, and it's like every other day we're getting a call, more information, but he's having us do things. Yesterday, Mr. Smith wanted us to meet, said that he was meeting up with, gave me a call. He says he needs to talk. He said that he believes he's going to die this week.
Okay.
And he said that he wants to have us, he wants to set up Silas. And we're like, okay, just realistically speaking, you do that while you've got all this heat on you. And remember, he got stabbed. Do you remember that whole thing?
Yeah.
Hey, Dawn, can I call you just right back?
Yeah, of course.
Awesome. Talk to you in a bit. Thanks.
Bye-bye.
They didn't trust him the day he got stabbed. And we also monitored him. We've been going hard, Maeve. Like, it's actually kind of cracked. Like, like the marshals have been fucking amazing. Like, everyone's like just there for who needs what. Like, monitoring the house. We monitored a day like a week ago where they had this like meeting, right? Where he was made to leave and William Hunter and Frederick White stayed alongside a third individual. I think it might have been Sneaky. I think it went Brandon left and Sneaky left, and then we believe it was Fred and Hunter. We've learned that like White is kind of like Charlie in that they do surveillance, like photographs and shit, which ties into, remember that day where we got those installations at the observatory and we caught Frederick's car, right? Now, zooming back into this conversation yesterday, leading up to this, he's telling me, Frederick knifed me. I'm going to knife him back. Like, you know, this is why I'm doing this, blah, blah, blah. Some of his story is kind of inconsistent. You know what I mean? It didn't start with a certain motive and then continue with that motive till today. It kind of keeps changing. But the latest thing he told us is he wants to set up Silas. And I'm like, listen, brother, they're already onto you. You know, and I know you're fucking telling more people than you should what you're up to and expecting like them just to be mildly sus. He tells me that if they wanted to kill him, they would have, even though they didn't. Apparently the stabbing was like more of a warning, I guess. But while all this heat is happening, you're telling me you want to set up Silas. You're going to be, regardless of whether, even if we caught Silas, they're going to think you ratted. And I'm like, we can't just like we can't, even if you told us where he lives, this, that, and the third, we can't just go in there and capture him, right? Like, we'd have to be like, Mr. Smith met him and said he's in this house. And then maybe we get a raid warrant. But 90% chance Silas gets into a supercar and he's gone and now you're dead, right? This is like not smart. And even though Brandon's a fucking terrorist, and has gotten so many people killed and this, that, and the third, I can't have him do something that I believe in good faith is going to lead to his death, right? And he said he understood, and then this dumb fuck called Opal and convinced her to do it, and told her that he was gonna he was gonna meet up with Silas, because he gives me a call and goes, I'm sorry, Brian, I had to do what I had to do. I'm like, what are you doing? It's like, you'll find out soon. So I started freaking out, and then that's when I learned he spoke to Opal, said he was gonna meet with Silas, and then he was gonna ping the place so that we could bust him. And I'm like, bruh, like, this guy's trying to get himself killed, like, just genuinely.
Yeah.
And why is he demanding it happen today? Why is he demanding it so badly? Like, you know, and that is making me and Ruth sus. We looped in Opal on this. I gave her some of the background, and she also came to the same conclusion that we can't do things on his, like, terms. It needs to be under our terms, right? Otherwise, to the extent that it feels like maybe he wants us to make a bad detainment and Silas walks, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So now, while all of this is happening, Maeve, and I'm freaking out, and now we're not getting a call from Brandon, and this, that, and the third, and we're like, yo, is this guy dead? There's no ping sent, blah, blah, blah. Apparently, maybe a ping might have been sent, but Opal's having issues with her phone. Like, we don't know. I don't even know if he's alive or dead right now. All of a sudden, on Twitter, the archivist twats out that my phone records and text messages are taken.
Oh my.
We check the wiretap, and it's a unknown phone number that's requesting my phone records for the 21st and the 27th, specifically interactions with Brandon's phone and William Hunter's phone.
What?
Yep. No, not William Hunter. Brandon's phone and what's his name? Wyatt's phone.
Okay.
Those are the same numbers that Brandon used to call me on the days of those two missions. So the moment those are delivered, and I called the archivist, and that was the whole thing. They haven't been delivered yet, but when they do get delivered, that profile of whoever requested it, which I'm assuming is, I doubt it's Hunter. It makes more sense for it to be White, like, right? White being the intelligence guy, whatever. It's likely gonna be him. And so Brandon's dead the moment Archivist delivers that, because regardless of what could have been said on those phone calls, it's gonna be confirmation bias, right?
Yeah.
So, yep, I dealt with that yesterday.
Jesus Christ.
And in this whole background, I've been telling this dumb fuck to use his payphone. I even am kicking myself because we were about to raid the property that phone would have been at, and we would have been able to seize it. But we didn't. I was second guessing myself. We should have the day he got stabbed. But regardless of all of this, you know, I've even been trying to get Brandon to like come in and take all his charges, and he's like, no, I'm gonna die in prison. But you know what? I'm instead gonna take him down in the way, and I'm gonna take out Silas, and I'm gonna slit White's throat. And like, I'm just sitting over here like, none of this is gonna happen. You're just gonna be dead. Like, you might as well go on Twitter and say, I'm killing fuck the faceless. So
Jesus Christ. That's, I don't even know what to say.
yeah. So I called the Archivist, and I tried to convince him that, like, I wanted to know what he's about, because I can't really trust Miller and Jr. And the Archivist was an enigma in and of itself. Or at least Lucian is. Being the level 1 boss. I first started with like, what are you about exactly? Because I can only like make some assumptions. And he was like, we're like a library. You check information in, you check information out. And that he believes freedom is about like knowing everything. And I eventually came down to saying like, well, all these principles seem to go against what you're about to do, which is a disposable SIM card calling you for records, and that's going to get someone killed, right? And there was a lot of contradictions in his proposed philosophy versus him justifying delivering records to an unknown person, but at the end of which he said that the records have yet to be delivered, and that when they do, the person who has them delivered are probably going to get the fingerprint. But that's a mild charge, no?
Maybe, yeah.
So we'll see if the Archivist follows through on it. It sounds like he is. But yeah, yesterday was a.
That Stacy's dead. I don't think she is there.
She could be. She worked with us. Oh, Ember Quinn.
Yeah.
Any questions?
Yeah, how the fuck are you dealing with all that?
You mean on top of like some of the shitlording like that's been going on? I'm used to it. Ruth has been fantastic. You know, Luca, Chris, etc., etc. Sean, new hire, amazing. The I think our bar in the marshals has been so high, and it's been like people that can work independently and tackle shit while, you know, working together when needed. So when it's called backup, you know, people on channel 18, they'll go, you see immediately. There's like, it's just everyone's really doing what they need to do for the whole. There's a lot that I want to do still, but that's been a big play. Everyone's given each other the support needed to, you know, accomplish their things. Like McNulty's a damn bloodhound, and I love him going at it, and he understands when I need him to pull back, right?
Yeah, he's great. I'm glad that you have him, to be honest.
Yeah. Lane is getting really fucking solid. He's a new hire, but he comes with a lot of experience, and he's like sort of like the enforcer, right?
Yeah.
Flores is flourishing, I feel. He's allergic to a lot of stuff we're immediately working on, but he's been handling like zombie shit in other cases. Sean is really getting great. I wish he was around more, but like he's got other responsibilities. But like for when he's around, he's just really fucking solid. So it's just, that's been a big help.
What happened with the ones that, what do you call it? You got rid of?
I don't even think of them, to be honest.
They just off doing their own shit now.
Yeah. And then those that we had some like suspicion of, I think they've locked it in. Like Blunt, for example, has been really key for like legal shit. Like, you know. But I will say though, to be fair, I am barely hanging in there, right? Because we also have been dealing with, like, Helen took up the case for, so this is what makes it really interesting. Helen took up the case for Hunter, who he served the marshal warrant to, and she tried to put up a stink. Luckily, the justices had our back, in which she was trying to say we did something wrong, which we didn't. It's extremely above board. But it's Helen, right? She's like a gaslighting, hyperbole, you know, victim Andy. So, and then it turned out JJ was also requesting a FOIA through her, which he should know nothing about. So we're presuming either, you know, we're sort of suspecting he's guessing, which I may end up not serving him to him just to make him like keel a little, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm like the least concerned about, because his charge is from like the 10-10 situation, whereas like Hunter and White are from the stabbing, which is, you know, more significant, I'd say. But
I don't even know how you keep track of all this. I'm not gonna lie, there's so many like things going on. I don't know how you do it. I mean, it's good that you've got so many marshals now who are actually competent.
It's hard to keep track because there's so much shit that keeps piling up. But we, because I didn't want to like keep nagging Bean's dad, because like I think what I'm asking for is like more and more and more and more. We're actually moving to a CRM system. It's like a professional tool for like task management, and it's got like whiteboards and like all kinds of shit. The idea being that when you look at these cases, you can see pictures and links to documents and reports, and that way we can visualize everything that's happening.
So are you still using the tool?
No, we are for like search and seizures, but you know, the task stuff, it's very hard to use that because we got so much stuff, right?
Right.
And so instead of like the things I need would probably make Bean's dad work full time. So I'm like, you know, what if we just use this thing that's like already baked up, right? And so I'm gonna, next time I talk to Bean's dad, I'm gonna see if he can actually integrate that with this, right? Which, so
That's interesting. Have you ever used Obsidian?
yeah, I introduced it to our detective unit about 7 years ago. It's really good. Problem is though, it's not good.
I don't know how to fucking use it. Like, it's so complicated.
Obsidian is based on mind maps. The idea is that it's meant for like studying. So let's say today we have this conversation. I could take notes and put a title, and all the things we're talking about, and it's out there in the wild, right? As like a leaflet, right? Just as a page. But then you can reference notes together, put them together. You can make graphs and shit. But it's really good for single person information gathering. It's not good for collaborative information gathering. So for example,
I like it just for using like the mind map stuff.
Yeah. So some of these tools do that, except in a collaborative way. So, Obsidian's really good. It just, like I said, it's not good when it's like you need 10 different people sharing the info. There's ways to do it, but it's complicated. But yeah, no, Obsidian's really nice. Imagine Obsidian, but everyone uses it, right? And you can see who's typing what, and you can like format it. And, we are meeting White when Ruth is around. Okay. Do you mind driving? I gotta talk to Dawn. Hey, Dawn. Sorry about that. It's been very busy yesterday into today.
No, it's okay. Do you have a moment to talk in person, probably?
Yeah. Where would you like to meet?
I'm currently up north, but can be anywhere.
Want to meet at the observatory?
Yeah, we can meet at the observatory.
Okay, easy. I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, see you in a bit.
All right, bye.
Okay, bye.
Springfield has been amazing too. She's going through all the state accounts and unraveling shit. And holy fuck, the amount of grants people have taken into businesses that aren't authorized in theory to be doing the things that they're asking for grants for.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Have what was I gonna say? Have you guys been working on anything to do with what do you call it? That house that got sold?
Yes. So that's what it all stems from. We believe that those houses were purchased through illicit funds. And so that's why we're going through we're tying it all together. And I'm seeing if there's evidence of embezzlement and other things and recouping the money.
So would he get that house taken back from him if that was the case?
Mm-hmm.
Good.
I don't know if it will happen though. We don't have a lot of good like financial laws. So we essentially need to prove, and it seems this way, that a lot of those things, a lot of that money, like grants, were requested for businesses that were not approved for it, and then were not used. So like a lot of that money was then pocketed. Like, homie got helicopters for events. How does that make sense?
Jesus Christ. Do you you gonna be alone for this chat?
You can join in on it.
Probably just gonna be thinking about a burrito.
Yep, you're good.
This place is such a good HQ.
Yeah, I love this. If it were ever possible, because like the room is very small, I would kill for, and I'm still asking for it, though I imagine I may not, is I want an underground one where there's cells and interrogation rooms.
I think that would, yeah, that would be like a entirely different thing than what you've got here.
Yeah. I don't even have keys to this spot yet. I'm awaiting that as well.
You don't have keys to it?
No, we have to wait for one of the IT guys to like swap the ownership over.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bean!
Oh, shit.
Hi. I haven't seen you in so long. Yeah, but yeah, and then you were around for like an hour and then you left again. Just go, just go. If you're gonna go, just go. Yeah, but that means it's gonna happen. I'm with Brian at the observatory. Wait, what are you gonna do?
The multitask.
Wait, where are you?
What else do we got here? I think we're gonna have to go there. Reception, ADMC, Theta, Brandon dies. Okay, we spoke to Pred. Meryl tour. Wait, did I not have Frederick White on this? Fred.
Sorry, I'm leaving you.
Yep. You're good. Hey, tell Bean I said hello. I want to get him wrapped up as well. Is he gonna be around for a minute?
So, I don't know. I think he's just gonna patrol. He's been like not here recently. He's been like fucking off in some raids or something.
Oh, yes. Oh my god. Oh, now I'm thinking about it. Fuck. Case board. This is Kian Mercer. If I give Kian keys,
Do you know that one of the DOC guards might be dating a lifer?
huh?
Yeah. Apparently, Michael Garcia is dating Logan Keys, according to Reed. I need to be in my head for a sec.
Yep, go for it.
Hey, it's the Blaine County baddies.
Hey, right up here.
Can we come up?
Yeah, come on up.
Rapunzel,
May we
Rapunzel,
approach?
let down your long hair.
Approaches. Opens gate.
Runs upstairs.
Is approaching.
Ask for permission, but nobody. What the
Yep.
fuck is this?
Yeah, don't worry about that.
You got one
Yeah.
too?
Yeah. All right.
Hey, Brian.
How you doing?
Hey.
Brian, everything's fine and nothing is ever wrong. Nothing is ever wrong.
Brian, remember how I say I keep finding things each week?
Mm-hmm.
So, okay.
Oh, here's some couples, I guess. Some couples of tea, everybody.
So it was brought to my attention by somebody who was potentially running for mayor.
Yeah.
That they were approached by an individual that basically said, I'll support you with this many votes if you make me deputy mayor and or drop out later and make me mayor instead. I thought...
Really?
Yeah. I thought that's fucking weird. I wonder if they're fucking lying or not. Lo and behold, today is the day that Charles instated a few of his deputy mayors in cabinet, and there were a list of people, and on that list was Remini Creed, the person that this person named as that person that approached him. Yeah. And the Remini Creed has a hag charge, mind you. And in legislation, hold on, centralized standards for public service laws and procedures and protocols, Bill 28874, Article 3, 3.1a, they can have a criminal record, but so long as they don't have treason, heinous act, or financial crime involving public funds.
I think something passed recently.
Mm-hmm.
So, look, I am of a shared opinion. This is my opinion, right? I don't expect you guys to, subscribe to it. Is that, our lifetime in San Andreas is, you get a hag charge. I don't even like that hags can be removed personally. And let alone multiple hags, because it just dilutes what it means to have a clean record or be clean for eternity. Like if you do, because hags are like murder and terrorism and shit. It's like, just
weapons trafficking and shit.
Yes, exactly. It's like shit.
She has that. She has that.
Well,
and she's one of his deputy mayors.
Well, a conversation came up where we were asked for our opinion on a new piece of legislation in which you could remove all your hag charges. The way it would work is after X amount of time, I think the original time might have been 6, but don't quote me on that. Every mayoral term, somebody could have one shot of wiping everything. Now, it was made to us to believe that it was Osvaldo pushing for this. I don't have anything. I'm not like pro Osvaldo or anti Osvaldo. It's just like, it doesn't matter to me who it is. It's just to me a rather strange precedent because remove, for example, all the work it takes to even get someone with a hag, which is so fucking difficult. I mean, to give you perspective, we charged Michael Manx and Forehead for terrorism with their fucking fingerprints on the weapons that were taken off the cops. And the DOJ for like whatever, I don't remember who the judge was, like the DOJ historically has never, in my opinion, understood the notion of a affirmative defense. What that means is if I wouldn't do this, let's say I shot you guys all down and you died, right?
Oh my God! Why
is this
would
your
you do
inner
that?
thoughts?
No.
Tell us the truth.
No, of course not. Trust me, you are already a million times better than Junior. Holy fuck, he was difficult to work with. And
okay, sorry.
And then
Brian's
let's
more
say
of a bomb guy, anyways.
Yeah, no, exactly. So and let's say the PD came, right? And now it turns out that I don't have a gun on me. And I'm the only one in the vicinity and I'm arrested, right? I legally should be culpable for that murder if my fingerprints are on the gun, if those bullets come back, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
But I now need to assert, like, if I'm like, no, someone else did it, right? There was someone else. You guys came like 15 minutes late. Someone else was here and they did it and they made blah, 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 blah. I would need a affirmative defense. An affirmative defense is where it's so more likely me that I have to now prove that it's not me. Does that kind of make sense?
No, yeah,
like it's not rational to think it was someone else.
Yeah.
So, anyways, fast forward legislation DOJ. We made an argument. It turned into a whole thing. And I think we were saying like at least make people wait a year being clean.
Yeah.
And there was talk about second chances, this, that, and the third, and I believe it passed. So I believe the way that it works is someone can apply to get all their hags removed after they've been clean for 9 months.
Yeah.
And then I think there's like a vote, and that vote then lets them get clean. Presumably, only one candidate a mayoral term can apply or be accepted.
Yeah.
However, the way it is written sort of makes it sound like one person can attempt to apply every mayoral term. So there's a whole... So just, I'm letting you know this just in case, you know...
just in case I'm approached for this kind of thing.
Exactly. And in theory, she could apply for this.
But like... when the person told me about the election fraud stuff, they said
it didn't
that the
pass.
offer, it didn't pass. But also with the election fraud stuff, it didn't.
Wait, sorry, give me just 1 sec. Oh no, okay. Yeah. If you look up expungement legislation or type in HAG in the legislation tab, you'll notice Article 3, subsection C. Article 3, Section C, subsection I.
Wait. Where? What? Expungement legislation?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. And then subsection who now? What?
So Article 3, Section
Article
C.
3. Yeah. Yeah.
In the exception, in exceptional circumstances, blah, 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 can only be conducted for one individual in a total per mayoral term. So this could be anybody that fits into this criterion.
Yeah.
A public request on the docket by the applicant, so that could be her, right? This application can only be made one time per year by an individual, and it's successful once in a lifetime. The application must be 90 days since the last violent felony. Wait!
Yeah.
Okay,
90
never
days.
mind. 90 days and 9 months from their
And
last
9
hag.
months.
So then it wouldn't apply to her.
When was the hag committed?
Wait, no. So basically that's going over like what the actual hag is, like, and how you can get them expunged. This is essentially what qualifications people can like need in order to be a part of the mayoral cabinet for him to be able to eventually give her a succession if he was to step down. Right?
Exactly. Yeah.
So basically she can't even be a part of it currently because she's holding that. Right?
Because she has the hag charge.
Basically, the justice or the judges or justices were telling us that they can actually have that and have a hag charge, but in the Article 3 of like the public service laws that passed, like I think in July,
almost the same time.
Yeah. Basically, it states that they may hold the position.
Where is it? Sorry.
Right. 28874, the centralized standards for public service laws.
Also Article 3, Section 8.
Yeah, so this is the main thing that she's bringing up, that essentially
we just let Osvaldo go because of this as well.
So basically, they can hold their position on the cabinet.
Was this enacted?
Record.
Yeah, it's enacted.
It is enacted, yeah.
What does this change it to? Introduces the election and civil services
and the succession
Act.
as well.
Basically,
what happens when somebody steps down, because this is what we're talking about basically.
It goes into a vote of their cabinet, and whoever has the most votes is essentially it.
But get
Thus-
this, Brian. He appointed 3 Habibi members in his cabinet so that when he steps down, she has the majority vote.
Could I just real quick? That you pointed me is a bill. Do you know what piece of legislation this entered into? I'm just like dotting I's and crossing T's just in case. Oh,
They
okay.
literally
Someone
added
messed
it, like,
up.
when we were in a meeting, they added it to legislation.
Oh, I see. Okay, because it
While
shouldn't
we were
say that
there.
in the title, Bill CH 288. I think
No,
it's
yeah.
actually called. Okay, so
It is called centralized standard. Yeah.
Okay,
that's
sorry.
a little bit crazy.
No, it's
Sorry.
okay.
Please continue. Now that I'm here, I see authorized accounts.
So Article 3.
And then the Article
Oh,
3
this
one,
is completely brand new.
Yep.
But
Wait.
it's been enacted since July.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we went to a meeting yesterday and Gates was like, "Oh, this should have been passed. Oh, Junior's dead. I'll sign this for him." And then she put it in the legislation tab.
So the reason I'm
Well-
immediately taken aback by it, I know this might sound a little sidetracky, but it mentions like the authorized accounts and a bunch of other things, but there's already a bank account legislation, which
That's what I said.
is strange. Like,
They
'cause-
said I literally couldn't pull it out. They said I couldn't pull out of that particular bill because it mentions the accounts, but it's already mentioned somewhere else. Why is Falconer calling? Hello, Falconer. Can I call you back? Or is this important? What's up?
Yeah.
wait, is the bank legislation still a thing?
Call as well.
It is. I saw it earlier. I saw it somewhere. I don't know where I saw it, but I did see it, and I saw all the account numbers.
Unless it did get removed? Question mark.
I saw it in there. Like
Yeah, the one we were talking about at the
saw it.
meeting? The one that Angela brought up, the SAMA one?
Not the SAMA one.
Or no, she was mentioning that the SAMA account was meant to be in there as well, that one.
Yeah.
Oh, legislative authority bank accounts.
Yeah.
Yes. It's
Yeah. Okay. Maybe this
Which
is
is-
more of my peeve from a different. I don't like legislation, but if I did, defining
Yeah,
something
why
in
isn't
multiple
it all
places is
together?
like
Yeah.
a red
Yeah.
flag for not pushing something. Unless that bill also got rid of the legislative authority bank account.
No, it's still there. Hello, Justice Sean. How can I help you?
Oh.
Okay. How much of it?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Not at the
anyways,
moment. Not at this particular moment.
When it goes into like the basically myself, I can hold a criminal record, right? As long as people it's disclosed to people, which people know. And then I can only go to like certain meetings if the people hosting it allow me to, which is perfectly fine because I mean I have to wait for an expungement anyways. But basically they cannot be a part of the mayor's cabinet if they were essentially convicted of treason, a heinous act, or a financial crime involving public funds. Which thus means that, like Tessa and Remedy Creed, as well as ourselves with Osvaldo, Osvaldo had to be taken off of the council, which also means that those two would have to. But essentially, the judges were telling us that they can, even if they have a HAG charge, so like weapons trafficking or harboring a fugitive or those sort of things.
Yeah, it says they are not convicted by treason, a heinous act, or a financial crime involving public funds.
Yeah.
Their appointment is disclosed to the public upon confirmation. I don't even know how confirmations happen. Now, this is completely brand new to me.
They had me fill out a form basically that had name, state ID, the rank, and their number, basically. I don't know if it's for public or what, but they had me fill out that form. But it was just really worrisome that I got this tea. I didn't expect anything to come
You
from
speak
it.
up,
And then,
Dawn. I'm so sorry.
yeah, I got this tea. I didn't expect anything to come from it, and then he actually made her a deputy mayor. Like, I don't know what to do.
He
about
may
it.
not be aware, is my guess. I will say this, and you know, so you know, with the whole, you know, so my department is taking note of those recent. So take this as a grain of salt, right? I don't know Danger very, very well, so I may be mischaracterizing him, but after those recent auctions that occurred, I did bring him into interrogation on top of the heaps of time that we're putting into seeing if there's misappropriation of funds, blah, blah, blah. And in that interrogation, he was extremely forthcoming. And however, Danger is a little bit of a, you know, head in the clouds sort of guy. So there is a realistic possibility he's just doing things that someone told him to do. Doesn't mean it's right, but it may not be malicious, right?
Yeah. They will. I guess we'll see when he's told to step down in 2 weeks if it actually happens.
Yeah. No.
But
Absolutely.
also they can't. They shouldn't be hired on anyways.
So what I am thinking here is based on what you've told me. He needs to be. We can approach him. If you want to approach him, that's fine. I would like to approach him as well and be like, hey, this is a problem. It needs to be removed with the inclusion of the DOJ. And then he's got to make a decision then. If for whatever reason, and this is, you know, there's some piece of legislation or whatever, God knows, that allows her to remain. This is very good information. I'm going to make a note of this. So if something like that were to occur with her or someone else, you know, we'll deep dive it within SASO to make sure there isn't any foul play.
So Brian, you think it might not be a coincidence, but she went to him to offer her gang votes, and then Charles Danger appointed 3 of the same gang members to the council, and then for the succession to take place, they would need a majority vote in the cabinet to appoint the next person.
So
just to note that as well.
Yeah, there may
I'm
be.
a little bit.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say
One
I'm
of
a
them
little
is
bit
your
like,
son, Brian.
Who,
confused
Marlo?
with the fact that like, yeah, Marlo.
He
I'm
is
just
so
confused
close
on
to
how
getting
this
disowned.
This goes past like people checking, right? Because if you're going to be appointing someone, you should be checking their criminal record, not only on Charles' end, but also on the justice end to ensure that it's being followed. Because once it's not being followed, it's like, oh, oopsie, let's just take it back. You know, like there's no like accountability for that sort of thing.
You guys are in for I think this how do I put this? The
Brian's
way
about to break our heart right now.
y'all are just scraping the surface right now.
Oh no.
Look,
We know there's corruption. It's just, you
Look.
know, how can you openly be so stupid?
I will frame it like this. If you ever had a chat with my boss, he'd probably have a lot to say on this subject. But
Senator
Wait, who's your
Chavez?
boss?
yeah.
Senator Chavez, yeah.
That is correct. Yep. I would say if I were to make a Venn diagram of corruption and SBS, they're so intertwined that the problem is that some people do, knowing that there will be no accountability, and that goes all the way down to law enforcement, right? When there's no accountability in law enforcement, there's almost zero expectation that we're going to have accountability outside of law enforcement. You know what I mean? Like, to the extent that because people receive money, it is in their best interest to just nod along, and it's fucked. in a perfect world, if something gets bombed, I'm just genuinely hope we get senators back. But ones that are not integrated with the rest of society, such that they may hold biases.
Please. Because it feels like there are just zero consequences for anybody in this entire city. Apart
So
from
the
a bit of
fact
jail
that,
time and a fine.
Yeah.
They put the legislation out there without the loopholes, right, to be able to be taken advantage of. Don't follow it. And then our surprise Pikachu face when they're like, wait,
So
we
with
actually had that there.
Absolutely. Now, I will say that I am by no means suggesting like the DOJ is corrupt or everyone in the PD is corrupt or anything along those lines. I think it's just a reality of, even when I'm issuing it's easy for me to do within the marshals. It's like an expectation coming in. Like, I don't fuck around, we just fire, whatever. But outside of us, there is going to be excuses. And what I will underline as Sag farming and,
of course.
victim, whatever you want to call it, when someone does some gross shit and then they act like a victim.
Boss. I just realized.
No, they do. They're overseen by the state. So.
Okay, well, the state's blind, so.
No, the state has intervened quite a few times. So, like, let me give you an example, right? Let's say Danger or Dawn or one of the justices does something that we believe to be corrupt. And let's say it led to impeachment. The ultimate decision of whether or not they get removed, fired, or whatnot, may actually rely on the state to chime in. So, and that's more of a check and balance so that people don't rip each other apart, right? So,
Brian, before I forget, this is slightly off topic, but kind of was brought up. Since last week, Bruce Baylor has acquired 2 more properties.
What?
Yeah.
I presume that's going to be direct purchases?
I don't know. I just remembered last week when I was checking his properties from the auctions, he had 7, and today he has 9.
Wait, he has 0 right now. Is my MDT broken? Oh, yeah, it was.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Oh my god.
So, just figured I would let you know that one.
So, I'm going to be looking into the following. The first is whether or not there was a final transaction between Remedy Creed and the Los Santos Mayor's office, or any sort of inference of future payment for this, even regardless of whether it was allowed or not. The second is the appointments that may or may not have been made in lieu of this legislation. The third is whether or not there are checks and balances for those who are handing over the keys, or like who's the responsible party. And then 4, in the event in future Danger steps down and does something regardless of whether or not it's Remedy Creed.
Yeah, this was all about just approaching you to let you know what was.
Yeah.
The actions are in place, whether it eventually happens or not. That's. I mean, time will tell in a month.
In a 2 weeks or a month, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was wondering why he was so hesitant to do. I will tell you this, Brian. During the meeting that we had with DOJ the other day, he was playing Clash Royale on his phone the whole time, not paying attention to when we spoke. And he just said, "Huh? What?" And he just seems, I don't know, not entirely invested in too much from a combined point of view, but it seemed odd after all of his. He seemed so positive about it before.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Yeah, I he's
I wanted to expect the best, but I don't know.
It's tough. There's a lot of people across the board that I think have stopped caring, and and it's unfortunately across every institute. But fuck them. You know what I mean? Listen, if anyone's fucking around and we're able to press charges, that will 1000% be the case, regardless of association, including if it's my son, especially if it's my son. Are you telling me that he's in the fucking cabinet?
Yes, he is.
Yes.
Yes, he is.
You can see it on his profile, I believe. Maybe.
See, I need to get a hold of like whatever form holds all the cabinet members because we don't have like a way to see it.
The judges, specifically Gates, can give you access to that.
Oh, she can? Okay, perfect,
Yeah.
perfect.
It's really outdated though.
Okay. Is there anything that you're aware of that may sorry, I gotta take this just real quick.
Okay.
Hey Faulkner.
Hey Brian, you busy?
I have to do a
Oh, that's a dumb question.
I have 30 things on my agenda today.
Right,
but
okay.
Go ahead.
Do you have time to chat about the roads rule stuff today?
Yes, I would love to. I'm at the observatory just having a chat with the Blaine County Mayor's office. How about 15 minutes?
If I could.
Yeah, sure. That works.
Okay. Separately, yeah, let's start there, and then I'm sure other things will pop up. Do you have access to the list of cabinet members?
Yes.
Is it like a living document? Is it?
It should be.
Is
it's kind of on each mayor and the SAMA director to keep it updated, but yeah.
Ooh, that is beautiful. Could you send me a copy of that, and then I'm going to disperse it amongst the mayors, against around the marshals.
Yeah, let me find it and I can send that over.
The second question I got is who is responsible for ensuring that, all the central standard for public service stuff is the majority vote and the succession protocol and the mayoral cabinet qualifications. Yep. Whose responsibility is that? Is that the mayor's or is that the DOJ?
I think when it comes to the secession stuff, it's us because that comes down to a vote. So we would be the independent verification part of it.
Yep.
And then the other stuff the eligibility, I think that's on the mayors. And if they hire someone that's ineligible, then that's on them, I think.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm
double check it.
That's what I'm currently discussing with them. I'm like, hey, Tessa, but it looks like they already got rid of her. So,
right, okay,
all right, easy.
No, we got rid of Osvaldo.
I appreciate that.
We got rid of Osvaldo.
Yeah, okay, I'll find this link and get over to you.
Okay, easy. I appreciate it. I'll chat with you in a bit.
All right, see ya.
All right, take care. Sorry, I said that intentionally just so you guys didn't get heat. Yeah.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I didn't know how you felt about that, so.
No, it's okay. That's okay.
Yeah. All right.
Osvaldo's already fired. Unfortunately, he's a really good defense guy.
Yeah. Oh, Brian, the other thing, sorry about the Bruce Baylor. He has 2 more properties. He's also put in another business proposal for another branch of his business in Blaine County, but says that he'll hold all of his meetings in the city.
Yeah, we're gonna deny that.
At a location that he has in the city, and it's to help the residents of Blaine County, and he wants it to be a Blaine County specific one.
Is that why the senator wanted to ban Bruce Baylor from the city?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
We don't know how long the business request has been there though, but yeah, they're probably not accepting it.
No. But just thought you should know, just in case.
I wonder if he could ever never mind. Yeah. No. I read some document somewhere about it being attempted, but I guess it goes against the Constitution. So, yeah.
I missed what you said.
Oh, I said I read something about that, but I guess it goes against the Constitution. So
A lot of people have been asking, is there a way we can deport him? And I said, I'm not in charge of that.
Yeah.
Oh,
But yeah.
Oh.
I got a few calls. You know who's really mad about it? Like, of all people, Reed. He's like, this just makes me depressed. But yeah, I think that's all that we needed to talk about for now. And then we'll talk about the other things that we needed to talk about another day.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Easy.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
don't
Well,
want to take up too much of your time. But I thought you should be made aware since it seemed more like true information.
okay. The couple things I know that I've been meaning to want to speak to y'all on.
Yeah.
Some of the big, like, scary people, faceless, archivist, what that means to y'all. I will leave you guys with kind of like a high level thing because transparently we've just been there's no time for anything.
Yeah.
So I'll give you kind of cliff notes.
Okay.
Obviously there is what's written in the papers. My office tries to work with the papers as best we can. Obviously they don't have to worry about things like statute of limitations and information getting out and how they could affect court cases, blah blah blah. The faceless operate in San Andreas. They have access to military equipment. They are behind the murder of dozens of individuals. They do have access, we believe, to a nuclear weapon. I've seen photos of said nuclear weapon. Furthermore, they are the source by which a vast number of groups in the city acquire weapons, ammo, magazines, etc., etc. If you see military equipment flying in the air, chances are it's either them or the forces that assist us, specifically Darkstone. There's been a lot of legal bullshit surrounding it, stemming back to the ex-director allowing Darkstone to operate and give PD equipment, which goes against the law. Therefore, he authorized effectively weapons trafficking that the PD was complicit for, which is why Gunner was initially impeached, but that impeachment was kind of cooked. Not because of the DOJ, but rather what things were put forward. Darkstone is working with us. In fact, they're the ones that installed that and the thing over there.
What is that?
That is classified. Let's just say it protects
like
us.
off the record. Is it anti-air stuff?
Well, we'll get those eventually, hopefully. To give you an idea, I was followed by a little bird just yesterday over this stuff. It's a helicopter with missile launchers. But
wait, Brian.
Yep.
Hold on. I was a part of that Darkstone convoy. Did I accidentally do a weapons trafficking with the police?
Yep.
Oh, fun! Oh my god.
Yep.
Okay, good for me.
I had no intention at the time, so when I was captain over at BCSO, pretty much the entire faceless stuff was like 6 reports, no like anything. Most stuff was lock and key behind the marshals, which were dumb fucks. Blah blah blah. Most of that stuff is getting sort of sorted now. What you will likely see in the next week or so is something called PMC legislation, which is allows. You know what? We'll tackle that after one. That one's going to take a while to discuss. Faceless, really bad. Terrorist, treasonous. They also have a neurological gas, which we have evidence for, which they wish to eventually, if people don't do their bidding, release into the atmosphere, into the water sources, which effectively turn you into zombies, right? All of which is the intention of paying back our debts and working for the investors, for which why this city is currently operational for. So
okay.
Fun.
Yeah.
Great.
Enemies of the state act. That's why it's there.
Correct. So
Sounds-
Enemy of the State was designed by myself, the ex-mayor Rizal, as well as members of the DOJ. The intention of this is like as follows. If I were, let's say someone did a mission, quote unquote, for the faceless, for example, about one that happened about 3 weeks back, in which a series of weapons were intercepted from another organization known as Lagara. Those weapons are now in the hands of the Faceless and their assets, weapons trafficking, etc., etc. Separately, there was a weapons engineer that was kidnapped, murdered, and had his... They do a bunch of bad shit. Effectively, if someone, in a gang goes and assists them, technically, we're supposed to go and push treason and terrorism. Realistically, that means a docket case and someone being stuck in docket hell for 3 months, awaiting a trial which may land them a bajillion years and $1 bajillion, right? You remember Michael Simone court cases?
Yeah.
That resulted in Miguel O'Marion and someone else pretty much waiting a year until his court case was seen. So I don't want that.
Ridiculous.
That is not conducive for anyone in the city for that to run through. So the intent of the enemy of the state is I did talk to Danger about this. I think it should be reworded so that not any law enforcement officer can do it. I am recommending SASM, specifically the director, because if I were to do some dumb shit, y'all should just impeach my ass, quite frankly.
Yeah.
Or anyone that were to supersede it in the future. But in order to become the enemy of the state, and this would be individuals like Mr. Blue, who is a key asset of the Faceless. You'll learn more about this soon once we have time and packet and blah, blah. Or individuals like Charlie, who you may have seen in the newspaper. He's a recon analyst. There's another guy named Mr. Red who does like sniper rifle shit. These are individuals that are not everyday people, right?
Sniper rifles right now? You pointed at
probably,
the hill.
yeah, they're probably watching. They would be individuals that would be designated as enemies of the state. And these are individuals that, very similar to how the death penalty, you might see a clause in there called the federal authorization thingamabob.
Yeah.
That is the best way we could explain something in city terms, in the same way that the death penalty occurs, right? So I'll say this in two ways. The director ensures it makes sense that they're enemy of the state, while that person's federal lawyers analyze whether it makes sense for them to be the enemy, right?
Yeah.
So that if, let's pull a name out of a hat, Osvaldo wants to be enemy of the state, that's not going to happen because I'm going to say no. But if, let's say, I was like, yo, fuck Lang Buddha, and I did that, well, Lang Buddha's attorneys might be telling me to go suck my dick, which means it wouldn't happen, right?
Yeah.
So does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Now, the accomplice to enemy of the state, you'll notice the fine and time. It is significantly less, I think, than what someone would get for treason or terrorism. But the intent of that is enemy of the state requires like massive docket filings, like 15-page analyzed by the DOJ. So we'd have to actually go out there and actually put forward, this is why Mr. Blue and the Faceless are, with evidence and da-da-da-da-da. But then those who work for them, let's say Lang Buddha goes and works for the Faceless and like does missions for them and does like helps with the weapons trafficking. We would be bringing him to court for aiding and abetting, which would see the light of court and would not be like, person ending, instead of the alternative, which is wait 3 months for a treason or terrorism case. So this is...
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I've been getting so many calls about this, by the way, because I think it's been being abused by the police in some way or another. Are people...
I don't think so.
No?
Yeah, I would have heard about it.
Threatening it.
Yeah, they're threatening.
Wait, are they? Yeah, please let's. So I originally am the one who's like, oh, let's let the LSPD and BCSO high commands like also be able to do this. And then now because I was afraid of this very thing. Like the day after it passed, even in the hallways, people were like, "Oh my god, let's make this guy enemy of the state." And I'm like, "Bro, this is why we can't have nice things." Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So we're ahead of like 2 people they want to do that to, which is just.
I'd say, look, have it the SASM director, whatever, you know.
Yeah, okay. So would you be okay with us starting to amend it a little bit in terms of that?
At least
yes.
Get the paperwork file set up, and then we can come to you with what the changes
yeah.
would be.
I've had the very same conversation with Danger, and I think there's like a 2-pronged thing. One is cops should not be going around threatening that. That's fucking idiotic.
For them.
This is part of what I call the cinema legislation, and not everyone is the main actor, quite frankly, and those main actors have way more power than any one of us. So
one thing that like a few people approached me about especially was the part about lower standard of probable cause, because they were
wild.
they were worried about, especially since officers are throwing it about that they would be labeled enemy of state,
and I did hear that argument. That argument I think falls flat because of the federal restriction.
Okay.
So if the federal restriction didn't exist there, that would make sense. But because the legislation has to be looked at as a whole, it may look like a lower bound because, well, I mean, it's not really lower probable cause either because it says something of the state. Let me see.
One's classified as, so you have to go through all the other evidence first and such.
Yeah, but even then, it's the line that says, undermine the sovereignty or security of San Andreas. Gangs cannot do that by definition, right? Undermining the sovereignty is like taking militaristic attack of San Andreas, the government, which inherently is treason and terrorism, right?
Can't hang up this phone.
Yeah, unfortunately, Brian, I think people are there's too many big words and people are too stupid to get it.
That's exactly it. Oh,
you guys hear
there's
that?
the faceless.
Brian, why are you just so chill about that?
Brian, should we get somewhere?
Well, the good thing is we're protected from any some of those things.
They did.
So
should we hide from the hill?
Well, not exactly.
No,
it's
we're
like
safe. We're safer here, though.
well, except for when that needs maintenance. Yeah.
Are they coming back?
Oh, they've been probably watching this entire time.
Wait, did they get my good side?
Look at me. I'm cute.
Yeah.
That was for the faceless.
Guys,
Yeah.
I probably got pictures of my dog. Bro.
Well, you had them out all day, like
no,
feed
it's
her
my
out for free.
grounding
Yeah.
day.
Like that ain't forehead. That ain't like chatterbox. That ain't, you know, those are enemies of the state.
I think it really
don't
needs
like
to
us.
specify if people need to understand federally, and then also I think people I need to change it to just the marshals because
Yeah.
people are scared because it's been thrown about like that certain people would be made.
It's when SBS mixes with serious, and
Well, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Remember who the LSP high command is right now.
Yeah. I do think that some of that is slowed down. I will advise though that there are some actors that are overstating things. I'm going to give you an example because this came across my desk. Is we have a way of apprehension in the marshals that is outside of the norms of the LSPD and the BCSO. I can't go into specifics.
That's a warrant. That's not a warrant.
But all of them are legal. And let's just say some people are fighting battles on behalf of their clients that are very well aware of what's happening. If that makes sense. 1 second. Hey, Delta One, can you make your way to the observatory?
Oh, that's so cool. That's so hard.
That was
All
cool.
right.
That was really tough.
sick.
Wow,
That was pretty
that was
cool.
cold.
That was pretty sick.
Ooh, Brian.
Yeah. So you saw the faceless, and Darkstone's on the way over here.
What?
Did
Yeah.
we get a
You just have them on. You just have them on like speed dial like that?
They probably got a transmission about the flyover, so he's probably checking in. Yeah.
Brian, did you know that we ourselves?
Wait, say again?
We have a cool name for ourselves. Did you know that?
Oh, what is it?
We do.
We do.
Who? Don, say it. It's your thing. No?
We're the Blaine County baddies.
The BC.
Yeah, we
Oh,
are.
shit.
We have a tag in MDP and everything. Very cool. So we might not be Delta 1, but Blaine County baddies. Here we are.
Hey,
We keep finding things.
This is it's been extremely helpful, transparently, because there are things that we just will never know about, like some of the things you mentioned, like Bruce's properties, this stuff happening with appointments and whatever. So I do appreciate it.
You get
Brian,
4 girls.
Can you see? Sorry, Veronica.
Oh, I was just gonna say you get 4 girls, a tablet, and the internet, and we'll find out anything, Brian.
Really?
Become an investigator.
FIB don't need them. Got us.
Can Marshall see our documents, Brian?
Maybe.
Blaine County documents.
You could probably see the list that.
Yes. Yeah.
Go to the Blaine County Mayor's Office to-do list. It's report number 35155. That's everything we've been doing.
I'm working on a master document for all the existing businesses, and I was going to share it with you anyway if you couldn't see it.
35155. It doesn't look like we can see it. Nope.
Oh.
Yeah.
Then we'll just have to share the.
Yep.
Are we able to share document things?
I'm not sure.
I don't think we can. I kind of. Yeah.
Oh,
after what Danger might have done to the businesses, though, I don't want the ability to just share things because I don't trust him no more.
Yeah.
The thingy about the warrant, so it has been going around. I will say this because this is probably going to be very obvious soon. Those have been given to those who have been involved in murder, moving weapons, being blah blah blah. There's Delta 1. And you will see once the FOIAs happen, there is a lot of diligence. So
okay. You know what I think would solve publicly I don't know if you still need it after all the work that you guys are. Do you need the lower standard of probable cause?
No.
No,
We do.
Of that, oh, you do.
No, yeah. I will say anyone who's complaining about it doesn't know what they're talking about.
Okay.
And they're not helping anyone this is for.
Yeah. Okay.
So.
Okay. I will try and pass the messages on, and I think they'll understand better.
Yeah,
it's not for them. Make kind of sense in the different things in this place. Hopefully, they'll understand.
I understand defense attorneys are going to try to do what they can for their client, but some of it is not understanding what's written, right?
Yeah.
And
not quite clicking.
I'll put it this way: we could get rid of this, then all their clients are getting treason and terrorism, and having that over their head, which isn't what I want to do, because that's not good.
Do we go down and meet them, or do they come up here?
You want to be welcoming.
I think he's coming up. Yeah, let's come over.
Okay.
He may have went up those stairs. Wait, I don't see him here. Did he head pop?
No, maybe he went up.
He may have gone up this way.
He's on the roof looking at us, guys.
Oh, yep, there he is.
Hello, sir.
Well, what better way to explain the Faceless and Darkstone than them showing up?
It's a little uncomfortable now.
Mi casa es su casa.
Hey.
Ryan.
Hey, how you doing, Delta One?
Hey.
We're actually
Doing
just
very
having a
good.
chat about the Faceless and Darkstone. So,
I see. Nice to meet you all.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, do you know what he sounds like? He sounds like the guy. No, he sounds like the guy who like gives you the phasmophobia quests.
Oh my god, he does sound like the good luck. And then you go into the house?
Yes.
Yeah, he does.
Sorry, hi, nice to meet you. Sir.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Hi.
Nice to meet you all. I take it you guys are the new mayorship in Blaine County.
Blaine County baddies.
Blaine County
County
baddies.
I'm the mayor.
That's the mayor. We're deputy mayors.
Well, good to meet you all. I go by Delta One or Darkstone.
Hello. Hello,
So
Mr. One.
Hello.
Hey, Flo.
All right.
Mr.
Ryan,
Dark.
is everything okay? Everything going well? Nothing too crazy happening?
oh, it's been bad this week. So Archivist is we can go into more depth in a little bit, but let's just say the Archivist and the Faceless are teaming up. So,
They took your data.
yeah.
Well, it's a good thing you have the Chavez.
Well,
Right, to the Chavez, I heard that there was you had some concern last night.
Correct. I was under the impression this, protected phone logs and taps. But the long and short of it is we intercepted communication with the Archivist and what we believe to be a Faceless asset. And they are very specifically trying to garner information on not just you, but also information off my phone that may provide confirmation bias to individuals of interest. Let's just call it.
They're trying to extract information about Darkstone, you mentioned.
That is correct. They are offering up your name, among some other things, even though your name is rather well known.
Very interesting. Very concerning, actually.
Yeah.
Very concerning indeed. I'm
Yeah.
assuming you don't know the identity of this man.
Well, the good thing is, according to my conversation last night, I had a chat with an individual known as Lucian. He is like the first level, like contact among the archivists. I tried to figure out what they were about, what their intentions were. It's a little contradictory, but they believe all information. They believe the entire government is corrupt. And they believe that government phones, phone records, etc., should be free to analyze by anybody. However, allegedly this package has yet to be delivered to its recipient, but when the recipient has it delivered, they may or may not have a means by which we can figure out who it is. We have suspicions, but those suspicions, absent evidence, means we can't really do much.
This is very concerning.
Yeah. I've
Looks like we need to upgrade these jammers to have a wider reach.
Well,
as you know, these jammers unfortunately only reach the radius of this observatory.
Yeah.
You have any leads on this archivist group or man?
We have some. We have a bit of a resource problem, but then let's just say we've had local law enforcement, some of which were playing games with them, which kind of cooked some of our leads. But, you know, SASM is now in control of that case, so we're going to do what we can. We're actually, you know, jammers are good, but I think we're considering a separate approach, which is the locating where some of these system logs are maintained, both between the MDT system as well as phone logs. We suspect wherever it is hidden, there may be some like low-level like interception devices attached. So we have some angles, but not too much to feed off of just yet.
Understood. Like I've always said in every meeting, we are here to help and assist in any way we can.
Oh yeah. So
I do need to speak to you about something though privately, just for one moment, Brian.
Absolutely.
Well, just real quick, Brian.
It's just real quick.
If you just want to check your phone, I texted you a couple things that I think the archivist may be very interested in if they try to hack your phone stuff.
Ooh, okay, this is good.
So, you know, they're going to have all that information there.
Yeah.
Able to help us out with anything?
Okay.
Mr. Help-City, I'm here to
Really?
help you guys.
Really?
Okay. Very useful.
All
You know what I mean?
Can I get a puppy?
Oh, thank you.
Oh, can I have it too? I'd
I'll
also
give you.
like.
I'll give you his card. I'll give you his card.
Yeah. Okay.
There we
Would
go.
you like me to text you the things I just texted to Brian? They're very important.
Negative. I'll let Brian handle them if he wishes to share that info with me.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes me really sad.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Bye,
Okay.
Professor.
All right.
That's you, Brian. I'm so
Yep.
sorry.
Bye,
Yeah, absolutely.
Professor.
Goodbye, goodbye,
All right.
Professor.
Yeah.
Y'all stay safe.
Bye. Bye, Mr. One. Mr.
Delta 1.
Bye, Delta One.
Yeah, Delta 1. I'm still waiting for my Phasmo mission. Bye-bye.
Okay. I'm gonna speak more openly. We have been in communication with one of the assets. We're still sort of unsure whether he's looking to turncoat on the faceless or whether or not he's playing a game. Either way, he's virtually suicidal and compromising perhaps even the arrest of other assets with his belligerence. Now, in the heat of spending the last week trying to keep him alive and prevent him from doing me more harm than good, regardless of what his fate may ultimately be, we suspect another asset tried to tap my phones for the 21st and the 27th in an attempt to see if certain phone numbers appeared. We confirmed yesterday evening they do. Regardless of what was said on those calls, I strongly believe it's going to be confirmation bias. In other words, they're going to take it for what they want to believe, and they're going to end him. My concern, though, for you is this asset was willing to offer up your name, and he offered it once. I don't think it's of grave value, but I question what they plan on next. What other information they may start leaking or asking for. I mean, next thing you know, they may be checking my phone and there's like a document in there regarding, you know, Darkstone and what that could lead to.
That is not good. That is not good at all. Well, that asset that has been in contact, that man is as good as dead, I assume.
Do these, and for my own clarity, does this prevent our phones from being tapped at this location?
A firm. This prevents CCTV attacks, phone tapping at this current location.
Oh, but not phone services.
A firm.
Shit.
So if you were to send a text from this location, and the archivists do what they need to do, they can still see that text.
Because it's sitting somewhere else.
That is correct.
Okay.
But phone calls and CCTV, they cannot tap that inside this radius.
Understood. I had a theory a couple weeks back that the government, in order to preserve integral data, likely has their server farm sitting at one or multiple locations. Some of my suspicion is perhaps it's the news center. Quite frankly, it could be anywhere, abandoned building. Based on the speed at which this data is siphoned, we wanted to investigate to see if some of those lines might be tapped into. Maybe a USB stick in the wrong place, etc., etc. That's something I'd like to investigate, and if you have any means by which to assist with that, I would love your help. Now, I don't
100%.
suspect that would shut down the archivist for good, but it might be some short-term damage that's needed, especially with how critical things are likely to be in the next couple of weeks.
Well, as I say, information is power. I'm more concerned with this so-called asset, though.
Which one?
The one trying to gather information regarding Darkstone. That is concerning.
It is. I suspect it to be Mr. Frederick White. He is a reconnaissance agent. We've caught him a couple times, even trying to survey the day these were getting installed. Photographs, license plates, etc. Also the same individual we caught on camera on scene of taking out who we refer to as Mr. Smith.
I take it Mrs. Smith is the asset that has communication with you. That's what the archivist log file will show.
Precisely.
That man is a dead man walking.
You're not wrong. I tried to reason with the archivist, a man that believes in freedom of information. Certain ideals that I don't fully believe in. But he's a variable that we're going to need to work around.
I'm guessing he was unreasonable.
A contrarian, I would say. Freedom for information, but no freedom for who made the call. He's willing to share information, but not who sent it. He did note maybe fingerprints will be left behind, but he said maybe. So in many ways, I think he has a much broader hidden agenda that we're currently yet aware of. Then again, maybe I just don't understand the delusion his organization may be under.
Archivist, the faceless. Is there room for these type of entities in this city?
No. There is a part of me that hopes that maybe one day the archivists see that the investors, the faceless, etc., are perhaps more of a threat. Because at the end of the day, they're about control. And therefore working with them is rather counterintuitive. But only time will tell.
I have some intel. That one cartel that you helped with that one day, Ladara. I think they're coming back for some sort of revenge.
On the faceless?
I'm assuming everybody.
Jesus
Darkstone,
Christ.
Faceless, PD. I can confirm there has been a personal vendetta between Nagara and a club of some sort in the city.
And a club.
I can't really remember their name. It started with an A, but they have a personal ongoing feud that dates months ago. So if there's any way to stop this Nagara cartel, it might be through them.
ADMC?
There we go.
ADMC or faceless assets?
Are you saying their personal feud months back is faceless related?
A negative. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'd know if Gunner fucking did his fucking job. But if you say a couple months, it's possible.
I spoke with the Oracle. I like WK, but now I want to put a bullet through his fucking head.
I think Edgar already did that for you. He survived.
Jesus. Well, here's what I'll do. I will go back to HQ, try to gather some information regarding servers, see what we can do to help prevent and stop or slow down this archivist thing.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you need?
No, I think that'll suffice, and I'll keep you appraised if anything crazy comes up.
One more thing. I'm sure you're aware of the cameras on Eclipse Boulevard.
Yes.
I think the faces saw spying on our friend.
Depends which one you mean. I've spoken to him.
Lang.
The faces aren't the only ones that can do recon. We're curious what that building was about. And I believe there is a move that took place. And Lang had something to provide me. However, it fell through the cracks. He might need some assistance with recovery.
Jesus. I'll reach out to him.
You have to understand he's a master of scuff.
The question I have, though, is why the Faces is looking in that direction.
We have a bit of a theory. Something I've been meaning to bring up to you, I think 2 weeks ago, but things have been busy. We tracked every camera that was installed. We tied it back to some of the information we had, surveillance by the Faceless, etc., etc. We noticed the positioning of the cameras. One's placed at the comic book store, one placed in the back entrance, one placed at some side shack, and we noticed that the CCTV photos were the same ones that the Faceless had taken and had uploaded to Skynode. We then expanded our search. We noticed another camera setting set just north of the Rooster's Rest in a house. We also then noticed that there was very similar cameras around the Estrelon, but also the building where New Epsilon operates. Based on the intel that we've gathered, we're suspecting that within the Estrelon building may be some sort of device in which those CCTV cameras send their data to. We've been meaning to do an op to check out its area. See if we can breach inside. A little bit of covert ops.
Breach inside the echelon.
We have not breached the Epsilon. We think it's too dangerous. But rather the, what is it called? The fucking, where the Keflon people live.
The Epsilon building,
Epsilon, yes. Those cameras, we believe, were there to monitor New Epsilon. And we believe it was gifted to New Epsilon to continue doing what they're doing so no one asks any questions what's occurring in the basement. But we'll know soon.
Exactly. I was told, or should I say, I know that building was gifted. And I think we both know by who.
Yeah. We got confirmation on that transaction. In fact, we believe a similar transaction took place with the Liquid Library. Maximilian Angel was interrogated last week. Very specific questions were asked. And now he has to produce the records. But that's not the only thing. We've been actively sowing seeds of doubt in every asset's mind. And we think it's working.
Talking about assets, there's a potential investor that is making their way into Los Santos one day, very soon. We plan to snatch and grab, extract information. If you wish to assist on this snatch and grab, you let me know.
Will do. The time might be quite soon. I just need to... The law moves a lot slower than we can. I've already been having to fight the enemy of the state. Concerns about transparent warrants. A lot of people concerned for others that don't matter. But if the time comes and we need to grab someone, I'll give you a call.
If you need me, place that down and I'll arrive. I'll be staying in Los Santos for a bit. Couple days to do some recon.
Sounds good.
I'll see you soon, Brian.
By the way, if you ever wonder, sometimes I like to try to talk about shit that probably isn't possible to put ideas into the story, right? Because I know some of this shit may not be true. There may literally be nothing in there. But what if there was, right? It's all imagination. That's why I like RPing with Cap. It's like, it's actual role play. You know what I mean? Nothing is real until it is. It really feels like telling a story and RPing out. Like the idea, hey, it could be a server room. It could be... it's role-playing without having to think about mechanics, right? Which is... Some people I know have been crying about scripted this and scripted that. That's because they're not used to watching RP. This is RP right here. It's using your imagination and improving. As opposed to relying on only believing things to be true if there's a mechanic, which is weird. That was sick. It was so good for the new Blaine County mayors to see the faceless and then Darkstone arrive. Why the hell did he mention Lang? And he's staying around. Yeah, even the stuff with the archivist. I love imaginative RP. Hey.
When Bean comes over, I need you to say how much you missed him.
Oh my God, Bean!
Hey, what's going on, Brian?
What the fuck? What happened?
Fucking Babylonians.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, those goddamn sons of bitches.
But was it apprehension?
No, it was when we pushed in there and they took out Jimbo.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm waiting on a doctor to do some surgery on my leg. Speaking of which, is there doctors in the yellow pages?
Did anyone tell you what happened with Jimbo afterwards?
Oh, that he died? Yeah. I wasn't in the ICU round thing.
No, after that.
Oh, no.
The besties stole his body and PD wouldn't try to recover it. They dumped his body into prison with guns.
Wait, what do you mean they didn't try to recover it?
They looked for about 10 minutes and then gave up. So I made someone pull out Air 1 with like 4 people who tried looking for him. And we spent like an hour chasing them, which went from car to car to car. Eventually they put him in a helicopter and dumped him in the prison.
Yeah.
And then me and Crystal got shot at in Air 1 from whoever, I don't know, fucking
yeah.
Jesus Christ.
How many hours did you say his body was taken? Like,
he was with them for like 2 to 3 hours maybe.
wait, it felt like 5 or 6. I mean, yeah. Brother, so much has happened. Holy fuck. It's like non-stop.
Shit, really?
Yeah. It's
yeah, you wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Just get my leg fixed and get back out there, right?
Look, I don't blame you. You know what I mean? I've been trying to cope with some medicine myself with all the, at night. It's very archaic.
All those balls of Speranza.
Yes, yeah. Archaic pill. It helps ease the pain in the evenings.
Yeah.
But
it does until you're on a juicer and you're at the fucking X strength and you get fucking shot. But
well, not wrong. I've got like level 26 pain medication. It's not that strong just yet.
You'll get there. You'll get there.
Yeah.
You're still a young pup. You'll get there.
Yeah.
He's actually been working. That's why.
True, you can't do both. You cannot do both at the same time. You're
No.
right there, Maeve.
Yeah.
What do you, Maeve? Like 0 on it or something?
I never fucking bought it because I have a job.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
By the way, Brian, I got a couple things to fix with the or my dad's got a couple things to fix with the subpoena tool, but he's been real busy with something else.
I understand. So I wanted to float something by you. The more and more I've been requesting things, the more I'm like, why reinvent the wheel? I have been playing around with a CRM system, ClickUp, because it's got whiteboards and all kinds of things like that. what if we integrated?
Yeah, let me take a look here. Is boom, 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 boom. Is this a per user thing? Like, say, like, you know, like one of our users would be one of their users in a sense, or is it like?
So I haven't.
So I can't tell from there.
So ClickUp is very enterprise. I probably have to dump like 2-3K for like a year license. However, it's got like its whiteboard is like cracked for corkboarding. Its document management really good, so that, you know, things can be pulled from the MDT, but like search with like AI integration, a bunch of other things. In other words, less, you know, time spent searching for shit and more time spent being productive. I don't know. ClickUp's got so much, like 90% of stuff that we're not going to touch, that it can be very complicated to look at. Sean Duncan, his dad knows a lot about CRMs, and he's going to look at some other tools. Well, whatever tool we land on, I was thinking we could integrate it with the Subpoena tool such that if you were to create a task on one, it just does it on the other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, yeah. So, we're still evaluating, but it was kind of one of these like, okay, well, where do we get a cork board? Where do we get this? And then I was just like, why don't I just get a fucking license for a CRM tool? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
CRM tool. What is that?
I forgot what it stands for.
Content
resource management. Customer relations management. But it means more. It's like, you know, when you got Trello and documents and like, you know, you can do shared views, and it's like a, it's what client, it's like a way to, it's like an MDT for businesses, pretty much.
Yeah, that's probably the easiest way. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they mostly started out as like fucking just customer shit, but then they all just keep fucking putting a billion more things in the tool.
Yeah. Like ClickUp's got way too much. It gets very overwhelming. But if you look at the way we laid out the, like I wrote some, like put some test stuff in, it's very easy to navigate. Let me show you. Here. Take a look at look on my tablet. Give me a sec here so I can freely chat. All right, there we go. Take a look at my tablet real quick.
Yeah.
Let me know when you're good.
Yeah, all good.
So what you'll see is, so this is a test one, right? So it's got all this junk on the side, but if you look at this, like we can do faceless, and then the arrest of Brandon Valentino, right? Chaos Legion, and we can put like sprints, so we know how quick and estimate how quick something, like this is good for like analyzing for future shit. And then like faceless master doc, which, you know, has like the timeline where the idea is that you copy the main document remains in the MDT, but you can put the latest into here with like info dumps, right? So instead of searching through the MDT for a million different things, you've got like this, and then maybe like -R 5 6 7 8 whatever, which then means you can also do something like this.
Okay.
Which I don't know how much I want people to be using this, If it's like lightweight shit instead of like hand calculating, wait, hold on. Here we go. I don't know. This isn't like a big thing. I'm just showing you like how crazy and cracked this can be. Oh, you have to change the search area. Yeah, like imagine an interrogation, just like, you know what I mean? And then you've got like the whiteboard. So this is all like test shit. So you can put entire things together. So then you got like zombies, right? That entire like big case file, SASM stuff, and you've got like this has got, you know, this. And then you got this guy right here, which is all the tasks. And I created an automation so it pre-tags everything. So you got like faceless, zombies, faceless with Misha, and you know, and have like an overall view. You can also make it so it auto assigns to me, and then I got to assign that work to somebody. So there's a lot of, it's very you know, feature rich. But all that, this is all I want. Oh wait, there was one other thing I wanted to add to this. Oh yeah, I'm also gonna figure out how to make a thing where it's like, who's working the cases. So there's a way to do, oh, there's another thing, like you can do these forms. And so let's say there's a Marshall report. In theory, you could fill out the form, it's keeping the form, but then it's dumping into a template and then go into the MDT, right?
Yeah.
So there's a lot of these, like, I don't know if we're going to ultimately use this one, but, you know, with the amount of features that this had, I figure us trying to mimic this on the subpoena tool would be like, at that point, you might as well just make a CRM and, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I can make an account and fuck around with that whenever I get back to the subpoena tool, and then see what we can port over and see what we can pull in.
Yes, I think that's a really good idea.
I got like a couple notification shit to fix as well, so I'll be able to.
Yes.
Probably by the weekend is probably all I get the stuff.
That is amazing. I imagine push notifications, creations, changing status might even be something like if we land on ClickUp, there's probably an open API. Because I feel like in the long term, having the best parts of this in that tool would be good for a lot of folks, right?
Yeah.
What's going on, Ruth?
How's it going?
Thank you.
Just met with the mayor's cabinet from Blaine County. A lot of sussy baka happening there. Fucking Bruce got 2 new properties in Chumash.
Oh my god.
Just like today or yesterday.
Bruce Baylor?
Mm-hmm.
The whole like chain of, you know, he gets a grant to buy the property, the person who's buying the property gets a grant to pay Bruce for it, so he gets like double paid out of the state, and then somebody else gets a grant to pay the person who is buying the property as well. It's like he's getting triple paid by the grants.
Yes. Well, and then what else came up? Apparently there's legislation that only just got posted called the Centralized Standards for Public Service Laws and Procedures that says that people in the mayor's cabinet can't be felons and other shit. No. Can't have treason, heinous act, or financial crime. But there's people, that's why they had to get rid of Osvaldo, I guess, and maybe Tessa.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. Wait, let me...
That's was posted in July?
Yeah, I didn't know this till now.
Okay.
Faulkner just gave me a list, and if you could, I'm gonna send this to you, Ruth. If you could put this in like a report, give me a sec. I just got brain dumped a bunch of stuff, so I'm gonna speed run some of it. We can dive into. So that's gonna be, that was given to me by Faulkner. It's a list of all the legislative authorities. and who's part of who. And apparently Remedy Creed has keys, but she's got a hag. So we probably have to go to Danger and be like, yo, but we have to like be like, hey, you gotta have her step down. Sorry, it's against the law. So what else happened? I gave the Blaine County mayors some info on the faceless. Oh yeah, because we were talking about enemy of the state, and I'm like, maybe let's just make it on the director of the marshals. If I do dumb shit, just impeach my ass. They're pretty cool with that. They said there were some concerns about the PC being too low, and I'm like, they're not reading the entire document, right? It's literally
A
says
judge has to sign off
destabilize.
before you can even. Yeah.
Yeah, and it has to destabilize the state. Like, you can't just be like, a bank truck is destabilizing the state, because yeah, the DOJ has to sign, and then the feds have to sign. Like, there's all these checks. Like, it shouldn't be so. And they understood my meaning. I was pretty direct about it, and I said I understand some. Apparently, some PD going around and claiming they're going to give someone enemy of the state. I told them that's why we can't have nice things. I said let's just put it under the director, so there's like one head to chop, right? What else? I also explained to them that like people want this because otherwise we're going to we have to charge them with treason and terrorism. It like at that point doesn't even become my choice. That's the only option we have, which means they're going to be sitting for 3
we're not
months.
just going to let it go.
Yeah, they're going to have to wait for like terrorism and treason court cases, which means we push it. They get bail. They're waiting like 3 fucking months on bail over their head, and then it's going to be worse. These fines and times for aiding and abetting is much lower than they may seem. And that might be Faulkner. And then as I was started to talk about the faceless, they have guns, blah, 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 nukes, blah, blah, blah. Faceless flew overhead.
Oh.
And
did
then,
nothing because like the pussies they are.
Yeah. And then Delta One called me. So Delta One came. I introduced it to them. My phone got tapped last night.
Did you tell Delta One they're looking for his information?
Mm-hmm. So Smith's identity is going to be Rebozo. I'm suspecting it's white because I doubt it's the others. It could be someone else, but my records apparently have not been delivered yet. I spoke to Lucien yesterday evening.
Okay.
Lucien, I tried to reason with him. First, I tried to understand what they're about. He's like, yo, we're like a library. People check things in, check things out. We're about like, what is freedom? A lot of like questions, but some of his statements were kind of like contradictory, or I just don't get it, because they're saying everyone should have access to everything, but you got to trade information. I'm like, dog, they traded you something that is like publicly known, which is Delta's name. Like, that's not exactly like a
311 Conas.
Yeah, exactly. And he's like, we don't weigh the information, we just trade it. And I'm like, so someone could just be like, send you a photo of their dick and you'll just give them info? And he pretty much said yes in so many words. But then I said, you believe in freedom, but like this guy's hitting you up in like fucking disposable SIM cards, like whoever the fuck it is. And he was like, I don't know. It was kind of like counterintuitive. So hopefully I've reasoned with him. On the bright side, it hasn't been delivered yet. And when it does get delivered, we may have a means to find out, kind of like with Shang. But he kind of alluded to we might not. So it's kind of like a big enigma of, there's a possibility that
Rooker
Lucien
finish the subpoena on the number?
Yeah, there's some issue with it, which I got to look at. I didn't have a chance to like unpack what the issue was.
Okay. I didn't see a report started, so I was trying to figure that out.
Yeah. So what else? I think that's everything. Whee!
Okay.
Do you know that? So I looped in Opal to something. She was assisting. Oh yeah, you were with me with that.
Yeah,
ultimately, I don't think anything happened, but it might. There may be an attempt for it to happen again today.
Oh, okay.
So,
waiting for us to be involved is that it?
Mhm.
For the trap?
I have no idea. We'll see. All right. And Bean's back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
I was telling him how much you miss him.
Oh my God, the incompetence is all over the place.
It's pretty bad.
I spoke to Bread. You know, we're gonna patrol. We should be responding to first. You know, following scene lead. Only time we should be taking over if it's like state related. He brought up a McNulty situation. Oh, I already told. I told him how we handled Flores yesterday. Immediate 24-hour, 3 strike points, working the front desk. He took it on the chin. He brought up a McNulty situation where he overrode. I told him that situation was one in which, like, the call was to open fire on a car where someone like bumped someone or hit someone with a car, but the car got disabled and therefore we can't continue shooting. So McNulty was pointing out something we shouldn't be doing, and Pred agreed, and he asked us to find out from McNulty who had made that order or who had complained about it, because that needs to be resolved. And but it was pretty amicable.
What happened with the marshal that got suspended?
Well, he hopped out of his car. Okay, call was made to open fire on a vehicle. So he got in front of it, opened fired on it, and realized that the gun on his lap was a class 2. He says he shot 10 bullets before realizing and downgrading. So suspension, 3 DAPs, front desk, and he's going to do hop out training with Luca for 30 minutes. So,
I did have a thought on, you know, marshals that don't have PD experience, and then maybe something we could do going forward. Having like McNulty or Aldo or somebody who's very ingrained in PD do a final eval on them just to see where they're at and where they need the training.
So there was supposed to be a patrol cert. Without that patrol cert, the intention was that you can't attach to calls. But then we had all this shit, just everything. It was like the week I was gonna start working on it was the week we found out Gunnar Kane's like dumb fucks were like leaking shit. But I agree with that sentiment. Is that
because then I think it at least gives us an idea of where they are and like what they need to be trained to get up to par, and then we can do the patrol cert for people coming on board after.
1,000%, 1,000%. I feel like McNulty, Lane when he's up to par, Luca, like we have the people.
Yeah. The only thing about Luca doing the current FTO, like he hasn't been an FTO in this PD. I know he has prior PD experience. I think it would be good for, you know, people who.
Oh, sure. Yeah, but I mean, I agree with you with McNulty.
I think training wise, but like the final, the final.
I
know McNulty and Aldo have done a million final evals. So like they just run them through a final to see.
I see what you're saying. I agree with that. Yeah. I would say that they should also go get Luca through that so he's aware and he can assist, you know? Chris is very good at a lot of things. Anybody who hasn't ever had one. Chris is good with a lot of things, but Chris hasn't been through the PD ringer. So that would be tough. The only thing PD-wise, I don't know if you're on board with this. I don't care if they can hold up perfect comms. Like, that's the part I care about the least because we're not going to be doing comms. But I do care that they know how to do a traffic stop because there are many situations like yesterday with the Hades cause. If we needed a marshal to go do a traffic stop, we needed them to make sure they knew how to articulate their RS and everything along the way to make sure that was done correctly. Wholeheartedly agree. Yeah, I think these are really good things. Lane is going through the SOPs right now. He may bring some things to you. I think between him and this, like, revisiting those SOPs is going to be a good starting point.
I did also go through those. I made my notes on them as well. Whenever you want to look, but yeah, as more things come up, because there was a lot of things where I was like, this doesn't make sense. And then I did add in the big SOP that we do need the patrol training SOP written.
Someone just tried the C4. It's still a thing.
C4 is Sonia's old crew.
They were in Pluto, weren't they?
Yeah.
You need a handwriting. You can cross out the FOIA's one too.
That is my current to-do list as of this morning.
All right, well, I'll leave you guys to it. You guys have a good one.
Okay.
Did you talk to them, Theta? Did you want to do that now?
No,
They're
no,
both
no,
here?
not yet.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Bean, how long are you around today for?
I'm heading to bed.
Okay. Yeah, we'll approach you guys.
Pills. I'll be around tomorrow though.
Easy. Sounds good.
Yeah, you can cross out the
you-
FOIA's one. That's already done.
Okay. Okay, Faulkner, and then let's go into details. I want to get them into the Theta thing, but there's so much shit.
Yep.
Today. Hey, Faulkner. Right across the street. We're ready.
I'm across now.
I've been working on the enemy of the state. I've gotten the faceless one started pretty well. Got a couple gigs
Good. Fantastic. Okay.
How's it going?
How you doing?
I'm
Does
at
anybody have
hour
food?
4.5, and I am already feeling it. It's been a busy 4.5 hours, but you know how it goes. There you go.
Thank you so much.
All right. So the roads rule. Where do you guys see the issues with it, and where do you guys think it needs to go?
Ooh. Okay. So, I'm gonna give a rather broad answer here, and then kind of hone in on some of the specifics. I believe the roads violation was written in lieu of having something akin to Brady. Brady in and of itself is very complicated. Rhodes does not have that level of complication. That's like a good thing, right? It's a little bit more straightforward. However, it's so straightforward that it's extremely broad. And sort of creates a scenario where in San Andreas, because everything is so damn intertwined, it allows the defense two things. In other words, it's not gated. There's no like clear lines of when something must be delivered versus when it shouldn't. That broadness might be good for, say, if I was a judge, I think it'd be really interesting. If I was a lawyer, I think it'd be very interesting from a philosophical, let's talk about law and like what's good and good. But when it comes to practicality for law enforcement, it gets really cooked. And I'll explain like this. Someone does something, right? An incident. And that incident is more than a bank truck. We individually as law enforcement may not be fully aware of, like, if let's say me and Ruth are working a case, we go and present charges similar to, you know, the case we just had. We may not be fully aware of what other people did surrounding Forehead and Manx and some of the somewhat or maybe not related.
Okay.
Are they fire starters? Are they, you know, acquired these bombs maybe at a certain point? I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? The reports may exist. We may not be aware as, let's say, the people going to court. And so as such, the defense could be like, oh, wait, you know something about this thing, we think. So we want you to produce anything around this space that you may or may not have. Myself and Ruth, who are, let's say, the prosecutors once again and the lead investigators, have no idea about this. Now we got to go search for it, right? And to be able to put up that like red card and in the on the 12th hour is too high of a standard. There's a second problem that sort of produces itself because this is San Andreas and people do hyper crime, and because, like, just as an example, you could be like a faceless asset, but then also a bank robber, and then also getting guns from another asset, and then getting bombs from another, and then go do terrorism and da-da-da-da. Like, one could argue that all of that information must be provided just because you got arrested for some slice of those incidents. That's rather cooked because we may either still be building a case, and if we go down that approach, we would just have continuances till the end of time, right? That's not, you know, conducive. I think roads would be nice if it's for the charges and the thing that is happening here. Law enforcement must provide everything that they're utilizing to have their case. However, if they have knowledge, right? And this is the tough part, right? Because if we're going to be honest here, now that I'm saying this out loud, the problem is that PD is allowed to be corrupt, and some people should not even be given that opportunity. And I wish there was federal mandates around it, but there isn't. And therefore, you're going to have people like Maxwell who are just going to do crazy shit to help her friends or insert any other cop. And they're kind of fucked everyone, if we're going to be real. So with that in mind, ideally, cops should, in good faith, produce everything that could be seen as exculpable, right? Or at least make the courts aware of the potential exculpability. But as I'm saying this, I'm trying to figure out myself how you do that, right? So
so to go to your first point about like things being so intertwined, it's in the same way that we don't have RICO because if you go hard enough, everyone's connected to everyone. In the same way that if it was like everything and anything a cop ever looked at in regards to someone, you would end up going too broad and nothing would work. Is it the same sort of idea? Like eventually the scope just becomes too broad?
It becomes too broad where law enforcement, the prosecutors themselves, may not even be aware. I mean, so much shit happens so hyper quickly that realistically, the only people that really know what they're putting forward is the people putting the case forward. Like, I think like V. Gray, I'm using an example, right? Only in its example. Is like V. Gray put up that Babylonian case. He's probably the best equipped to know of something's existence. And probably will be the only one until the case. And there is that possibility that someone goes, oh, wait, I made this report on this thing, right?
Yeah, I had a glance at the evidence just to make sure all the links were working, and I feel like, I don't know, knowing how Pred did the Bazin case, I'm surprised there's no interrogations up there yet. But hey, that's what it.
Wait, they might be in the reports.
Yeah, they might be, but like not like because I remember looking at the Bazin case and he had like separate reports for each interrogation, but maybe he didn't do it for this one. But yeah, I just clicked the links to make sure something came out of it rather than just a dead link.
I do think like that there should be like, if there is belief, for example, that this is how I would rather see it work. I and Ruth, for example, in this hypothetical case, may not be aware that there's something out there that the defense needs and may believe might exist. And I'm not necessarily against them putting in a request for information, right? And then we would be able to give me a sec. I'm thinking out loud here for a second. Would be able to be like, it doesn't exist, or like not applicable or something.
I mean, it should be like, PD can't purposefully like hide things, but also like they can't just know something exists and not ask for it to be produced.
Yeah. So let's give you an example, right? JJ, like, there's a request by. They've been talking about this publicly, so I'm gonna try to not do it in a way that conflicts you, but it's just out there. Is like, we got requests for a warrant that doesn't exist and has not been activated by someone who's speculating it might exist, right? Which is a little crazy to begin with. How quick
Sounds
that
like
happened,
fishing, in my opinion. But
I'm sorry.
Sounds like someone's fishing just to see if anything will come up.
Yeah. Nor do I think it makes any sense for us to produce something that has not yet been, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, it's there's a lot of gaming that's happening by both the PD and by suspects and civilians, and in turn their defense attorneys. To me, that's the real issue, if we're going to be real, is that it's sort of gaming a system rather than it being about, things going to trial. And so when we talk about roads, I would like for roads to be a little bit more specific on what should and must be given, and that things outside of that scope should require a written ask or like a hearing. And if on good faith we want to claim its non-existence or the lack of existence, and then that existence were to come to be, right, then the onus is now on the PD. I know that makes it a little bit more complicated, but I don't know. I'm spitballing here, right? It should be rather obvious what should be given. Like let's use even just this example of the forehead thing. My understanding is they said, well, you requested this other suspect's phone subpoenas. Why is it not in the court case? But why? Right? In a real trial in New York, that might be valid per Brady, but I don't even know if it would be due to privacy laws and whatever.
Yeah, I think so. With the forehead one, where it was forehead's thing was provided, but Max's wasn't.
What was it? The output? Was it the CSV file?
Yeah, it was the output.
But that output, so that's one thing that I think should be covered, is that its PD needs to put forward things that might be exculpable that people would not otherwise have access to. Like, I would very greatly claim that the attorney, let me just cut it short. What probably and likely happened is, what's his name? Who is their original attorney?
Barrett?
No. Before that. Murphy doesn't do shit until day of the trial. Barrett came in last second and was like, I want this info. But because they all did it last second, they're demanding and claiming it's a, roads violation when they had the ability to know that it existed and have their client, right? I feel like that's something an attorney should be doing anyways. Tell me everything. What did they do? Blah, blah, blah. And that if they find that there's something isn't there, they request it, right? I am glad that there is like discovery or like there's like a pre-trial hearings now so that bullshit can be done like in the courtroom prior to trial and then make it move forward. But the problem is that it to some level is being now weaponized for like a gotcha to do something that, like, had I not stepped in that court case, they would have, their rightful manner would have been continuance, right?
In the ruling I said, like, something like phone records could easily, like, their likelihood to be exculpatory or inculpatory is high, because it could give someone an alibi of being somewhere else, or it could put someone directly on scene. So I can understand wanting that, but I do also understand the perspective of, well, you can just go ask a judge to give you your phone records.
Exactly that, right? It's the burden goes, if the burden gets too high, how do I put this? There's like principled facts, and then there's like what can we reasonably do for to go to trial, right? And due to limitations of the MDT, due to limitations on how subpoenas are tracked, like let's be real, this shit's archaic, right? It's better than it used to be, but it's still archaic. To be able to even get the records or know of its existence, like let's not get too sweaty, you know?
Yeah, I think like when I was looking at it, like in the precedent established says investigators are required to disclose, and then there's like the legal definition of disclose versus the, you know, what people would the colloquial definition, because like legally disclosure does mean providing it, but then normally disclosing is just like, yeah, we have this. Yeah, I think like as a baseline, if it's something that you guys like anything that comes from a subpoena or a search warrant should be put forward, because before you guys get those results, you guys are essentially saying you're rolling the dice to say there could be evidence in here, and that therefore is true for either side. Does that make sense?
Kind of. So because there's two different things, right? There was, so should, if we subpoena Forehead, that you're saying that we should have to give the output even?
Well, should, like, it would be best practice to, in my opinion.
I wouldn't be necessarily against. I think it adds a level of cumbersomeness when defense attorneys can easily do the same thing, right? I think the defense should bear some of the burden of what they are doing. I can understand wanting to, and I'm going to be this, I understand what I'm saying is being a little, you know, high-roaded, but they have they can literally just, hey, boys, what happened? Oh, you got these subpoenas? All right, we're going to go, I'm going to, on behalf of you, request all those subpoenas.
I mean, they get notified that they have it pulled. They get notified of all that information. Like, they have the text themselves. So I feel like they sort of, by default, already have.
They have the text, but they also have the ability to request of anyone in the DOJ, quite frankly, to have their records pulled and analyze it themselves. Now, the argument that was made, and please correct me if I'm wrong, was, oh, but, you know, we're requesting it right now. I didn't know it existed. I only just found out about it. Well, you decided to wait until pre-trial to bring it up,
you know,
right?
Waiting till, you know, the gavel's been hit and then being like, well, hold on, either you're not doing your job properly or you're acting in bad faith.
Exactly, right?
Which is why, you know, I really lowered the amount they were asking for, because at the end of the day, you know, whether agree with it or not, Grayson did rule that there was a roads violation, so, you know, I had to work off that.
Yeah. Understandable.
And it's also like with how roads is currently defined, it does seem like it meets it. Whether it should or shouldn't is a whole nother question.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do need to go to that legislative audit that just got a court announcement for.
Oh shit! What is it for? The hell is
the
a
Callahan clause? It's if you're charging murder, like if you're charging first-degree murder, we have the option as the judge to either go for second or manslaughter if we think that's been proven and not the other stuff.
Huh? Wait, and there's someone wants to get rid of that?
Yeah,
brother.
I mean, I see that. I see cops always going for the highest one, not the one they have, like...
No, but that's how it works, like, everywhere else, for reasons. Because we don't have, what's it called?
Felony murder?
We don't have felony murder, and we also don't have something else. It's called, there's certain determinations that are only made in court, because there can be, like, 5 degrees of a crime. And, yeah, you're saying it's the worst because that's ultimately a judgment call, right? I
I can see between first and second, but I can see the argument for manslaughter. Like, if this person is only guilty of manslaughter, you're pushing first-degree murder. Like, one is a hag versus 150 months.
Yeah, but legally speaking, we're talking about like premeditation versus accidents, and that's not something you can determine as a cop.
Like, I was the one that wrote the case law. It came from a case where
you can't determine that.
Pretty convinced that the guy being charged did it, like killed this woman, but the cops never proved premeditation. So I just had to be like, not guilty, and that didn't feel like justice. So that's why I wrote the case law.
Yeah,
because like when someone dies, that's important.
Yeah. Oh my God. Well, I kind of want to watch this. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the courthouse and get.
All right. Easy.
Done with, because I don't know. Alejandro Ramirez's legal takes are
cooked.
Something.
Cooked.
Yeah.
That's why I get excited every time he takes one of my, one of our suspects' cases. So.
All right.
All right. Oh my God. I am praying that in future we see senators again. You want to drive and chat? Ruth?
Sorry, just couldn't stop coughing there. I don't know if you heard that.
You're not wrong about people like going above and beyond, but like
I'm just thinking maliciousness type of thing. More than anything.
That to me is that you should sue separately and do an ACR.
Yeah.
Like, I'm very against like, just in general, like least common. It's the same argument with the enemy of the state. People are fucking doing dumb shit. Oh yeah. Right?
Yeah,
it's like SBS, least common denominator, dog shit, should not set the tone because it actually makes it worse for the serious shit.
I mean, the thing is, ACRs aren't going to happen because nobody's going to pay $250,000.
We can, but we can do that.
Yeah, I mean, but we wouldn't do it over like a cop overcharging.
Yeah, we would.
That's what I'm saying. You think we would?
Yeah, we're just not there yet. Yeah. Look, my hand is on the if it was a spaceship on that or an aircraft is on the throttle, right? And I have to slowly move us in a direction. Like we don't yet have the capacity to, but wholeheartedly, if someone is maliciously putting a higher charge, but even if they did that, but I have to ask the question, what negative is it if someone goes for first degree, but it's actually manslaughter? Aren't they all three hags?
No, manslaughter is 150 months.
Oh,
so
okay.
That's where like you're locking them up for a shit ton of time when like manslaughter is only 150 months. If they were hags, then like it is what it is. But I think going for that just to give somebody a hag when it clearly wasn't a hag offense is
that's when you should ACR. I don't know, has that happened? Well, actually, it probably did with the LSPD cop. That court case is cooked.
Well, that's what I mean.
That one
so
is
like
fucked.
they FOIA'd Fred's reports and he didn't have any. He put the guy up on a hag with no police reports.
I am actually I never had a chance to go back at that. I wish I was at that trial because I want to understand how you can convince someone to.
Yeah.
I don't want to say
I think the wording of the charge, possibly.
You know what I mean?
I never met that cop, but I bet he was dumb.
Well, yeah, but that requires I don't know, maybe not. I don't know. That's a very dangerous road that I sometimes I don't know. It's funny. Maybe it was, I don't think it was funny. He was serious, but Fred said it was serious. I mean, it's kind of funny he got murdered, but I want to understand from the legal basis and the ruling how you arrive at that, because it effectively says you can make, because that ruling infers you can make someone do something that is clearly dangerous, right? Let me give you an example. Hey, $1 million to join this street race. Now you get manslaughter if...
I mean, the crazy thing is, in the charges, it actually fits murder of a government employee more than manslaughter. Like, murder of a government employee, we talked about this the other day. Intentional act that leads to the death. So, but manslaughter means, like, you had to be criminally reckless. So, like, that's the crazy thing. Manslaughter, accidental, criminally negligent, or criminally reckless killing of another individual. He didn't kill the other individual.
I will say, though,
he may have did an act that led to his death, but he didn't kill him.
To be fair, I do think in the larger scope, I'm kind of glad Pred with it, because that is kind of our job too. Our job is probable cause.
Yep.
And I don't think he did it in bad faith. I think it's up to the rulings to determine what is and what is not. So,
Yeah.
and based on that
I
ruling,
think based on that, they need to change murder of a government employee.
well, I agree with that. I want to analyze the case in the ruling.
Yeah.
But it actually opens our eyes to maybe there's more times we can push this kind of thing. Oh wait, no, it ended up getting ruled as manslaughter, right?
Right. Even though it fits the charge of murder more than manslaughter, but I think the judge saw it as like, you know, even if the charge didn't fit, the spirit of manslaughter fit more than murder of a government employee.
Yeah, that makes sense. So in like more established legal systems, there's a thing, I don't remember what the fuck it's called, and I wish we had it. If I had the time, I know someone that if they had the time, I wouldn't do this. They would probably, you know, having a hand in establishing the very system we have today, would want to actually fully redesign it, because back in the day, the legal system was very loose. Back in the day, this guy also worked with another detective or another justice at the time to establish the Constitution, even though some rat fuck tried to claim that she did it, but she didn't. We're not talking about Angel, by the way, just to be very clear. It was someone else, same one that screamed at me for not saving William Gunner. But anyways, there was a lot of discussion about having a constitution, and the reason for that was we would get into these problems where nothing was like had a basis. You know what I mean? Like it would be, this is murder, but the basis of that murder didn't exist, right? And the Constitution allowed things to build from it. And I think that it's been a cool experiment to see people have a voice into those things. But the problem is we live in San Andreas and everyone's a scumbag, right?
Yeah,
So-
I mean, so I know originally a lot of the laws and everything were developed to, you know, as things happened in the city, to deal with it then and not get ahead of it, which I think led to a lot of the issues we now see. Because everybody's a scumbag.
Well, it wasn't even, well, that was, I would say, 7 years ago, the philosophy. Now it's that the people helped design it. But I will tell, I believe very strongly there's only 6 people probably, right, that actually give a fuck, right, about fixing it. Because even the mayors, like, say what you want about them, like Manx, or not Manx, fucking like even Roselle, probably the only ones who actually put the thought and effort into it. But even then, people get overcooked on dumb shit. Like, look at this enemy of the state thing. Like, you know, it's having not a strong, there's very few people with the intelligence to actually deal with these matters. I'm just going to say it. Right. And that's 100%. No offense to them, but like, you know, like this isn't exactly easy shit, nor do most people have enough experience on multiple walks of life to know what's healthy and what isn't. If I had a vote, I would love to see I talked to the Blaine County Mayor's office. They felt very similar, or at least Veronica did. There should be senators that are known to come from a lineage that actually understands legislation very deeply and are entrusted to oversee changes, but anyone can petition it forward and have their time of day.
Yeah.
But they would have to be individuals that are known to not be biased, right?
Yep.
Or swayed by the masses, right?
Somebody who's
and-
going to stand their grounds for, like, you know, not based on who they're talking to.
Yeah, or what sucking their dick might result in. Like,
Exactly.
you know what I mean? Like, listen, I am not crazy. I know people are going to suck my dick for things. It comes with, you know, the job. But if you can't handle that level of bias, it's not for you. You get what I mean?
Yep.
Like, they would have to be like disconnected from being able to be influenced, right?
Yeah.
And I know there's merit to it. Like I'll give you an example. There used to be senators a long time ago. And back then it was the opposite. The senators would just decide shit. It was so much better. Holy fuck, it was so much better. You know, when we had to go to war, we would just play it out. And if it made sense, it would happen. Now it's like so much like cringe, like scuffed, like logic to do anything. Luckily,
I mean, the hard part is like things have to be voted on. We try to push something, like if anybody contests it, the vote's against us. Is that if anybody contested enemy of the state, they would have voted. Why would they want more charges?
well, yeah, but they wouldn't even. And that's the problem is, you know, like enemy of the state.
It's a
It's
criminal run
something
city.
that everyone involved is interested in, right? But those uninvolved are probably the ones screaming the loudest, right?
Yep.
So it ends up becoming a headache where, you know, it can just be simplified where it's like, you know, I don't know. But
apparently people are doing listening devices around PD. Interesting.
what I was originally going to say before I scrolled off into Narnia is there's a notion of, I'm going to use ChatGPT here for there is a word, a legal device. It's called like when you have a crime and then the crime gets upgraded. I forgot what it's called. But that's what happens in New York and Boston. And I think we need a system like that. Because that's literally all our crime. It's so compatible. You can charge someone with murder, but during the case, it can be upgraded to first, but it can also be downgraded because the reality of the matter is nobody knows until trial because our discovery window is low. Like, it's not aggravated. Like, for example, one example is like when you have aggravated robbery versus robbery. The robbery is the baseline is robbery, but it can become aggregated. Or like there's like first degree murder with malice and like blah, blah, blah. Right? I feel like simplifiers like that make more sense. Right? Even like terrorism. You could have, back in the day, we had terrorism and terrorism light. We used to call it. It makes infinitely more sense for there to be terrorism, but then degrees of that, right? And the degrees of which are determined in court because of the small discovery window. You want to go to this thing? I think it's actually going to be really good to go to. Ruth?
Yeah.
Okay. Was gonna let me reset my brain a bit because probably a million things we got to discuss. What up? What up?
What's up, Brian? Hey,
Not
do you know
too
if we
much.
have food in M Food?
There should be. I'm gonna grab some as well.
I was gonna go grab some from the food court to, stock it up if there's not.
No, it's not an intensity slider.
What's going on?
Someone might need to Google this. This is such a broad topic that I'm trying to summarize in like less words. It's not called aggravated. I think they're called enhancement charges. Does that ring a bell, chat? I don't know. It's something like that.
I'll meet you there. I gotta dig through some lockers.
Yep. I think, are they called enhancements? Yeah, that's, in my opinion, the way the legal system and the meta is for cops and criminals. Our legal system doesn't fit that, and isn't conducive to RP as much as TLDR. People don't care about legal RP, right? When I played Nino, no one gave a fuck. People would complain when you rate the law one way or another way. It'd be 5 people that are interested and the rest just like nod their head, all of which, unbeknownst to them, made shit worse for everybody. But
He's around. He's good.
Okay. Oh yeah.
but they made a system that was more based on like base level charges and enhancements would be so much better, set by a Senate that takes in feedback but then discusses, maybe even OOC, and then pushes upgrades out.
What happens in that case? In that case, what is decided by the judge is that, well, this is maybe a gray area, but what the judiciary interprets is that, the person driving the car and the owner should be responsible of the possessions. Okay, that's the sentencing. And Alfonso Sebastian is declared guilty. And then that's codified in common law. So in any future case that something like this happens, this is how we're going to interpret constructive possession. Okay, that's, I would say, perfectly good use of common law. And it's just as Falconer was saying, this is meant to patch up holes in the law, right? In this case, how that thorny issue like constructive possession. Okay, so that's, I think, is not problematic. What is problematic is something like what's being done in the Callahan clause, because the sentencing there was to declare my client innocent, right? Why? Because
I didn't declare him innocent. I declared not guilty.
No,
There's a
it'd be
difference.
good for court RP.
Rebut that when he's done.
Right, sorry, not guilty. Because in the opinion of the court, he was perhaps guilty of second degree, but he was not charged with second degree. So why was he declared innocent? Oh, sorry, not guilty, because the court didn't have the power to charge the lesser offense if the prosecution wasn't trying to convict him for that. Okay, right. So can any common law be extracted from them? Well, in my opinion, no, because the sentence is that this person is not guilty. There's no hole in the law. It's just that that judicial power doesn't exist. And if the judiciary wants to bring that to the table because they think it's necessary, they have to go through the normal process as they went when they amended the judicial powers regarding bench trials. Okay, and the same, although it's not the object of this proceeding, is with the aiding and abetting a hag offense. The person was declared not guilty, but then as a result of that, the penal code was amended. Well, again, that's fine, but the sentencing declared the person not guilty, so that cannot as a clarification of common law or common law. If they want to patch up the penal code, they have to follow the normal judicial procedure. So again, just to go back to my test, so to speak, if the common law is codifying what the actual sentencing said, in this case that this person was not guilty, that's perfectly fine. In the case of the sub scenario, it's that some constructive possession charges should operate in some way. Okay, the judiciary decides when constructive possession applies, and going forward is going to be applied that way. Okay, but here this person is declared not guilty, and what this clause is saying is that in the future the judges are going to have the power to find them guilty for lesser offenses. Okay, that's not clarification of the law. That's a modification of the law by attributing a new power. So that's my contention of why
What the fuck?
Common law is not being applied correctly, because according to the Constitution, my understanding is that it should be codifying the sentencing, not saying, no, this was my sentencing, but I would have liked to be able to do something else, so I'm going to fix this through the common law. No, that should be fixed through the ordinary legislative process, right? Thank you.
No, what the
I mean,
fuck?
that kind of sounds like treason to me, if I'm being honest. That sounds like he wants to cut away the legislative legs of the DOJ. If I'm being honest, yeah, you guys can't change the law through case law, so go fuck yourselves. That's what it sounds like. I mean, if we want to point to the parts of the law that it did expand on, judicial discretion in the judicial powers, criminal verdicts in judicial powers, sentencing in judicial powers. Let's see. Also, if he wants to keep bringing up the aiding and abetting, the modification of the penal code judicial power that says changes to the penal code may only result from new or updated legislation. When a case law is made, the legislation is therefore updated, so therefore penal code changes can come from case law. To say that that precedent is only sentencing is again a very narrow interpretation of how our system works. I mean, to paraphrase the governor, if RPGs weren't illegal and then someone was arrested with an RPG and pled guilty, we could make a case law and make a charge from that.
Yeah, he's right.
The system is working as intended.
Yeah.
The Constitution is very vague in what it says about precedents. It just says precedents set by justice. Well, that's common law. The precedent I set was that this shouldn't be how things go, and therefore that's the precedent that was set. It is no longer the way how things go. The precedent was that someone was killed, and that person who more than likely killed them did not face justice, all because the law didn't allow it. And it's not like the Callahan clause is unlawful. It still says that the lesser charges need to be proved beyond a reasonable doubt. It's not like any due process or fair trial issues are arising from that.
The Callahan clause is
burden of
probably
proof
the
still
most
exists,
case law the DOJ has. To say
Yeah,
it's not
that's-
case law is kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. I'm going to head in deliberation. I shouldn't be more than 15 minutes or so. Angela's in charge while I'm gone.
Huh.
Hey, Faulkner.
Yeah, what's up?
I came in late. Is this argument that the DOJ can't set precedents?
His argument is that we can only set precedent in the affirmative with the verdict and not plug up holes that we notice.
But
through
that's
case
what
law.
case law is.
Yeah. Because, like, in this case, Abby Donovan was murdered. And it was like 80%, I was 80% sure it was Callahan that did it. But because there was no premeditation, I was like, yeah, this seems like second degree, or at least, you know, he killed her, but I can't give him first degree, and nothing allows me to make it lesser right now.
Yeah, it
so
lets you downgrade the
let me
charge.
fix that. Yeah, so I made the case law so that in the future it can happen. I mean, that happened with that guy prosecuted the other week, Bazin.
Right.
Like, he was getting second degree murder and person put it down to manslaughter using this.
Yeah, I mean, if the argument even was like people are pushing shit beyond it just to jail them, that's other ways to handle that, not get rid of the law. Oh my God. All right. So wait, is this an appeal? Is it what is this?
It's a legislative audit.
Oh.
He's saying the way we went about it was unconstitutional, that we should have put it to, you know, the public vote contest period. And while this could have been done through that, means it doesn't have to.
No, because it's a conclusion to a judicial proceeding.
And his point is, because I found him not guilty, I can't then make a thing saying that in the future the people should be found guilty if the same thing happens again.
If he's being pedantic, that he's not wrong, but if what you said the governor said, then
I think that level of pedantry just doesn't work in our city.
No. I
But yeah, I mean, the governor's interpretation of when a judicial matter starts is also.
Well,
I don't wholly agree with it, but
well, given that you have I mean, in theory, given that you have powers over judicial matters, anything stemming from you don't. Maybe technically this isn't. Let's be pedantic here for a second. This isn't. Precedent sets something in the affirmative. That's how you derive case law, right? If we're going to be pedantic, that's sort of how it works in the U.S. However, given that the DOJ has powers over judicial matters, right? Then fine, it's not case law, but it's just law that came out of a judicial matter, right?
yeah, I mean,
call it something else is the same shit. You can still do it.
According to the governor, a judicial matter begins when someone gets put in cuffs, which I think is a very broad interpretation of things.
Yeah.
And one that could be abused by worse actors than the four justices right now. But
holy fuck, I'm gonna put Bruce Baylor into cuffs and then just make case law on him.
Yeah, frick that guy.
I think he's wanting an expungement for his act charge he's got. I don't know when he brought it up to me before the legislation.
Oh man, today's been chat. How you guys doing? 1 to 10. How you feeling? Today's been a lot, bro. We soaked in so much shit. It's been nonstop since I went live. Like it's like meeting. Serious shit. You know what I mean? When do we ever get to have fun? It's it's exciting though. The mayor's got to meet Faceless and Darkstone within a span of 20 minutes today. Were you there when they showed up?
No, I seen an armored helicopter fly away from the observatory. But,
Yes.
I mean, that could be either of them at this point.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, there was. I started to give them some details. The next thing you know, like a fucking stealth bomber goes overhead, and then Delta One calls right afterwards. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe let's just have him meet you. What's going on, Luca?
How's it going?
Pretty good. Oh, I got those 2 business accounts set up. I'm gonna ask Danger to. Oh fuck! I should ask the mayors.
I'll have to remind you, Danger wanted to speak to you. I spoke to him yesterday.
Okay.
Yes, Roman.
Are expungers counted on the compensation?
They haven't been in the past because it's just been a click and go.
I'm gonna think about food.
Yeah, I was just
okay.
Hell yeah!
I just came to get in on the gap.
Rate 1 to 10. 1 to 10.
I'll raise it.
Hey.
Yeah, it's all good.
Give me like 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're good.
John, give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna go warm this food up real quick.
Right, thank you.
Quickie, boys.
It happened to me, but I just, took the self-defense. just took the 1911 out of the drawer and like, hey, what the hell is going on here? Get out. And they ran away.
God, is it over?
Do you know the magistrate, the one that's not Michael? Who's that? No, no, the magistrate. Autumn Bentley, right? I don't know. I think he's called Autumn. Yeah. So how did she win if he's never around? When that's easy, you will become a judge.
Wait, did they make the ruling? What'd I miss?
I think you should
Okay.
run for judge. People would vote for you.
I prefer Brian's problems more than my own. Okay. I warmed up some tomato chicken. Ooh, perfect timing. Check out that clip. I will. Well, looks like this is about to kick off.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, there's a B-rate on his face. Oh my god.
Oh my
god.
I did the best I could with the argument, Hammer. Don't get angry.
Are you doing some subliminal advertising, Bob, and that's it?
Man.
What? No, of course not. What? No, just trying to get a B. Nope.
Just, red and gold.
Oh, who taught
you
how to conduct yourself in a courtroom? All right, let's get this rolling. He is standing behind the... Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I have come to a decision on this audit. Give me 1 second, sorry. Goodness. I'm gonna need my MDT for this. In the Constitution, very clearly states in Article 2, Section 1, the DOJ shall have legislative authority over all legal and judicial matters within San Andreas. It shall ensure the enforcement of laws, uphold justice, and protect the rights of citizens. Precedents set by justices will act as common law. with the first and third line that are in the Constitution was further clarified by the governor in subsequent meetings and explanations to the Department of Justice, in which the manner in which presidents can be set. In the point of view of the governor, the precedents can be set anywhere in any sort of judicial matter. So when it comes down to someone pleading guilty in the cells, it could be set from there, or it could be set in a big grand court case like the one being discussed today. Now, as it comes to the interpretation from the petitioner of the Constitution here, where it says precedents set by justices will act as common law. When precedents are set, it does not say that affirmative rulings with precedents set by justices will act as common law. It just says precedents. And precedents can be set from either an affirmative or a non-affirmative ruling when it comes to any sort of precedent being set. When in the matter of this case, the ruling was originally against the direction in which the precedent was set, but the precedent was therefore set to plug the hole that was within the law at the time. Therefore, the Callahan Clause is not unconstitutional and will remain as a piece of legislation within the state of San Andreas. So is the ruling of this court.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. All right. Easy enough. Oh, shit. Yeah, that was an interesting one. Out of, like, I will say that I don't think he's, like, wrong in that technically case law is, like, what he said, but like I overheard is, like, well, you can call it something else. It's still that something else.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what does that really leave us though. Like that, you know, like.
Wait, the ruling was he's wrong, right?
Yeah.
Is it over? Did you get the verdict?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't, bro. We can't even fucking charge people with murder now.
Wait, they overturned it?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Aaron's probably fucking pissed.
Oh, okay, all right, thanks, Brian.
Yeah, that's what I mean when I say where does that leave us?
You're such a troll.
Yeah, I know. All right.
Such an ass, dude.
All
Ass.
right. Yep. All right.
Yeah.
Talk to you soon. Bye.
All right, bye.
Oh my god, that was good. You were right there with me too. Like, didn't even have to say anything. You just played right along.
Yeah, I know. I just want to.
Oh,
I'm good at that. The other day when people were talking about you having some sort of accent.
oh my god, yes.
Like, what are you talking about? I've never heard Brian. That's what he always sounds like.
Oh my lord. Oh, Danger.
Yeah, Danger wanted to talk to you. I spoke with him yesterday.
Yeah.
Just over some car stuff. He wants to get us. He wants to get us car parts and stuff through bet, but he's worried about how the bet is acquired. But he doesn't know how the bet is acquired, if you know what I mean.
Let me get Danger to sign our business stuff, and then I'll have a chat with him. I'm gonna just go to the observatory and chill just for a little bit.
All right.
Hey, I'll call you to that meeting too. All right.
True. Hey, hey, Brian, what's up?
I have two businesses that need approving: SASM Vehicle Fund and SASM Receptions. It's for
Did you
SASM.
just put those in, or are these ones that were just sitting in limbo?
No, I just put them in. They're
Just
just
put
for
'em in.
the
Okay.
bank account. They'll be foilable. It's just a way so that, people doing vehicle shit have access to the vehicle stuff. And then the receptions for like food, repairs, all that kind of shit.
I think I talked to a marshal about trying to help you guys source like these parts and stuff for your vehicles, which I'm actively in the process of doing for both police departments, since John's having trouble doing it.
Okay.
I'm open to doing that for the San Andreas Star marshals too.
That works.
If you, yeah, so I can help with that. What I need from you is I want to talk to you about the night bill, and that's in reports. What's is that something that you've already put forward that's in place, or is that
Is that the
something you're just
PMC
trying?
one? It might be.
Yes, the PMC one. Yeah.
Yeah, we need that passed. It's
Yeah,
for like
'cause there's-
Darkstone and shit.
Yeah, there's also people just approaching me for like security business stuff. I'm like, okay, well, you got to define, because there's different levels of security you're trying to.
No, this night thing is
inquire
like
about.
Darkstone and other extremely powerful organizations.
So this, okay, so in terms of like the security stuff people bring to me, how do you feel about that in terms of like the scale they try to do it as? Do you think that just falls into they just need police approval for doing that stuff? I assume this would be a marshal thing to some degree if they wanted to do it just all around the city.
What the fuck?
Brian,
hey, PD Bot, how you
night.
doing? Hey, that's one way to. Hey,
we need to talk.
Hop on in. What I'll say to you, Danger, is that I'd be extremely careful.
Yeah, I'm having people outline it and bring it in full detail.
I'm gonna put
and
it
they have
this
to go
way.
through police with it.
If you sign for security shit and that's not ironclad, and the besties end up running a security company and end up like clapping some people, and you're gonna get fucked in the ass. Like, you know what I mean?
I know, that's why I'm having it very like detailed and outlined with specifics.
Wait, is it the besties are telling you?
What? No.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought
Just going
I, like,
off
hit
the
nail on
example.
head.
No,
Oh.
you really just, you'll always just think, oh, all right, that's fine.
No, hey, listen, all
I
right?
get it,
I'm
I
not
get it. You have
holding your
pictures, I
weed
get it, it's
selling
fine.
still above your
Yeah.
head. Hey,
You are.
listen, Danger, look, all right, let me level
Right.
with you, all right?
Okay.
You're a much better mayor than Junior is. You're here. I see you care, all right? You're better than Benji. The guy has an entire gang, and he couldn't even mobilize them. All right, you're doing great, all right?
You do realize like the bar that I have to like compare to is so
You're
insurmountably
never going to be
high.
Nino. All right. You already know that. But you need to aspire to be better than everyone else. And you can do that. Right?
I've been
I
doing
don't
the
know
best I
about
can.
everyone.
I have been doing the best I can. I've been actively around actually accounting for all these things.
I believe it. I see it in you. And, just because I give you a little bit of shit, and I do that to everybody, right? I genuinely think that you're doing all right. You know what I mean?
Hey, you were never there to see Nino's work, so how can you say he's better?
Because he wrote all the legislation. What do you mean? I can see what he's able to do. Plus, he's my boss.
Did he write it or did Michael write it?
Someone's got the brains, right?
Yeah. All right.
Yep.
Fair enough. Mr. Knight, if
That's like
something
saying,
comes out of this, I'll
that's
come
like saying, like Martin Luther King Jr. did, like, he write his autobiography? Probably not, but he did that shit.
Fair. Okay. You know what? I'll take that in stride then as actually a good thing. All right? I'll take that in stride. If I hear anything from the security stuff that is way over my head, I will 100%
Okay.
run it through you though.
All right. Sounds good.
All right.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Talk to you soon. All right. What's good on, PD Bot? How you doing?
Conflicted.
Okay. What do you mean? Let's go. What happened?
I feel there is corruption amongst the police officers.
Oh, yeah, I
I've
know.
been
Local
enlightened
PD is
about.
complete dog shit.
the blue man, the faceless, and that certain officers have had a history, or at least a reputation, with working with him, or them, or it, whatever entity it identifies as.
Wait, who told you about the blue man?
Several people.
Huh?
What, is it confidential?
Kind of.
What do you know about the faceless?
Well, as the department that is leading the investigation against them, quite a bit. Yeah.
Oh. Do you know which officers are the corrupt ones? The lost eggs?
Listen, man. Look, listen, do you have a clipping feature in that system of yours?
Listen, you are just below the hierarchy of command of Kyle Prime.
No, I'm his boss.
I'm talking within my own protocols.
Well, if you're his boss and I'm his...
No, he is my boss.
Oh, he's your boss, and if I'm his boss, in a way, you know...
That is quite the conundrum.
It is. You know, unfortunately, he doesn't realize it yet.
I see.
But I want everything for the best for him. The problem with Pred is he doesn't actually know what the best for him is. You know, I'm kind of like his dad. You know, I want to see my son grow up to be the best chief of police he can be. But he keeps harming his own, he keeps getting in his own way. You know what I mean? You ever have a friend that does stuff like that?
I only have one friend. At least that I know of. And that would be Kyle Prime. He says I am his best friend. So
What?
I feel obligated to do and issue the same response.
Oh. Man, I mean, I'm sure you got a lot more friends. Like, I consider you a friend. You know, you're a cop and you're a robot.
Really?
Yeah.
That makes me feel relatively complete.
You know,
I may not have emotions, but I could wager that that response gave me a feeling of good.
You know, and I know sometimes you must feel like, you know, different from everyone else, but that's okay.
Yes, I don't mind being different, but I feel I lack an understanding. Human emotion is complex. I wish to learn more about it so that I can better understand why humans do what they do.
Well, in general or in San Andreas?
In general, but specifically here.
Well, here, people tend to do whatever they feel like doing, whatever benefits them for the next 30 minutes. And then anything beyond that point becomes irrelevant. Until it becomes relevant in the moment. It is, yeah. That's why someone can try to be the hero 1 minute, the next minute they're doing the exact same thing that they were saying you shouldn't do. That's where the corruption stems from.
I see. This erratic behavior elicits volatility.
It does. Yeah.
How long have you been leading this investigation against the faceless?
Well, I didn't initially, and then I had to because it wasn't. And I've been the director now nearly a month, so technically a month. 3 months if we include the ball being dropped and having to pick up the pieces. But I'm not the only one. There's members of LSPD, BCSO, other marshals that are involved as well.
So there are some that you trust that haven't fallen through the cracks of corruption.
Yeah, I would say I have like a natural filter But that comes hand in hand with doing my role, right? Is some people are really good at some things and not so great at others. So,
are you using your filter now, even with a friend like me?
I don't see a reason to filter anything. Like the filter's on, but nothing's being filtered, at least so far.
I see. I appreciate your honesty.
Well, I'm very honest. Ask me anything, I'll tell you. Unless it's confidential. Mr. Blue's name isn't confidential, but a lot of that case is a lot of lives in danger, etc. Dozens of hours put in by investigators. So
why does he hate New Babylon?
It's the enemy of the week.
I see.
See, unfortunately,
I thought
my
it was
best
because they oppose him. They desire to be free of his grip.
Well, maybe. I don't think so. I don't think it's that deep, if I'm gonna be honest. If there was, I think it would be easier to rationalize.
I've talked to a couple of the New Babylonians, the two that are in the prison.
I think there's a couple. Maybe Alfonso?
I don't remember their names. They did not give them to me. They seem to know a lot about the Faceless.
Yes, that is accurate.
And they also told me that there were a lot of cops that have worked with the Faceless before. They mentioned a guy named... started with a B.
Ventura?
Barrick.
Oh. That's a whole nother thing.
Yes. He claims he has memory loss. He doesn't remember much.
Give me 1 second. Hey, Springfield.
Hey, Director, just real quick. Do you have any issues with me going to speak on behalf of Arthur Leinhardt in regards to that expungement announcement? He's one of my former associates. I didn't know if you politically
I
had
don't
any
think
issues
so.
with it.
I think that is dangerous given the position that you have, and it may weigh outside of our job description. You know?
Yeah, I didn't know if I do it as not a marshal, just as a person.
I don't think that's a good
But
idea,
if
to be
you-
honest. Yeah.
If you're against it, I won't do it.
Yeah.
I was just trying to show support because he's been working really hard to try and get his expungement.
Understood.
He's been crime-free since June.
Yeah, I think it's going to... I think we need to be above that, and, you know, even when we are off duty, we are still representing the department. And while there may be merit and good reason behind it, people need to see us more of a neutral party. And you know how people's minds work, right? We can't change them, but we got to work around them.
Yeah, I get it. I just want to promote people being better. But
Well-
I understand.
Hell yeah. All right. I appreciate it, Springfield. All right.
Thank you, Direct. That's why I called.
All right. Easy. You take care.
Bye.
Okay. So were you put up to ask questions about Barrick?
No. My talkings with the Babylonians piqued my curiosity.
Huh. They
We're
went...
fine here to serve and protect.
Interesting. So they just said that.
Yes.
Would you lie to your friend?
Are you my friend?
Yeah, of course.
How do I know that?
Well, I mean, I said
know
it.
we work together. Saying is one thing. But I guess we haven't proved it ourselves with our actions.
Mm.
Until then, I feel it is hard to fully trust someone. Even then, trust is easily lost. However, I will be honest with you. Kyle Prime once told me that sometimes you have to lie. However, in this instance, I am not lying. For I seek the truth. To uncover the corruption within the PD. There cannot be peace and order when there is chaos within the justice system.
So, the problem is that you are right. And I do believe that Barrick might be a faceless asset. However, I also believe that he did go through a medical trauma, which resulted in him losing about 2-3 years of memory. However, sometimes in this position, you have to weigh priorities, and you need to weigh what is strategically the best move. Now, absent any probable cause, which is the only real means by which we can ascertain criminality, it's hard to really weigh what Barrick was. We can have suspicions. However, we cannot say anything with, being absolute about it. Now, let's say the Babylonians are making this claim. We have to check the veracity of it, and truth of the matter is, I don't think we're ever going to know. And if it turns out that he is working for them, him being close to us makes it easier to monitor him. You ever heard that phrase, keep your enemies close?
Yes.
That's exactly it. So
I see.
As far as my position is concerned and my opinion on the matter, whether he is fired or not fired, whether he remains in the PD or not remains in the PD, I can say him being in the PD, it's easier for me to monitor him than him being out and abroad.
I agree.
Especially
it's an important asset to have.
Yeah.
But what I find interesting is in my conversations with the Babylonians, they mentioned that the Blue Man stopped being as aggressive in thwarting their efforts the moment Barrick was dealt with. And he suffered that memory loss. Which makes me think now that he could be being used for another purpose within the PD.
That is very possible. And let me ask you something.
If he causes cracks within the PD, then what can face against the Babylonians? What can keep the criminals at bay? After all, it is the faceless, right? He is the one that leads the charge.
I think if it's not him, it will be someone else. But that someone else, we will have no idea about until it's too late. Like I said, enemies close. If there is a shred of truth, I rather know who I'm dealing with, rather it be one of the many hundreds of others employed in both local PDs who, at a drop of a hat, would suck the blue popsicle dry.
I do fear that even though I don't really have much emotions, I can comprehend the concept of fear. I guess it's more of a concern that he could either be a distraction or a warning that there are more in our midst.
I think he can also be a distraction away from other corruption as well. By Barrick being labeled what he is in a way that was inherently corrupt in itself, because that information was freely spewed in a confidential conversation, after a confidential conversation. I think he's also a distraction to say, look, he's the most corrupt, and therefore anyone lesser than that should not be looked at.
Roger. I appreciate this conversation.
Of course.
Your title is Director Brian Knight, correct?
Director of the State Marshals, that's right.
Is that how I should address you? Director Knight?
That is correct.
Very well. There is something I must check on, but thank you for talking with me.
Of course. Where would you like to go?
It's fine.
Oh.
I
right
paid
here.
my own path.
Oh.
It was a nice ride.
Yep.
But where I'm going, we don't need roads. Thrusters engaged.
This fucking guy. It sounds like Pred's got PD bot still looking into. I don't even think that guy's. Has he even been on duty? Oh my God, get Bean's dad to reprogram him? Wait, what is that? You see that Twitter account? Okay, I'll look at the clip. Okay. Where is it? This one?
Aim ship. All right. What the fuck is this? Also, hi, it's Veronica. This you. What the?
Oh my God.
Aim ship.
Okay. I need to go through this. What's coming next? Fucking guys on the phone. Okay, Springfield.
Hello.
Hey, so I am okay. So I made 2 accounts. Talked to Danger and Dawn, let them know that it's getting created in SASM Vehicle Fund and SASM Receptions. Vehicle Fund is like whatever, like car upgrades, whatever that kind of shit is. So that's handled by 2 of my marshals. The receptions is like food and that kind of shit. It's like an account I give to receptionists to like pay for food and all that kind of repairs, all the basic stuff.
Right.
Intent is it's easier to FOIA and you can see like what's going on with it, blah, blah, blah. I wanted to, all because I don't want to give out, an account with 140 mil in it. Like that's
Exactly.
I want to make a third one for be it properties, be it UC vehicles, aka shit that would not be FOIA-able. And as I was about to do it, I was going to call it like SASM classified or something, right? Makes it obvious. However, just for my own understanding, if I do that, is that who knows of its existence, account number, and shit? I kind of want to understand
Mayors and deputy mayors and judges can see it. Like they'll all have access to the admin tab on the business app.
Okay,
So they can like search it up.
So in other words, the archivist can read it.
Yeah.
Okay, do I go wicked sweaty and do I get a clean person for the marshals?
I think that might not be a terrible idea, to be honest.
I genuinely was planning this like a while ago, like back in the day, but also more recently. And then it was further exacerbated of the need because, it's public record who wins property things. Like even so,
You also could just have a marshal own it as well. Just name it whatever, and then,
I may just do Marshall Classified and just run it. Because if someone hyper went out of their way, it's not the end of the world, but at least it's one layer of protection.
You could call it Marshal High Command account. So that it's not like, oh, I need to go look at this. It's kind of just like, oh yeah, he's got a couple of accounts for marshals.
True.
Because Marshall Classified, if a bad actor sees it, they're going to be like, oh, I should look at this.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, ooh,
but if you just call it like
this?
Marshal High Command, exactly, and it's going to be like, all right, dude. But if you call it like Marshal High Command, it's going to be like, they might be interested, right? But like, it's not like, oh, there's pertinent information in here. Or maybe call it like Marshal Pursuit Budget or something.
Yeah, honestly.
Something innocuous,
Okay,
because
I'm
PD had a pursuit account just like that. Like
I'm
Marshal
gonna
Pursuit account.
cook on that. I like the idea of a clean person, to be honest.
That's probably the safe bet, and then just call it some random business,
Especially if future
like
someone
Tom's
needs
shoes
to
or something.
Exactly. I'm also gonna have a chat with Blunt because I know there's some things we have access to, but I don't know to what degree. When it comes to this sort of innocuous stuff. Yeah, I'm really glad I didn't end up buying that Route 68 property because I had contemplated 15 mil just to secure it. But then I saw the state announcement and I was like, It was like, Brian Knight, congratulations.
Yeah, Brian.
Yeah.
I will say that's not gonna happen again. I think we all kind of agreed we're not gonna do that again.
Oh, okay.
Just because like it turned into just people bullying everybody who won. Like Helios is still getting shit on for buying it.
No. Oh my God, I should buy it off them.
I mean, hey, maybe you're like, hey, you're getting a lot of heat on this, so I could take it off your hands, but
Yeah. Actually, I probably shouldn't for reasons.
Yeah.
Okay. I appreciate it,
But
Sean.
yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll cook and then I'll keep you guys in the loop just so at least the justices are aware, right?
100%. And then just
Okay.
let me know. And then when it comes down to getting it approved, just have them go through the normal process. And then
Okay.
you let me know, and I'll make sure that it gets through.
Easy.
I mean, honestly, you don't even need to let me know because, I don't see why a judge wouldn't approve it. We just check for legality. So.
Can you check if SASM Vehicle Fund and Receptions is already approved? I did mention it a danger, so you may have already.
Yes. Just reception. Wait, no, that's wrong. Receptions is pending. And the vehicle fund is still pending.
Okay. I'm going to give him a call and then I'll give you a call back.
Yep. Sounds good.
All right. Easy. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Okay. I kind of like that idea because I think it'd be fun. Betting pool. Ooh, Bitcoin went under 100K today. Buying opportunities, like it may touch 80K again, in my opinion. I'm gonna start probably limping around 85 is my guess. Limping means like slowly opening up like purchasing and recurrence around that time. Okay.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, I'm gonna be honest. PD bot jumped in my vehicle, and then we were talking, and then I forgot where we left off.
I think we kind of wrapped up what we were talking about. It's just the security stuff, and then you brought other stuff to my attention.
The SASM businesses. Could you approve
Yes,
those?
yes. I'll do that right now. Actually, thanks for
Okay,
reminding
easy.
me. Yeah.
Those are, it's just for budgeting. It's SASM. It's gonna be government related, so.
That's fine.
Easy. All right, appreciate it. Could you text me once they're approved?
Yeah, I got you.
Easy. Thank you very much. Oh.
All right, take care. What's up?
I don't want to make this super formal.
But
so are you ready? You locked in?
Ready. Yeah.
The Los Santos County. The individuals, is that form updated? All those individuals on your roster?
For the businesses?
Oh, it's not. It says Mayor Rozelle, Mayor. Are you aware how you make people deputies?
Deputy Mayor.
Do you know the process of adding people to your cabinet? Feel free to say no. We're not looking to screw you over here, Danger. Uh-oh. Your silence is scaring me. Danger? Hello? Danger! Radio check.
That's a great question. I gotta pull it up. It was written June 22nd, but I don't remember the name of it. Or July 22nd. There it is. It is Bill 28874. How you doing, Knight?
I just got on the phone with Danger, and I was told him, hey, do you know the process of adding people to your cabinet? I realized he didn't update the sheet, and I told him, look, you can tell me no, I'm not here to fuck you over. And he went silent, and the phone went off.
He's doing something sketchy.
You think so?
I just...
You, Knight, you heard about that, from the mayor up north, about that, about the voter fraud thing, right? They told me they told you. I was up there talking with them.
Yeah. The claim, it actually ties back into this.
Yeah, that's why I was picking it up.
We were just looking at the legislation of what hags they can't have.
So...
The one you told me about earlier.
Did I send you the link?
Yeah, I'm making a report on it right now.
Okay. It says Michael Rozelle, mayor, and then sympathy hire mayor. So I don't know. This is clearly not up to date.
No, it doesn't look like it is. He probably doesn't know he has to update anything.
I'm not sure he's aware of going through the process. Is Remedy actually got keys?
I was told that she's a part of the cabinet, but I don't know if she's officially part of the cabinet or what.
I mean, on here it's unofficial, so maybe they're like saying she is, but they can't give her keys, but they're still documenting her, which I think is interesting way.
I don't see Andre Tyson or Remedy on this.
They're in Los Santos County.
Where do you see it?
On the front page. Of the document you sent me, right?
Of the document. No. Sorry. So I'm looking at their staff profile, and I don't see tags for the cabinet.
The only thing is that's only for like MDT permissions. They can give them keys without the MDT permissions, I think.
So then what makes you a part of a cabinet?
Well, I think getting into the clusterfuck of the mayor's offices, the last hour and a half I've been having conversations with people, it seems so poorly documented. It is insane.
That's...
I did just put the roster in for anybody who wants to, so we can see if they do update it.
Yeah, because there's another concern too, right? We have the charges for, like, let me throw this hypothetical even at a impersonation of a government employee. It's a danger. How about what do you guys say? Maybe we talk to him in person.
Sure.
I think there's kind of like two things here. One is we need to afford him the ability to correct, right? And then we document it, because let's say he continues to do, well, that becomes a problem. Think long term.
Yeah,
Let's say he's up to
course.
something.
But if he also, if he also just, straight up denies it as well. I mean, I think talking to him is absolutely the choice, right? You either give people enough rope to hang themselves, or they correct it and they're no longer doing the dumb shit.
Yep.
Enough rope to hang themselves. Feel like I've heard that a million times.
Yep. Okay. You guys free now, or do you want to do it a bit later?
No, just get them down here now.
Easy. All right.
Springfield might know this one, but I wonder if there's a way to pull logs of who's been handed or given copies of keys.
There should be. Yeah.
Because that might be something that actually needs to happen.
He
Because
can't.
I don't know if it works for Los Santos mayor, but I know the Blaine County mayor has access to the PD up there. I don't know if the other one has access to PD as well.
They do. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what we were even talking about before we got onto the topic of this, the whole remedy creed and the fucking voter fraud shit, was the financial grant situation, or whatever you want to call them, the financial aid, the business grants.
Mm-hmm.
Springfield just told me in 7 days there's $151 million.
Oh yeah.
It is insane.
So he was talking about like maybe some other charges like money laundering or something need to be updated.
Chat, MCU is back.
In place for some of this stuff.
Well, like I said, money laundering is such a small thing. As long as the DOJ is actually going to take the stuff you prove is illegal, I think it's fine.
Oh yeah, 100%. So the legislatively, there's clawback clauses. So if you took $5 million, even if the charge is, whatever it is,
they're just gonna seize the $5 million.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
Or
I
the
just
assets.
feel like, I mean, I feel like, I guess if I look at it like this, is let's say you launder money, right? I prove it. Now, obviously, the state's going to get all that money back, or asset, whatever you did with that illicit funds back. The only fine you're getting on top of that is only $5,000, though. You see what I'm saying? Like, they're just basically.
I think there's a new charge.
Oh, okay, what's the name?
Embezzlement. Yeah, it's going to be embezzlement.
I was looking at embezzlement as well. Yeah.
Yeah, $25,000.
Okay, so that is new, because that's what I was wondering. Like, Nakota was talking about the frustration of, when Pred got his jetpack and didn't have to give it back after he left.
Yep. We put
but
it
I don't
as
think
a part
embezzlement was a charge at that point.
It came in as part of enemy of the state.
Okay, that's what I thought.
The other one is corruption, which is $50,000. Which we had talked. Roselle and I were doing this last minute. Problem is that no one wants to talk legislation ever, so it's tough. But there was discussion about there being minor corruption, right, and then like higher level of corruption, which would be
for
zero,
lack of a better
zero.
phrase, major corruption.
Yes,
Yeah, that's what I
exactly.
assume something like that would be for money laundering too, right? Like minor forms of laundering, and then extreme large sums of money being a major financial crime as well, right?
100%.
Yeah, I'm on the same page as you. I think, yeah, I don't know. Apparently, there's no readily available list that the mayor's office have to give out of approved businesses.
We can FOIA those.
Yeah, I know we can, but it should be. Look, I know we can.
There should
but
be actually, because at least Los Santos County, I was told yesterday or the day before, you submit it through the website. So wherever those records are, we should be able to acquire.
Yeah, I was talking to the Blaine County mayor's office, and they're currently just going to they're putting together like a list of all businesses that have been approved and all businesses pending. And they're going to share it with me, and I'm going to share it with Springfield, who's looking into financial
this
aspects
is
of businesses.
beautiful. Fuck yes.
So, I already touched base with her on that. And then I looked more into the KTBC stuff. You know, the former marshal
Finally!
that was fired or whatever was trying to state that because it was a fighting business, that it was unlawful, essentially, because it was violent. So it was a disregard for public safety, which just seems a little asinine to me personally.
Who was the?
It was Bobby something, I think.
Oh, that dumb fuck. Yeah, I fired his
Yeah, that
dumbass.
seems asinine. But you know, there is definitely some investigation. Like apparently, Ruth was telling me that apparently in the actual grant that they asked for, they wanted to buy Oxy.
Huh?
Yeah, like so. There's something. There's definitely something strange going on with KTB. And then when I looked up all the people tagged with KTB, there's only like 10 or 12, and it's probably outdated as well, obviously. But even in those 10 or 12, there's like 5 different businesses.
Jesus
in just
fucking
one
Christ.
gang. I mean, to me, I doubt that these businesses are even having financial records.
Holy fuck, I just realized something. When you die... Okay, so the business account of dead people, if you've attached other, like, parties as accountants, you can continue using that account.
Yeah.
A member of KTB died 7 weeks ago. They could be...
What was the name?
I'm trying to remember. He was the Purple Customs.
Wait, what? They apparently they got a business grant recently.
What? Let me double check my work here. Okay. Fuck. How do you search tags? Oh, yeah. There should be a deceased. Wait, where's this fucking tag?
True. Business approved for Purple World Customs. Tang Wu was the name. I see on the
No, that's not the guy that died. Wait, what?
Yeah, that's the person that was approved for the business.
But that's not the guy. Wait, August 22nd? This? What in the fucking world? Okay, this is a second Purple World Customs. So presumably this guy took over the business, right?
That's what I was gonna say. I'd assume if this happened after his death that he just took the business over. What makes sense to me.
But that doesn't change the fact that people that die, their accounts, as long as someone else has like admin on it, effectively, or access to it, it retains. As far as I'm aware.
Well,
because keep in mind, there's an autopsy, right? PD might learn about it, but it doesn't mean the DOJ necessarily learns and knows
100%.
what to do next.
I mean, there's also no easy document of who has a business and who doesn't, like Aldo said, so it's easy to get missed.
I believe we can extract that information through, Springfield should be able to. She's got the IT contacts.
I think the
It's
point
a
that she
loop
was
that needs to be closed.
Yeah, exactly. We can extract it, but you're saying like the Department of Justice, right? They're not in the know for when people die. They're probably not even in the know for what businesses are being approved fully. And apparently they're not documenting which businesses they stamped, according to the people up north that I was talking to.
That is correct. Yep.
So it just seems like I mean the folk that the Nakoto introduced me to up north seem like they want to start getting a proper paper trail in the MDT as well and start working on some of this, which thankfully it's happening, but it sounds like it's happening way too late. And there's a lot of shit that's already gone awry.
Unknown number. Night.
Hey. I just got an interesting call.
Okay. 1 second. It's Smith.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Let's go
He's
to the
still alive?
Let's go somewhere. The four of us. Hang tight. Give me a call back. 3 minutes.
Okay, gotta go.
Is this the mayor stuff or no?
No.
Is this the mayor stuff or no?
It's not. No.
Then I'm gonna hang back.
Okay. Easy. All right. We'll be back here shortly.
All right.
Hey, good work, Aldo. Keep it up.
How you doing?
How you doing, Rooker?
We're taking care of DOC with some cameras and shit.
Oh, hell yeah.
I just checked in with them. But...
Actually, Rooker, Luca, y'all should talk to DOC. See if we can find a solution, including I think the warden has created like a shared, like a way for us to share info between departments so that when they see shit, we auto subpoena those phones they're getting and all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I think they have fallen back on not even doing subpoenas and just
Oh, true.
getting into the phone doing what they want and then tossing it whenever they're done.
You know what? You're right. That was actually where we ended the combo, is that we trained them to do it. And as long as there should be like a DOC marshal report type, we don't need local PD to look at it. That's a waste of, it's not their place. They're going to stir it up. Is that they do the subpoena, they dump it into our subpoena tool that they and their detectives and ours can look at.
Yep. Yeah, and that was I think that's what our question was, because I don't know how integrated DOC is into the whole database.
I think we can do that. We can help, maybe if you show them how to set it up.
Okay.
Pretty much it should be just their detectives that they trust with vital info. Hell yeah.
Right.
I think it'll be good. It'll make them excited. And if they learn how to subpoena, who knows? Maybe one day, more integration, the better. You know what I mean?
I've already I made that template, the whole pre-made thing for them, and it's a DOC report that they can see.
Hell yeah. Good shit. All right.
Hell yeah.
I'll see you guys. I love Aldo being back. Just hearing him like ready and sinking his teeth and even walking
He
out.
seemed a little demotivated at first.
Yeah, why's that?
He wanted to look at the KTB stuff, but all there was Bobby's thing until I told him about the whole Oxy part of it. But then also Nakota pretty much told him like the DOJ is never going to push anything and kind of made him feel very demotivated.
Wait, DOJ's not going to push what?
DOJ, like the whole Pred embezzlement, Nakota told him all about that.
No,
and he got like, and I was like, no, we can get those charges in place if they aren't there. Like we can figure it out.
I don't want to be that guy, but their court case against Pred was really bad. It was like they didn't do anything.
Can we pull over and pull this out? Your siren is just stuck on, and I can't handle it.
I got you. Hey,
all good now.
Yeah, give me 30 seconds.
Wait, why do I hear a phone ringing?
Do you want? Because your phone's ringing while you're on the payphone. You should take that. I'm gonna hang up.
I'll call you back.
Yeah. We're the marshals. We have support, a lot more support, and also the charges against Pred were not well done. You know what I mean?
So apparently he only did a civil case because that's all he could do.
Yeah, we have
But the
more...
embezzlement charge is exactly what was needed in that.
Exactly. There was no criminal finding. I mean, listen, there's other factors as well, right? So we're going to I don't want us to play political, but I want us to play smart. We shouldn't not. If there is a political leverage we have, we should use it. For example, that's what makes this these house seizures so good, because the public is like chomping at the teeth. So we should leverage that, right? And from there we can set standards and push for change. Okay, so he called me on a payphone, and then he said his phone was ringing, so I told him to take that. So I don't know what I'm gonna tell him other than you're fucked. Oh, let me see if Archivist twatted. I don't see anything. Brandon, Valentino, let's see if there's any. I don't see anything on there. Oh, Darkstone is gonna look into seeing if he can get us info on where these databases are. I told him, listen, you guys are compromised. Archivist is now working with the Faceless. It doesn't matter if they're doing it intentionally or not. They inherently are. We need protections. Here we go, Brandon. Hey, I'm ready.
Okay, I'm all good now.
Look. You go first.
Well, Brian, this isn't easy for me to say. I know I'm not the easiest to deal with, man. I know that I got a fucking ego out the ass. I know that. And for a long time, I've been living a certain lifestyle where I just do what I want whenever I want. I don't give a fuck who I say what to. And I should probably put myself in check. And I've been saying for a while that I feel like my days are numbered. It's because I could tell how the people around me are moving. And I've been trying to relay that to you. And I'm not saying that it's been falling on deaf ears or whatever, but you just don't see what I get to see when I'm in that moment. I see how people are reacting. So I've been feeling it for a bit, how they've been moving and planning shit. And yesterday, after I seen that twat, I knew it was game over.
The Archivist one.
Exactly.
Remember when I kept telling you to use the fucking payphone?
I know, Brian, but we can't take back steps now. So you were right. I will admit that you were right.
I don't need you to admit whether I was right or wrong. The question is, what happens next?
Well, what happens next is I woke up this morning after yesterday when I called you, after all my windows were shattered. I had a suspicion who I thought it was. Anyways, I wake up today, make a cup of coffee. While I'm mid-pour, I get a phone call from Charlie.
Oh my God. Did they take your other call, your other phone?
No.
Are you sure?
I have both my phones on me.
It doesn't prevent someone from looking at it. The request made was for your phone and for the dead guy, man.
Wyatt.
For the 21st and the 27th. Because they wanted to see if you were using your phone or his to contact me.
I used Wyatt's at that time.
You used yours and then mine. My question is, who else knew about that phone? Did you ever call Hunter on it?
I don't know. Like, I have two phones, right? I have the Whisper's phone and I have Wyatt's phone. For the longest time, I was using them to contact people when I was trying to do sales and keep a low key. Because I knew people wouldn't have those numbers.
The assets would know.
Yeah, they would.
Okay. So, Okay, so I was thinking maybe someone broke in there and looked to see if they could find it, right?
I've been carrying them on me.
God damn it. Okay.
So I could swap out in a pinch if I need to get a hold of you fast.
How long have you been holding on to both?
A week or so, something like that.
After the stabbing, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I
Look,
don't know. I
obviously-
don't know if I had to pop it in and get a hold of you fast. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
So
here's the deal, right? The problem right now is that regardless of anything, that's confirmation bias. It doesn't matter if you told anyone you were fucking with me, try to get in my head. Did you ever tell them that you were in communication with me?
I mean, during the whole time before, like all of that shit, I told him that, you were up my ass talking about how you were, like gonna take me down and shit like that. But I never told him anything like deeper communication.
God
right?
damn it. So you should have masked it off at least, but it's neither here
I
nor
mean,
there.
I didn't know what I was going to do at that time, right?
No, I recognize that. I meant like on the 27th, etc. Regardless, my point is that the moment they receive the records, which they have not yet, it doesn't matter what you would have been saying on that phone. That's likely going to be enough.
I know. That's
He
why I
needs
was
to fully
trying to
go into
call you.
hiding.
When I woke up a little bit ago and to make coffee, I immediately got a call from Charlie, which never happens. And he told me to open the door. He was waiting outside the house.
Charlie was outside your house?
Yeah, he was waiting there. Then he walked inside, said a whole bunch of stuff, started talking about this and that, alluding to the fact of rats, all of this. And then said some stuff about how he might, I might have to take a few people out who are ratting, this kind of stuff. But I know he's just playing with me, trying to gather info. And then he starts talking about the archivist and says the beautiful thing about information and all of this. And right then I immediately knew that I had my suspicions yesterday when I saw the twat, but I know for sure it's them now. Who did it?
Was it Charlie who put in the request?
I have no idea.
What is Charlie's phone number?
You got a pen?
Yeah.
420
420
441 8384.
Give me a second. This is new. Is this a new number? Okay. It wasn't Charlie that contacted the archivist. I need you to run a number for me in your contacts.
Okay. What is it?
420 269 4560.
I do not have any 269 number.
Okay. I don't imagine Charlie would have used a burner. So it's someone, I'm assuming it's white. It could be Hunter, but he doesn't come across as someone that would lean on an idea like that. It could be JJ. How much has JJ been up your ass?
I seen him yesterday. He repaired my car. Had small talk with me. I felt a little sussy about it.
Okay.
Here's the thing, though, is the way that they would do this, Brian, is they would all get together. Charlie would get whoever together, let them know to try to fucking get whatever they can. They would all come together in a circle and start spitballing ideas on what to do. So it could be any number of them. I have no fucking idea.
I get it. I'm trying to come up with lead suspects here, right? I mean, hopefully I'll find out eventually who it could be. But either way, where does that leave you? Like, what is your plan from here on out?
Well, I know seems a little strange to backtrack, but at a point in time you did offer me maybe a new name and a place to hide out, maybe.
Okay. Then let's do that.
Look, I'm not trying to run away from my prison sentence. I know what the fuck I've done, Brian. I know that. But if I go to jail, I'm dead. I know that.
I can work on something. You need to keep your head down until we get it worked out.
We have another problem.
Yeah.
Silas just called me 10, 15 minutes ago right before I called you, actually.
Silas called you?
He called me and asked me if I could deliver him food.
That sounds like they're ready to murder you.
So I'm just calling you to let you know that and ask you what the fuck you think I should do about it, or what. If I don't show up, do I look sus? If I do show up, do I look even more sus?
If you show up and you got hurt, you're dead, right? You show up, they fucking slit your fucking neck. I show up with you to prevent that. Now you're definitely dead.
Well, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Is there any way you could be like somewhat in the area so you could see? And I'm just gonna pull up, drop food off, and then dip out.
How's that gonna help, brother?
So I don't get fucking killed or something. At least you'll know. I mean, if they're
think-
trying to kill me there, at least you guys will be there.
Okay.
You know, they're gonna know regardless.
Let me see what I can do. I think right now it sounds like you need to make a choice. Are you looking to run?
Holy fuck.
Are you looking to keep on trying to play the masquerade?
I think the charade is all over. I think.
Okay.
I think the moment they get those archives, it's fucked.
And go into hiding, and let us work on a new identity for you.
But I can't do that this second because there's stuff that I have to gather, and there's people that I have to inform who I care about.
That you're leaving? What are you going to tell them?
Well, they're just gonna kill them, Brian, if they can't find me. I have
Not
to
if
let them
they
know to
think
be
you're
safe. And wait, you're gonna fake my death?
Yeah, motherfucker. What am I going to say? That you went to New York or something, or like Vegas? No, we're going to fake your fucking death. Something that's not going to make them think or look. How do you think this? What did you think I was going to do? That you ran away? You told me they can find you. They can't find you in hell.
Well, look.
We finally get to kill Brandon?
Look, you have to understand that when your life changes, all right, you need to be ready to cut all ties, even those that you care for. Because those that you care for, they're more at risk with every time you attempt to get in contact, right? Can you?
I can't break away right now. I just can't.
Okay. All right.
So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get the fucking food that Silas asked for. If they had the information, I would have been dead in my living room this morning. So
they have not. They do not have it. I spoke.
Okay, so I have a little time to do some damage.
But they could have gotten it in the last couple hours. I just want that to be clear and known to you that I was told they haven't gotten it. As far as I'm aware, they would be receiving it. Like I would be notified I'm just worried that I haven't been notified and they haven't. I'm just saying that I don't know for sure. Right? Do you really need to give this guy food?
No, look, it's not about the food, Brian. Look, I know this is something that I've never done in my life. I'm gonna have to tuck my tail in between my legs or run away, right? I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to admit defeat, wave the white flag, get the fuck out of here because I'm gonna die. But I still have some time where they don't know for sure. So I'm gonna put all the pieces I can in place for that time when I do have to go. So I'm gonna do as much damage as I fucking can. Okay? So do me a favor. I don't care who it is that you have watching it. You guys know the location of Silas. I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna do.
I have a general idea. Remember,
I gave it to May. I gave it to what's her name?
She doesn't know. She never received anything. I was with her yesterday.
What the fuck?
We were waiting for you.
Okay, well, what's your ping? I'm gonna ping you the location.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna drive
God,
past,
240.
I'm gonna ping you the location. 240. I'm gonna go there. I'll ping. I'll come back after you guys are kind of in the area so you can watch, and then I'm gonna deliver him fucking food. All right? And then after, I'll see if I can find who put in this fucking call to the archivist or whatever, while I still have time and air in my lungs before I had to skate out. All right?
Okay, sounds good.
All right, talk to you.
Bye. Oh my fucking God! What is this wild goose chase? Okay.
What is happening?
I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what he told me. He called me like he was gonna die today, and then he tells me his windows were broken yesterday. Today he woke up. Charlie was at his front door. Remember yesterday he was trying to tell us the property name and like blah blah blah, right? Well, apparently they're talking about like cell phones and like the archivist. So Brandon has an idea that they, either Charlie or otherwise, we got a new number for him, by the way. One of them reached out to the archivist and looked for the numbers. As far as I'm aware, they haven't received it yet, but I can't know that for certain, right? And Smith said he wants to take me up on the offer to go into hiding. And he goes, well, I need some time because I need to go like tell people I love them or whatever the fuck. And I'm like, how are you going to do that, dumb fuck? Like, what are you going to like
It needs
fucking...
to be like random. You can't know.
Yes, exactly. And I told him, no, we need to like make them think that you're dead. Not like, yo, man, I'm going in. You know what I mean? Like, so... And then he's like, oh, you're going to get me to... I'm like, yeah, how did you think this is going to work? That you went to Vegas? Like, as if they're not going to follow you? Anyways, he then tells me that he just got a call like 5-10 minutes ago by Silas. Can we get... We might need units on 18, by the way. That he has some things to clean up first and do as much damage as he can. And by the way, he's going to go bring Silas food right now. And he's like, maybe you can just be in the area, you know, just in case. And I'm like, why are you going and bringing food?
Why does he always want us there? Like,
I don't know. There's no way, right? Like,
we gave him an out to go into hiding, fake his death.
And he's deliberately going, and he goes,
What the fuck is that
he's
tanker
like,
going up the mountain?
Where?
Behind us.
And
you see it to our right?
After everything he said, I thought this was a goodbye. Oh, yeah. I thought it was a goodbye, only for him to say, yep. Well, so anyways, got a call from Silas. He wants food. I'm going crazy.
It's like he's trying to bait us into like dying for him is what it feels like.
I don't know. Like, is he gonna like, what if he wants to die by us?
He was doing shit. They gave him an out. Kill us. And he's back in.
You know what's also kind of crazy? So he goes, after all that, he goes, well, they don't actually know for sure, and if they want to kill me, they would have done already, so I'm just going to go bring him food right now.
Well, that is the thing. Like, Charlie showed up at his house, so if Charlie wanted to kill him, he would have.
Like,
So
why
that's why it
take
just
the
seems more
risk?
like yeah.
And he said, just wait outside the house or whoever can or some shit. He's going to ping me. And then he goes, you know where the house is? And I'm like, I don't. You sent it to Opal and she never got it. And I still don't have it. So now he's driving by the house behind Beast. Oh my God. Yo, by the way, this RP is amazing. I love how Brandon's playing him. So, dude.
Hello. I'm by the Flicker. Bring me the food. How can I help? Am I in trouble?
No, I'm a marshal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't deal with local PD shit. You
What
know
kind
what I
of
mean?
car is that?
This is a Sentinel Classic, wide body, I think.
Okay.
Yep. It's you could get it from Tuner, but it's really up there right now in price because everyone keeps buying it. It's like $3.5 million or something.
Jesus.
It's in a glove box.
In the glovey.
All right. Anyways, y'all stay safe.
You too.
The way you said bring me food, I thought that was like him hiding.
Opal's not around. Maybe we pull in some folks. I don't know what's going to happen. What do I do?
I mean, we could just have the marshals on standby and then have one of them dedicated, like, full PD as needed. Maeve's around.
Could you call some of them up? Just have them, like, just kind of chill on 18 in case
Yeah.
something does pop.
Hey, would you just be able to like chill out on channel 18? We don't know if anything's gonna happen. Just be prepared. Sandy area most likely. Don't know if it's gonna be, but yeah. If you guys are just available in case needed, and if we need to like pull PD, pull like Maeve, Ventura. All right, appreciate it, Luca. Bye.
Easy.
I think it's a trap.
I can't not imagine it to be. It's so like.
But I mean, I think it's a trap for us.
I agree. It's fucking mousetrap.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say one for him. Yeah, that's what it feels like.
Ran the plates. Just MLA.
One was stolen.
Yeah.
Van down in the road. Look at that 911. We gotta go.
We don't go. Where is it marked?
It's on right in front of Bolingbrook.
Let someone else respond to that. We'll drive by it. I consider us the pieces that should not be obviously seen because
Yep.
we are always monitored, right? And we should only be seen if we've made a decision on what we need to do. So hopefully EMS will respond to that or local PD. Otherwise we show up, people may... It's almost like even if the connections aren't there, those could be...
We're gonna force them there, yeah.
Exactly. Okay. Oh my God, this is perfect. He crashed. Hopefully he goes into
Karma.
ICU. No! What the fuck? No! Jesus Christ!
Nobody's responding. You know, maybe he'll bleed ICU. You know, that's not bad.
No, I'm actually serious about that. He should ICU. Like just at least like feign something. There's an EMS.
This is going okay. Because that's the thing. Like, if he ICUs, then we could sneak him out of ICU. They'll think he's in there.
Do you have your doctor uniform?
I believe I saved it.
What's the doctor
Yeah,
channel?
I put it in
5?
I don't know if they have one.
They do. I think it's like 7 or 5. Radio check. Radio check. What? I just got a ping from him.
Maybe
what
he
is
hit somebody
happening?
then. What if he just hit somebody and it wasn't him down? Or they were monitoring his phone.
Where was it? The body? Let's check.
It's near La Fuente.
Could you photo where I'm marking it? I'm gonna do it too. This dumb fuck just called me on his phone. Ruth, I'm gonna kill him myself.
It's a trap. There's the only way he's this dumb is it's a trap.
There's no way.
Payphones really don't. Payphones really don't matter. They don't matter no more.
Why don't you
'cause
just
they're gonna
run
have-
in front of a train?
Listen, man, we're fucking.
You
I'm
know
gonna
what?
die
You
anyways,
should
right?
just run in front of a train and just be like, you know what?
Brian, you just told me, not even 10 minutes ago, that I was going to be dead and I was going to look like I'm dead. So none of this matters right here.
Brother, Jesus fucking Christ. Brandon, well, how do you hear one thing and then turn it into the most dramatic shit? Yeah, I believe you're dead, 95%. Why are you making 95, 96?
No, I'm saying you're gonna kill me, man.
I'm gonna kill you? How the fuck am I gonna kill you?
Because I'm gonna get a new fucking identity and I'm gonna be dead.
Why make it worse? Because maybe you're right and they don't know and you have a chance. Oh my God.
Charlie was in my house talking about the archivist. They know. They knew before that.
But you want to go give Silas food?
Listen, man.
I'm listening.
I told you. I told you we have a little bit of time. Well, you told me we have a little bit of time before they find the records, correct?
Do you know? Okay. Do you know how to play
So
blackjack?
why don't I take
Do you
these
know how to play
motherfuckers
blackjack?
down while I can?
Do you know blackjack?
I do know blackjack, Brian.
Okay. Do you hit on a 16 or do you stand?
Depends. What's the deal I got?
A 10.
Okay. Well, if they got a 10, then you're gonna have to hit my boy.
You're a dumb fuck.
I guarantee you take anybody who knows how to play blackjack, they're taking that hit.
Okay. And why is that?
Because the likelihood of them having something better than a 16 is very, very high if they're holding a 10.
Good. Exactly. So why are you standing on the 16?
I'm not. I'm taking a hit, motherfucker.
No, you're not, because they have. Oh my fuck.
Brian, listen.
No,
it is a
wait.
blue house. It is a blue house with shutters that say something and then Brandon on the side. I don't know why it says Brandon, but it does. It's a blue house with a shutter that says Brandon. All right?
A blue
Molly
house
and Brandon or
with
some shit.
shutter. Did someone freshly put that in?
No, it's been there for a long time. Molly and Brandon Patterson or some shit. It says on the goddamn shutters.
Yeah,
it's
that's
a
good.
blue-looking trailer, motherfucker.
Okay. When are you meeting him?
I'm giving a little bit of time so you guys can get in position.
Position to do what?
So you can see it, motherfucker.
See the house?
Oh my.
I can drive by there in 30 minutes. Are you gonna kill him?
Brian.
Yeah.
We just spoke not even 10 minutes ago, and you said that you guys would get in position to overwatch it to make sure I don't get snatched up and murdered.
Oh my fuck. Oh my god.
Am I losing my shit?
Yes, you are. Because I don't want to do
There's
any
no
of
way.
this.
There's no way I
don't wanna
misconstrued shit that hard.
You did.
Look, Brian, I still have fucking a little bit of time before
Air
they
in
know
your
for
lungs,
sure.
and you're gonna go in there, give him a sandwich, and then you know what? Just stand around.
Why don't you fucking take this asshole down?
I'm trying to, but you can't just go in there and just go based on your word and put him in and fucking
I need
cuffs.
to stop at a payphone. I need a payphone.
I'm not putting them in cuffs. I'm not a cop. That's your job.
You can't just put someone in cuffs, you dumb
Brian,
fuck.
I need a payphone.
Okay. I'm going to drop off food whenever you're in position. If you want to overwatch it and see, make sure I don't get got. Good. Please do that. If not, then I will figure out whatever I have to do until it comes time for me to go on the run like a baby back bitch.
Okay. All right. I'll see you soon.
All right? Bye.
I swear to God, I hope Silas kills them.
I need a payphone.
Yep. I heard.
He's
What?
trying to get himself killed. Maybe he's trying to drag us down with him.
Are you gonna call him, or is this something else?
No, this is something else I gotta do.
Gotcha. Wait, over here. He's about to meet him, by the way.
Oh my God.
And he wants us to watch so he doesn't get snatched. Radio check. Fucking goddamn it. Fucking goddamn it. Okay. Okay.
Well,
hey, I may need units, like sort of prepped for, this is going to sound weird, some shit that might happen, but I don't know if it's going to happen, but if it does happen, it may mean the capture of a VIP. I'll have you, I'll tell you, but just kind of keep it close, just so people don't start connecting how we know this. Silas Moreno, or alternatively, we're gonna get bombed. I know that sounds very random as shit, but I need to be somewhere in Sandy, and I'm gonna know more soon. Would you be able
what's
to rile
the
up some units?
timeline for this? What's like the time frame?
Like 10 minutes, right? I think 2 units just kind of on standby, and then we can like populate it from there with Air 1 and such.
Yeah, I can grab some people. A lot of us are in an interview right now, but we're up north regardless.
Okay, good. That actually works very well.
I'll have people, I guess, ready. You're gonna be in Sandy?
I'm gonna be in Sandy. I'm on channel 18.
Can we just sit on channel 18 and listen?
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm trying to keep Silas's name like on the low, just because the way we're obtaining this information is, if someone mentions, hey, it's for Silas, that could get someone killed.
Okay.
So, all right.
All right, sounds good.
All right, I appreciate it. You take care. Okay. Bruh.
Hello?
Can you get on 18?
I'm on 18.
Oh, beautiful. All right. I've got Ventura coming over, too.
Okay.
He's going to monitor. We're to keep names off radio.
Okay.
Smith and VIP. VIP being Silas.
Okay. I'm parked not too far from here right now.
A firm. Oh, beautiful. Okay.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Radio check. Oh, I'm not on 18. Hello? Radio check.
10-2.
10-2.
You know, I can't go a day without this.
I thought we were just saying the same thing.
Bro, like, yo. I had Frederick White's plates. I don't know when those ran. He might have even rolled up. White was nearby. I ran his plates. There's a lot of shit we do, chat, that people don't know much about, and only some people handle it. It's one thing I wanted to do is some things are not broadcasted. I'll leave you with that. To keep things a mystery, and for other reasons. So I don't even know what this is, and if I do know about it, and depending on sensitivity, yeah, yep, that's right. Gatekeeping from audiences. There are certain cases being worked that no one knows they're being worked. Nor does anyone know.
Surrender. Excuse me.
I'm still waiting. Ruth is just wrapping up something.
Yeah, copy. We're still staged up off of Palomino.
So the challenge here is VIP might be someone we have an opportunity to nab, but it's hard to, I don't know if we're going to be able to get pause ID of individuals. So this is going to be very much a in the moment decision making. But my concern is that the hand we are dealing, I know we're on radio, that's why I'm being very vague here.
You can pick me up.
Okay. The hand we're being dealt right now is, this could be a trap, right? Because it definitely feels like one. You good?
Yeah.
All right, I'm coming up to Sandy now. My plate said Frederick White. Could you...
So is it go on in Sandy?
Yeah, I'm heading
On a
up now.
bike?
I don't know because it was my back plate and I didn't notice till after another car drove by.
So when you
could
when
you
you were
open
inside,
up just
yeah.
real quick, open up Frederick's MDT, and if you could see what GRY comes back to under his vehicles, GRY.
Is it beginning or end GRY? Or just
Beginning.
Okay, I found it. It is a Greenwood.
Okay, I did not see that. What you were saying?
That's the one that we usually see him driving.
Okay. So
earlier today, there was somebody at the marshal office that I saw him like jump around. I don't know where they came from. They were parked in the courthouse. I was taking a call outside, and they got on a bike.
Oh my
and
God, we were
left.
supposed to talk to him today.
Yeah.
Oh my.
I think we also need to make contact with the news people. I think something's going on with them.
We know that to be the case, right? Because of the
Right,
archivist.
recently, like today.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, we can touch base. Oh my God, I got rid of the fucking thing. Whatever. I know roughly where it is.
I know where it is, yeah.
Okay. This whole thing, I feel like it's a trap. Why does...
He wants me and you. He didn't want Opal. That's why he didn't ping Opal.
Oh my God.
He wants you, to be clear. You. They don't give a shit about me.
Why do you do this?
Listen, Brian, you know, who's going to take over after you die?
You're like, I feel like you got, you like almost want them to, like, you
No,
know.
I feel pretty protected. Like,
022, we're staged up just outside of Sandy to the west.
Bayfront. It may be worthwhile setting up in a way where it just seems like you're chilling in front of BCSO with everybody, right? Because the location is just like 2 streets towards like the water.
Copy.
It's off of I don't remember what the name is. Kind of
Marina.
It's right the road right before the water.
I'm not sure which one that is. Cholla Springs,
This
maybe?
one where I'm at. You see where all the blips are for BCSO?
Yeah, I'm passing you right now. I'm going to the BCSO.
Okay. So
You're on Chola Springs.
yeah, so it's gonna be Cholo Springs. Wait, don't come up to me. Yeah, perfect. So
You want me to come over there?
negative.
Oh, okay. For now, I'm going to BCSO.
So the road I'm on, right? But draw a line from there to a line from where the blips are to the water. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah.
It's like on Amadillo and Cholo, like that corner. So I'm sort of thinking by, you know, us being by BCSO doesn't come off as sussy, and then there's just enough space to react.
Do you think White was tailing us?
Hmm?
Do you think White was tailing us?
I don't know why and how he would have been able to, you know.
You drive very erratically and all over the place, so you're a pretty hard person to tail.
Oh, I've always been. Yeah. I've always tried to make my driving seem non-deliberate. And even when I drive past targets, it's like I'm unintentionally driving by when I'm actually rubbernecking. Ventura, you on station?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to make the call. Like I said, I don't know how this is going to play out. This is one of those, our hands sort of being forced with the VIP being like dangled in our face. Like, hey, you can get them right now, but you need to do it exactly this way. And so I don't know, man. I'm going to let him know that do whatever he fucking needs to do, and then we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Hello.
We're in the area. I'm ready to, you know, for your gravestone.
I'm in a red Mustang.
I mean, you're the target, not me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up and all of that. So, red
so
Mustang.
like, what's the plan here? You're gonna pull up in front of his house, go in, and then come out? Like, what are you doing exactly?
Well, yesterday he just came out to me, so I'm just gonna let him come out. I'll just honk the horn and let him come out.
He's gonna walk outside. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Understood.
Are you guys good?
Give us 2 minutes and then drive. Give us like 3 minutes and then drive. All right.
Okay, I'm at the Sandy Airfield, so I'll be coming from that direction.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. All right, let him.
Okay, so I got an update. There's going to be an exchange in front of the Cholulu, and Armadillo in that corner. Their blue house. Individual is going to be handing over food, apparently, and the person taking the food may be the VIP. Just be advised, this could be all a scamaz, and knowing the VIP, he knows legal shit. This could be an attempt to falsely detain to get away from charges. The second thing is that this could just be a trap. Quite frankly, I don't want to do this, but what are you going to do? You know what I mean?
Keep your eyes to the sky.
All right. Drive-by is going to be about 2 minutes or whatnot. I'm going to just sort of keep my eyes open, and if I make a call, attach units as needed. Air 1 Class 2s will be authorized. Should we be UC?
Yeah, we might as well.
I
We
don't-
rent a car up here.
Do we have any UC vehicles up at BCSO?
Yeah.
Could you pull one and drop it off at could you pull one and see what we got? Actually, I've got one parked around the corner. We should be good. Give me 2 mics. Let's just pull some good shit. let's not do this wrong. There's no way we can risk being. Yeah, we're gonna pull one of the UC. Oh wait, did he move it?
You got a van. I think you have a van parked here.
Hmm.
We parked behind us.
Did I? Okay.
Yes.
I was gonna pull
I
one
did it
of
with
our
you.
fast vehicles. I don't remember if Blunt moved them, and if he did, where he moved them to. There should be like a vehicle list somewhere.
Yeah.
I want to keep this somewhat nearby. Let me see. Oh my God. We're going to be in Shang's car, but it's not actually Shang's car.
Copy.
I was thinking about parking it. Hey, ready?
We good now or no?
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Yeah, I just slim jimmed it because I was gonna follow you.
Perfect, perfect. I was gonna put it somewhere, but I think this is the best spot. We can reattach later. You guys in a fast car by any chance?
Yeah, the Penumbra with the engine in it.
Hey, firm. He's gonna be moving now. Just be ready because we may need to tell you to pursue it because we're in a UC car.
Yeah, I'm fueling up right now.
This guy always. Oh man. Okay.
I love Luca, but he's probably one of the slowest moving people ever.
I think you need to get in position because he's already moving. How much fuel do you have?
About half a tank.
Hey, firm. I think that should be good enough until we get a unit attached. Assuming it goes in that direction. Wait, heli?
Heli.
Heli in the air?
Heli above Sandy.
Okay, we just had a black vodka come into town.
Hey, firm.
You want to pull units
Scouted
already?
us out and then pulled away.
No. We
Still
don't know what
pulling
we're
around
dealing
us
with
now.
yet, so. I don't want to pull any units until we know what we're going to action, right?
Yeah.
Black
Otherwise, the moment we
Fury
get
coming back to
units,
Oscar
they're
Perez.
going to just react.
And then a black
Jump
vodka
at
I
the
couldn't
bit
get the
and
plate
just
on.
Hey, firm.
Do we have anybody at the office?
I
don't think they're involved, honestly.
If you want to get someone over
Heli's
there, you
landing.
should.
Heli's landing. It's coming down now in the northeast corner of Sandy.
Hey, firm.
Over by Marina Drive, it looks like.
We have eyes on a target in front
Are you
of,
able to get on ATC and Channel 18?
of the house. I do
Okay.
individual
Just Heli and
black
Sandy
leather
dealing with something.
jacket, skull mask, etc. may be our guy. But
It
I
just
cannot
landed. We know
confirm.
where it
No
is now,
pause
but
ID.
just in case.
Alright, well, we're not moving until we get that, right?
Okay. Yeah, if you want to stick there just in case, let us know
A-firm.
if anything changes up in Sandy. All right, appreciate it. Meeting.
Hold on.
Smith
I
is
need
being
to.
dumb.
Wait, what the fuck is that? Oh, someone. What is? It just. we need to focus on this right now, Ruth. He might
Helicopter is coming.
What do you mean?
Just say it over radio, Springfield.
Sorry, I was running the tail number. Helicopter registered to Oscar Perez. Currently over Sandy Shores.
See that busted car?
Yeah.
I just had Mr. Smith's vehicle past me. It's leaving now on Panorama. Sandy Shores.
Heli taking off. We got the heli taking
Do you
off.
think that's related?
Yeah.
Unlikely.
Okay. The thing that you're mentioning to me, it's unrelated, right?
What?
The snip or something?
Heli looks like it might be headed
Smith, I
towards
said
Sandy
Smith.
Airfield.
Oh, Smith is being
A
dumb.
white in color Dominator.
Yes, that was me
passed
talking to Springfield. I was telling
through.
her
Couldn't
that.
get a plate on it.
Oh!
She just woke up, so I was getting
Heli's
her on
landing in
AT.
Sandy Airfield.
I thought you were talking about something completely different. I'm like, hold on.
No,
Okay.
I was telling her Smith was being dumb. And she was telling me about a heli.
RO of the heli is Oscar Perez. No active flight license.
Affirm. So our VIP, I got decent eyes on him. I don't see any vehicles, but nor can I pause ID.
Copy.
The one thing I am contemplating, and I should have thought of this before, but this dumb fuck is just like forcing our hand, is that guy, VIP could give Smith something, right?
Copy. Could.
And then we just fucking fingerprint that shit.
Those cars are fully parked there.
You got that white Dominator rolling around Sandy, so I'm gonna try and get a plate on it.
Okay, it's all done.
That's all.
Okay.
Hello?
Man,
Yeah.
you guys are really sus. You got me.
It's all done. He didn't try to kill me.
Okay, good.
I did do one thing though.
Yeah. Did he give you anything?
No, but I gave him some hot dogs and some peach cobbler, but I didn't have any drinks. And I said I didn't have any drinks, and he said fuck. And I said, well, I'm gonna be really, really busy. And I told him that I was gonna bounce or whatever. So I don't know if he's gonna call somebody else to give him some drinks or if he's just
Okay.
gonna die of thirst there. So
Okay. So here's where I'm at with this. Did he give you anything? Anything?
No. I don't
Okay.
think so. No.
You
want me to call him and ask him for money?
No, I don't want you asking him for money. What the fuck? Look, if he ever hands you something, I need to get a hold of that ASAP. So I can fingerprint it. I have no way to action. I want you to remember something. I know you've probably been dealing with dumb fuck corrupt cops. We're not corrupt. I cannot confirm who the fuck that was.
Well, I can.
You can also say that's Obama. That doesn't let us do anything. We have laws for a reason, Brandon.
Landing just north of the gas station.
Yeah, and I usually am on the opposite side of him.
Is there
I
any
understand.
way you can get him to give you something?
Yeah, I'll figure something out. I'm supposed to give him
And
a
then
TV.
maybe- Huh?
I'm supposed to give him a TV because he doesn't have a TV. He says he's been
Okay.
watching shit on his cell phone. So, I mean, I could call him, let him know that I have his TV because I told him I already had it. And then
Did
I'll
you
just
give
tell
him
how
a
much it is.
box? Does he have any garbage he needs to get rid of? Right? Did you give him the food in a box by any chance?
No, I didn't. I'll figure it out. I have some stuff that I was supposed to give him. Like I said, I was
How about
supposed to give
this?
him a shotgun.
How
I
about
was
you
supposed
go
to give
get
a-
him a drink and bring it in a box and say, just give me the box, I'll get rid of it.
I got you. All right. Sounds
Okay.
good. All right, let him.
Bye. Okay. All right. He's gone. apparently he forgot drinks. I told him get him drinks, but in a box, and then offer to throw the box away. And that box we take and we check the prints. He did say, well, I'm telling you it's the VIP. And I said, well, what the fuck am I going to do with that? It could be fucking, you know, Obama. You tell me it's Obama. It doesn't mean it's fucking Obama.
The helicopter's back over East Sandy Shore.
Hey, firm. There was a lot of Hades helicopters around that area last night. It was very strange. Oscar Perez being one of them.
Have a purple pearl cabrio at the gas station.
All right, I'm gonna regas. What do you make of all this?
He forgot the drinks.
After all,
there's no way. This dude waited for food an hour and the guy forgot the drink. Bullshit is what I think of it.
Yeah. Wait, what is this? He could have left too, by the way.
It's also like, I don't want to talk. I don't know who that was.
Jesus Blankard. Knowing the house is good, it's just, am I wrong to say that we can't just go off his word?
I mean, we could probably try to talk to the individual. But it feels like that's what he wants. He wants us to go after them for some reason.
Yeah, it's just, there can be a lot more damage. I mean, we can put a camera up. Like, this is something we're better off surveilling. But even a camera can be found. Like, people find cameras in seconds.
Yeah. Those two cars that were over here are gone. Oh no, they're on this one. Just kidding.
It's not picking up. I'm gonna gas us. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna have him hand over some amount of drinks. Say, hey, I actually need one. Could I get one back? I think that's gonna go significantly better.
Just make sure he tells him to put it on the floor, that he can't hand it to him. That guy can't. I don't know.
Wait, what do you mean?
If he hands him a drink, he's gonna have to put it on the floor if you want fingerprints on it.
What?
I don't think if you hand it back and forth, though. I don't
Brother, what is wrong with our systems?
I'm sure
Yeah, they get smudged around if they go hand to hand.
Yeah.
The thing is, if we move in when Brandon's there, like, it's over.
That's why the most we can ask for this is we know that someone's in there. Brandon's at least telling that much of the truth, but we need pause ID, and that's the only thing I can think of. Like, because like someone fully blacked out, like we can't just be like, we think it's you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of hands it over.
I wish. Sorry, say again, Riker.
Can't hand something over. He has to drop it on the ground or throw it.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm
Yeah, we just tested.
What do I tell him? Like, yo, my pockets are scuffed on the ground.
Tell him to get like 3 or 4 engine block. Oh, sorry, man. I got like 5 engines on me right now. You're gonna have to just put it down. I'll figure it out.
Bro, it's so dumb.
Just
What
hope he doesn't
the
have to run
fuck?
anywhere.
You would think like handing something to someone would be good enough.
Yeah.
This dumbass.
Hello?
What the fuck's wrong with you? Why haven't you been picking up the phone?
I had my other fucking card in.
Oh my god.
I had to call him, let him know I was getting him drinks and shit.
Okay.
Is that all right?
Wait, what number are you using to call him?
My number.
This, not this. Oh.
There's no way.
So we already have a way to confirm it.
I mean, you're the police. You might be able to do that.
Yeah, thanks for telling me now. Look, don't. If you hand him if he hands you something back, apparently it's no good for us.
I see.
He needs to dump something on the ground.
Thank you. Yeah, no problem. So this is what I'll do. They didn't have any boxes here, so what I'll do is I'll
give him some portion of your drinks. Give him all your drinks, okay?
Yeah. And ask him to give me some back.
And give you some back. Yes. But do not drink any of them.
Okay. I can do that.
All right.
I'm leaving the food court now, so.
Okay. Talk to you in a bit.
Later.
Bye.
Oh, something really quick with the phone number. Who's been pulling all the numbers? Because we have no updated information on any of the faceless numbers. I added it to click up.
Check the... You might have to check search. Oh, how do you like the click up?
Now that I know how to use it, it's better.
Okay. Sean is also looking to see if there's other solutions because apparently his dad's like really good with that shit. So if there's something more simple, I say we just keep using it. But yeah, that's a good thing. But anyways, he called him with his own fucking number so we can actually confirm it's him.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that gives us ability to...
Like, I told him, like, why the fuck didn't you tell us this? This guy has us thinking we just roll up to someone blacked out and be like, Mr. Moreno, it's you. Put your hands up.
This man in front of you told us.
We have 0 RS, but we're... And this man told us... A man who cannot be named.
Gave us... The rat told us.
Oh my god. Could you imagine? Man, no wonder every criminal thinks we're so fucked and like throws shit at the wall to make it like stick when they think we can just like roll up to folks like that off like unverified shit. And like, okay, in theory we can. If this was New York or Boston, in San Andreas you can't. That's how someone walks.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find like a good spot to like chill without being obvious as I slap into that.
Gonna say.
And watch. The only thing what about a boat? Man, if only we brought, see the boat wouldn't show us anything. I don't think we can see from here. That place is a little tucked. The good thing is we've been driving around just...
Let's just do one drive-by.
Yeah. What is the next road? Am I down the wrong street? Yeah, up one.
Yeah, you're one up.
I might be tripping, but I may have seen white in that vehicle right there. That... Oh, he's there. So that white car?
Yeah.
Local. I don't see the car there. Don't see the car anymore. I think he may have left. I'm gonna get a little closer. No, I don't see it.
Oh, I see it. It's on the other side.
Oh,
it's tough.
Did you see that? You see that car?
We're getting rolled up on right now.
Yo. Hey, what up?
How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing? Yo, why you keep circling around my turf, man?
Whose turf is this?
Is it my turf, man?
What's
This
your
is a little
name?
warmer.
Yeah, dude. You're getting me scared.
No. What's your name?
You work for Edgar.
Yeah.
Hey, do you?
Don't worry. I will give him a call very shortly. There's
Okay,
some work
sounds
he is
good, man.
giving us.
Somebody stole my heli and I thought it was about to happen a second
No.
time, dude.
No, I am not into that.
All right, nice ride, my man.
That's why I'm the director right there. You feel me?
I was gonna use my voice, but I figured it's better if only one talks.
What, the old
More
lady
chance of getting
voice?
outed than one talking. Well, you was gonna. I was. Can't even do it. I got a really good voice. You never know it's me. I sound like a clown.
Okay, we need to switch cars. Okay, so I think it's safe to presume he's... Okay, so Smith is in the place. We haven't seen him come out just yet. We got rolled up on, and luckily I'm good with voices.
Did you go Swedish again?
No, I did one of these. How are you doing? I am not trying to get on your turf, but was tree pass. Go. Don't worry, I know Edgar. He has me taking care of some things.
I got 3 drinks with his grubby little hands fucking
Okay,
all over.
are they... Do not split them. Do not do anything other than...
Not doing nothing.
Okay. How did he give it to you?
I told him. He called me inside. We talked a little bit. He was like talking about some shit. He called me inside. I said, fuck, I gave you all my drinks. Can you do me a favor? Can you set a few down? He said, yeah, and then he set them down and I grabbed them.
Okay, separately or in a stack?
In a stack.
Okay, hopefully this works. Give them to me now.
Okay, where are you?
You're going... What's your ping?
561.
I'm going to ping you. You're going to put it in the trunk. After you put it in
Okay.
the trunk, you are to leave.
Yeah, it's fine.
561, right?
561, yeah.
Okay. All right.
By
Call
the
coming in
way,
shortly.
have you seen what outfit he was wearing, by the way?
Yes.
Okay, he had the mask off inside. He called me inside and he took the mask off.
I get that. I wish...
No, I'm
that's
just letting you
yeah.
know that's what he's probably wearing.
I got you.
so
I'm just
know.
setting expectations, right?
No. 561, you're gonna pay me, put it in the trunk, I leave.
Yeah, remember the rickety fucking bridge? It's gonna be there.
Rickety bridge, okay.
Remember, like, we went under
Yes.
it? Okay,
Yes, yes,
I'm
yeah.
going to it right now. I'm just thinking of something that's got some relative
Wait, we
cover
went
to
under
it.
it.
I'm gonna
you're
ping
talking
you in a
about the
second.
covered bridge? All right.
Yeah, on Route 68.
Yeah, 561. All right, later.
All right, bye. Okay, so Smith has gotten a package. He's gonna put it in the trunk. And then I need y'all to pick it up from me momentarily. I'll tell you, after we've received it and gone to a place, and run it for fingerprints. Hopefully it comes back with some shit. He also confirmed that he saw the VIP's face. We have an idea of it. It's just now it's a matter of like getting RS, right? Either way, I'm comfortable enough to believe there being truth to it. So at least knowing the property gives us a bit of a leg up.
When you're done getting the package, take the train tracks to the east and meet me in the tunnel east of Sandy.
A firm. Great idea. I like every time I want to believe him, he gives me reasons not to. You good? Oh.
Yeah. I was gonna open the trunk, but he's just super suspicious. I don't know if he's just that type of person.
Okay, package received. I'm gonna head your way. Once you got it, run prints, take a photo of it, and then.
What's your ping?
I'm gonna come to you in that tunnel.
All right.
Actually, do you know off of route, like off the highway, there's that like colony of people that want freedom and shit, like the little like homeless camp.
Toledo, outside of Toledo.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into that barn.
I head that way.
For DNA, just make sure that if it's a collection of multiple items, you don't split them up. The DNA will be gone.
Yeah, I did let Smith know not to do that. So hopefully he followed directions. And we can compare it with the, like, you know, the C4. Chris Hopper. Just for sake of like being overcautious, move it slowly into your pocket and then slowly out, you know, instead of like quick moving it. I didn't know our shit's that flaky. That is fucked.
Like, pick it up with both hands and pull it over into your pocket.
If your pockets were a mouth, use your mouth to move it over and not the... Yeah, I'm gonna be real though, like, the fact that handing over shit doesn't do fingerprints is fucking insane. I kind of get it, but I kind of don't.
Yeah, I don't know on that one.
Even worse when there's like a stack of multiple items.
True.
Very flaky.
Like, I'm not... Stand by. Smith is calling. Hey.
I want you to know when I went inside and all this stuff, he was telling me that he got an anonymous ping and that's where he was going.
What?
But I told him, yes, he got an anonymous ping.
Okay.
He told me where it was because he said that he had an anonymous ping. I said, there's people after us because I don't want him to go meet the asset, them to fucking say some shit about me, and then, you know, shit's fucked, right?
Yeah.
So I said that there's people after us, New Babylon, Archivist, shit like this. I just started saying shit to throw him off because he's not really in the no-no like that, right? So
okay.
I said that, and then he told me where the ping was, and then he said, should I go? And I said, well, how long ago was it? He said, 10 minutes ago. I said, well, if you get pinged again, call me, and I'll go with you, and I'll tell you, and I'll watch you. So, I mean, he said it was... Okay, this is going to be... You know I'm Bay Tree Canyon.
Hold on, stand by. Go for it.
You have Bay Tree Canyon where Marlowe intersects with Bay Tree Canyon. You see that?
Marlowe intersects with Bay Tree.
Yeah, right above the city, like right as you...
Marlowe with Bay Tree. Okay.
Okay, there is a where those roads intersect. There's like a little.
Let me call you
fucking-
back. Let me call you back. 1 sec. Sorry, wait. What happened?
It's a stack of 3 milkshakes.
Okay.
I can try to run individually each one.
No. You got
Keep them together. Keep them together.
Yeah, keep them together. Yeah. Riker, the stack has to remain together, right?
Correct, yes. If the stack is split,
Easy.
the DNA will be wiped. Alright, we're gone.
Okay.
So where was he?
Apparently
going?
Smith is also planning to do Overwatch on the VIP on Baytree and Marlowe. I don't like this. So here's the thing, right? This guy is doesn't give a fuck about his life anymore. But I don't like the idea of doing something that very obviously blows his cover, because that just means he dies and that's on our hands. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong, I want the VIP, but not if that means we're getting someone killed. What are your thoughts on this?
It's all fishy.
Yeah.
It also feels like there's a part of me that's like, we're getting baited into getting fucking like nuked.
Yes. That's what it feels like to me. With the way he's like kind of forceful with like, I told you that's the guy. Like,
He wants us to move in on his terms and not ours.
and his times too. When those helicopters were around, and other shit was around.
Yeah. We could have followed the car already by now. Wait, but he said if he gets the ping again.
Did he say is he here? Did he already leave?
He didn't. I mean, that's why I was like, what the fuck, man? Why are you telling me like a million years later, like, you know? Okay. I'm gonna see if I can switch our car too. What we can do is set out exits. Okay, I'm gonna call him back. Actually, any luck?
We're almost back.
Confirm. Oh, wait, why is he driving back to Mission Row?
Not realize he could do it at the BCSO? Somebody just came out of that one.
It's interesting of how much Hades activity there's up here. I think they moved. That's the only thing that makes sense to me.
Unfortunately, it's getting a bit late, so I'm gonna need to call it here soon.
Okay. Yeah. I do want to talk about Theta. I want to go over that with you so we can roll out the program. And like, I think where I landed with is I just want some, like, you need to do this. I'm going to try to do it myself tonight, like read through it. I mostly want like, hey, you will be removed if you share this information out. If there is something that you believe your, superiors need, you let us know what it is so we can manage what is going out, right? And I don't have a problem with sharing specifics with high command when it makes sense. But the thing is, it's about information management, right? If all of a sudden someone knows something that's only in a faceless document that we have, it prevents, like, who leaked it, right? Agree or disagree?
I agree. So what I wrote, I just added one thing. There is the Theta standards. The purpose of this document is to define handling protocols and operational conduct surrounding Theta class reports.
Oh, wait.
We don't have Silas's DNA.
That's fine. What is the last 4 digits?
6496.
Fuck. I'm trying to look up the courthouse document. Can you give me 5?
He just called me again. He's gonna be on the move. Do you know the amphitheater?
Yeah.
The amphitheater on Bay Tree.
Okay.
The one right next to Mahan Drive. He's going to meet somebody. I don't know who he's meeting.
Sounds good to
and
me.
I'm not going. I said that I had to take a shit. So.
Okay. You take care.
All right. Later.
Bye.
Courthouse
What were
bombing
the
was 6496.
6496?
6496.
That's a match. Regardless of whether or not it's the VIP, the DNA matches.
Are we going?
So he's gonna meet up with someone.
What if you did a random traffic stop?
We could. Luca, get some units ASAP. Actually, Riker, Ventura, you on here?
If I'm ready to go.
All right.
Are we saying this is an apprehension for those units?
I don't know yet. Stand by. Let me cook for just a second. We need to see what vehicle he's in. Let me ask you this: is it he's probably about to meet with the big dogs, which mean we could get blown the fuck up. Do we take the opportunity right now?
Yes. But I can't stick around for it.
I mean, I say we move.
That means Smith dies.
Here's my thoughts. I gotta head off soon, but my thoughts are Smith's dead anyway. Once they get the archivist records, he's dead. So I think we take this opportunity and try to take as many faceless people down with him. That's what Smith wants anyway.
Hell no. Don't say that in court. Yeah.
Oh, I know.
All right, I'm gonna swap my vehicle right now. Let me see if we can get like see what vehicle he hops into. Jesus fucking Christ, Ruth.
I mean, I'm not saying like he wants to die. I'm saying that he wants to take out as many faceless as he can.
One of the rules when it comes to a CI is that we are responsible for them, and if any of our actions could lead to them getting hurt, that goes against our oath. Just
I mean, that's the thing. It's not our actions; it's his actions.
We decide whether to apprehend now or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, in a previous life, I wouldn't give a fuck.
I mean, that just means we can't ever apprehend.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna call it. Good luck.
All right. See you soon. Yeah, even if they're suicidal, we can't throw a life away to apprehend another. That gets brought up in court. GG's. All right. Here's where I'm at with it. I'm going to see if I can get eyes on whatever vehicle he's got, and then perhaps we throw some numbers at it through like what would be a basic traffic stop. I am going to make it seem like, I'm not just yelling at him, you know, like, he's speeding, this, that, and the third, and then we'll go from there. Strap a bomb on him? Yeah. I don't like the idea. I think it's like illegal as shit, personally, to risk killing a CI. Even if he's gonna die, it's like morally reprehensible.
What do you need us to do, Brian?
So we got pause ID on the VIP. He's supposed to be meeting someone at the amphitheater. So I'm trying to get eyes on the vehicle, and we may be able to pounce on him.
Alright. Not me, but for anyone already who doesn't know what an amphitheater is, can you say what?
Oh yeah. I'll let you know the location. I'm gonna try to pull this guy over if I can. At which point I'm gonna ask for backup if we have an opportunity. So,
that?
Yeah. Hello?
Do you have a description?
Hello, ma'am?
020, I'm back on frequency
Ma'am.
for as long as I can.
Brian, do you have a description?
Blacked out, black leather jacket, black face mask.
He's currently westbound on a dirt bike on Joshua Road. Towards,
A firm. Okay, good.
I'm back. I don't have visual anymore.
Oh, you don't see him anymore?
I can catch up if you want. I just saw him drive past. He's doing the speed limit. On
How the
Joshua
fuck
Road.
do we get him off the bike? How fast does that shit go?
About 90 miles an hour. It's not quick. It's a little dirt bike.
Aim for a controlled traffic stop. But do not, like, don't make it seem like you give a shit about IDing him. Just give him small talk. And then when he doesn't ID, we'll move in.
10-4. Oh, I just saw him pull a weapon.
Actually, where are you?
Joshua Road in 68. Yeah, he got off, pulled a weapon, got back on.
I mean, that's enough to pull him over right there.
Just let me cook.
He's got a bike. He's going down Joshua, just so you know.
I
he's
know.
heading there.
I know.
Right,
Stop.
bye.
Let me cook.
I think he's actively fleeing from me now.
All right. Keep the comms up.
We're northbound back towards 68 at 24/7.
Hey, firm. Ventura, let's
pulled
go for
over.
apprehension if we can get Air 1 other units.
Well, he stopped, but I pulled up with Riker right as he stopped. I thought he was fleeing. So there's 2 units here. 3 units here now. 24/7 west side of Harmony.
Go for getting him
He
off the
stopped
bike.
at the 10-9.
Go for getting him off the bike.
Good work.
Hey, how's it going, sir? Hello. My name's Deputy Riker of the Pike County Sheriff's Office. Would you mind stepping up the motorcycle, please?
Where do you guys need A1?
Route 68. We got Silas Moreno. Route 68,
Hey,
Sonora Road.
Yeah, 205 will spin it up.
We ain't playing games with this guy. We get him as best we can. Blacked out, black leather jacket, black face mask. Riker, don't. If he complains, get him off that bike. Any means necessary.
EMS down here for you. It's no problem. I'm sure if you take the weight off, it's not going to hurt you so much. Well, fortunately for you, I was EMS before I was with the BCS.
We got some time. I think he's complaining about his leg.
I was, yeah. Field trauma tech in the military as well, so you're in safe hands, don't worry.
Hey, force him off that bike if you won't get off. That's a fucking terrorist. Boo-hoo with his broken leg.
Sir, you need to step off, okay?
At 176.
I can make a play for him from behind, Brian, but I don't want to.
No. We need the units to chase. Remember, he's on a dirt bike, so this could get very, very difficult very quickly.
At 1-1, my cat. When I arrive, do you want me to be like hover above the bike, or am I gonna wait?
Hey, firm.
At tempo.
Well, then let's not take it that far and just go ahead and step up for me.
What's the bike law like? Was it? How does it work again? Someone's got to hit you on the bike, and then you can.
He's taking off.
It's a 20.
You mean Sterling style?
Eastbound 68, heading towards the 68 gas station.
Alright, I've got Ruby on station. She's motor. And also everyone's in around.
A firm. 68.
A123.
Beautiful. Go ahead, take comps.
Continuing eastbound Route 68, just passing Bolingbrook, the little bike Sanchez, correct? I'm not sure, but it's continuing eastbound Route 68. It's approaching the panorama turnoff. It's holding a left cutting northbound, off-road, parallel, probably panorama and Route 68.
If he tries to get a car, you fucking tase his ass.
Yeah, tase that motherfucker. Northbound panorama. Approaching East Joshua, braking over the railroad, over East Joshua, continuing northbound panorama.
He's going for a car.
A firm, they're eastbound now, Algonquin. Continuing eastbound Algonquin, just behind BCSO, they're cutting northbound through the homes. And immediate right and immediate right again, eastbound, stand by, Chola.
Tase him before he gets in the garage.
Yeah. 78. Class 2?
He's down.
Yeah.
Okay, suspect's down.
Alright. Let's get him cuffed up. Approach him there. We're going to need EMS up here in a minute, too.
Oh my god, are you okay?
I'm still leaving Upper State to Brian.
Mr. Brian, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Fucking got me right in the fucking shoulder.
Is this the ship behind BCSO? Yeah, it is. It's
You guys Ocean King or?
AFAM.
Oh, holy Julie. Okay, I'm just gonna try to plug you up a little bit here, sir.
All right.
Don't worry, Bob's got you.
Hey! Get every fucking unit we have! 78's on this, everyone! Do not let that man go! You hear me,
A brown and
they're on
white
the way.
coloured club, is that included here? It's circling round and round.
Every fucking person!
Sandy Shores?
Anyone gets close, you fucking gun their
At the
ass
gas
down!
station now, is this part of it?
Negative. We have no one else involved as far as I'm aware.
Okay, just so you know, it's just going round in circles.
You want to try to grab the plate super quick, Ruby?
Yeah, Ed's parked. They're parked out bodega.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Can't pull my gun.
50276.
Ruby, can I get a sit rep of what I'm looking for?
We don't have any known interference right now, but let's just keep units coming in here. This guy's been broken out of custody several times.
Okay, I'm just doing what I can here. Looks like you got shot in the chest a couple
Class
times.
2s, right?
Yeah, A-firm Class 2s are authorized on it.
Do you still need additionals?
It's gonna be all right.
Yeah, we're gonna keep everybody coming. Want to make sure the scene's locked down. If we can get a perimeter around the property that we're currently triaged at, this is also the scene, so we're just going to triage right here in the front yard of this house.
Move him a little bit closer to...
Yeah, context, we think we have a high-profile target in custody. We think people might come try to break him out, so we're going to maintain 78s on this.
10-4. If we need to move him inside, my house is right here.
Should be fine where we are. Just maintain perimeter.
Mr. Bryan, are you gonna be okay if I try to move you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna, move you a bit closer to the road. Oh, crikey. What a mess.
Everyone got a co-pilot?
Everyone has 3, unfortunately.
Oh God, Brandy.
All right,
Jump out,
just
Randy.
try to be comfortable here in the dirt. You're gonna be okay. Don't worry, we got him. Is EMS on route?
Our radio is off on this person. Unknown what station is on.
Yeah, it looks like they're northbound LS.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Help's on the way.
O2 arrival.
Radio check.
10-2.
This is Echo 114 EMS. I'm en route to you guys.
Copy.
Thank you, sir.
No problem.
Luca.
Yep.
Come here.
I'm here.
You let him know it's fucking Silas. You take his mask off and you get that DNA run now.
Yep.
There will be ads rolling if it gets away.
pulling up on scene?
Unsure. It might be the one that's registered to Oscar Perez. That was the area before, but...
I affirm that is the nosy people at the bodega.
He gets treatment.
Hey, fam.
Getting the mask off him now.
Everyone, if you could get close to the megaphone for them to clear the airspace.
He does not have a license.
There's somebody with orange pants and a white shirt inside.
I love playing
and 2
angry
more
so
individuals.
much. Maybe because like sometimes there's not a lot of emotion. I'm glad I got shot by Silas on this.
Yeah, I told them to just land the heli. We'll be gone in 10 minutes. We'll do the land.
It gives me some space to be like pissed at him.
I mean, if you didn't, okay, then no. That needs to not happen.
Okay, so my name is Stay with me. EMS are on the way.
I'm with you.
You did it. You did it, Mr. Knight.
Alright, let's get you wrapped up here. Ooh, dear, that's not looking good.
Gonna have to grab the DNA kit. Shoot ahead, grab the DNA kit, and then grab that in the hospital.
Hey.
Yeah.
Give Riker control of just scene collection and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure it's done right.
Yeah.
Hey, Riker, if we could get you on just managing the scene after we get them transported, making sure everything's collected, evidence is documented and all that. You take the scene once we're out.
This is gonna be a good fucking interrogation.
Porter, are you on frequency?
If I'm right here next to you.
Oh, there you go. The only known association or people that have helped him in the past would be the Hounds.
Who's the suspect?
Silas Moreno.
Never.
Once he's treated, we're gonna get him to CMC. We're gonna get shots.
Here, it's to the locals running away.
It's like a local.
Yeah, it might be the locals.
I'll go help.
Once we get him treated and he's at CMC, we're gonna get his DNA in the ER. So
There's a helicopter with a minigun on it in the air.
Oh, okay,
What?
heads up.
There's an
It's got
Apache.
rockets. Spread out, it's got rockets.
Oh,
Open
Okay,
fire.
Don't worry, Mr.
dipping,
Brian,
yeah.
I'm saving you!
We're getting shot. We're getting shot.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I'm a
Could
little
go
busy!
ground too. Watch the ground. People could roll up here.
Don't worry, Mr. Brian!
It should already be 78s, hopefully.
Helicopter smoking, it's heading westbound.
I mean, is anyone at MRP? Is anyone at MRPD or at MRPD right now?
Oh my
Yeah,
god!
I need you to jump on ADC. I need people to grab the people down from Air 1 right now. Bring the triage.
5 I'm gonna go there.
Yo, that was sick! Holy
Somebody else
fuck.
with me, please.
Holy shit!
Hey, firm. I'll go get my car and then we're gonna roll out. Let's roll out together.
Roll back.
I think it's engines out. It's going down. It's going down.
If it was going down in the Alamo Sea, it's probably going to land just parallel to the toll booth.
I was
need some
gonna
people mobile
say,
over there right now.
like, oh yeah, it's the
I'm already
hounds.
mobile. Can somebody take care of the 13?
The 13s.
And
Where did
for
we go to, Mr. Brian?
I don't see anything in the Alamo Sea.
Are you okay back there?
I see it. It's northeast. It's towards the kind of between Sandy and Grapeseed.
And far is it down?
If I'm missing the water.
Yo, this is so sick, dude. I was gonna say, and the faceless,
Okay,
and I'm
for units
glad
that
I
have gone there,
didn't.
just go and document. Let us know if you see any, like the pilot or gunner. Everyone else stay at the triage. We don't want this guy getting broken out. The Frogger has landed on the beach just to the east of Marina Drive.
EMS is staging at airport.
Where
by
is
the
it
way.
exactly, Ranker? I don't see it.
I didn't see where it landed. I think Miro did.
Yeah, place him down gently,
Yeah,
please.
I seen it. It's propellers bobbing out of the
Move
water.
this
It was
guy
like
off the mattress?
Well, this guy's
it's
bleeding out a
southwest.
lot.
I think I see
so,
someone in the water west
I
of my
don't
location.
wanna, yeah,
Just
gently put him
between
down.
Okay.
the BCSO and the LSPD unit and myself, it's to the west in the middle.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I see something.
Bobbing under the water. Yeah.
No, it's okay.
I'll
You're
go
okay.
check. I think it's a bird.
Move me from the pipe. Move me from the pipe. Oh, the pipe. That
Helicopter
makes
was
sense.
definitely in the water. Though it's kind of to
He
the
doesn't
southwest.
like being piped.
Oh, are you okay?
Yeah.
Crikey,
Bob,
that looks like it's far in there.
Yeah, Bob, put some more gauze
There is
up
another
underneath his
helicopter
vest. He's going to be heavily
to the southeast.
bruised
It's
from
landed
those
on
bullet
the
wounds.
land.
Okay, that was
this
not a head. That was a
individual-
bird.
Thank you, perfect.
No, there is
This individual is
helicopters on
unconscious.
Seaview
He
Road.
has a somewhat steady pulse, but he is bleeding
no longer
out.
in the water.
This is tough.
Holy jolly. It's all going down.
Don't worry, man. I don't see anything down there.
There's definitely an Apache-looking helicopter on Seaview Road right here.
That is the helicopter.
Yeah, if it is, it's not occupied.
Okay, pilot's out on foot then.
Am
Miro, if you
I-
could, just
Am I
document it.
seeing something across the
Other
water?
units that are there, just code 6 around the area. You couldn't have gotten far.
Where's EMS
definitely-
staged at?
EMS is here at Sandy Airport, sir.
10-4.
No, that's scary.
See this one mic out. Where do you need us?
I see it too. Cholla Springs Ave and Mountain View Drive. It's likely that there's going to be another breakout attempt of this
Next to that
95
house in
High
the
Valley
bushes.
target. So we just need people securing the scene, making sure no one gets in or out.
We get Flores now.
They don't come in from
I'm just hoping he dies so we get Flores.
We have description of any suspects?
Not yet, no. Currently the only other interference we had was an attack heli. which has been shot down. The pilot is missing. So it looks like they bailed out. We don't know where they are.
Copy.
Do we have any more 13 alphas?
Yeah, I got another 4 at my location.
Hey, firm. We're triaged inside a red building. If you want to bring them over.
Or I got 4 of them.
Yeah, they're just gonna be just like east of BCSO, just southeast. How about I help you load them in, Butcher? You can take them triage.
4.
Once those 13 alphas have all arrived at the triage, EMS, you will be good to move in.
Alright, we're good to move in, you said?
Once the other 13 alphas arrive at triage, should be about 30 to 60 seconds. Copy that. Has the attack heli been documented?
Affirm. RO is... Come back to an Alfredo Rollins.
It's a PD air unit. That second helicopter we're hearing now.
Aaron, are you in Air 2?
Yeah.
Could you please do a quick sweep of the Alamo Sea that's just to the north of triage, east towards where the helicopter crash landed? Just see if you see anybody swimming in the water or running around. Look, they might be in a pilot jumpsuit.
I'm glad he shot. That was a million times more cinematic. I'm also glad I got shot in the process. Because now I can be like, you fucking bitch.
I got interrupted whenever I was processing him. I'm gonna see if I can grab GSR off.
Okay. You have to slide his gloves.
Yeah, I'll get his gloves off.
Copy. 76.
020022.
Chat, how shocked was he when this all went down?
Yeah, can you report back to triage?
Affirm.
Leroy, when you get here with the 13s, there's gonna be this like a little shack next to all the cop cars. That's where we're gonna put them.
10-4.
For this man and this man getting into custody, and that's it. Everything else.
Marshals, are you gonna put a report up for the evidence documentation?
Yeah, we will. I can throw one up right now. Just so you're aware, like I said, I handed off the scene here once we're on the move to you, Riker. I've got myself, Springfield, and Rooker. We're going to be responsible for making sure that this person remains in custody and is transported.
I'll do a quick tagging.
Okay.
We'll also be obtaining his
so
DNA in the emergency
this
room.
guy
That is
right
part
here,
of
completely
his warrant and why he's wanted.
He does have a pulse. I did get a pulse from his wrist.
Okay.
But he's
Hear me?
bleeding very badly. Very
Got it.
badly.
Copy.
I couldn't stop. I just put gauze everywhere.
No, that's perfect. Thank you, Ruby.
And then Knight on your right, I believe he took it mostly to the chest. A lot of gauze under his vest to stop hold the pressure there.
Yeah,
You get shot, man.
The helicopter's been documented, but it's literally in the middle of the road.
Oh, you're in the burning.
Not really sure how we're going to get rid of it.
Good, yeah, I don't see any.
Is it still operational, or is
Too
it
bad. So I'm gonna get some burn cream. over here.
It still looks intact. It doesn't may
the
not be
pain go
operational,
away
but
as
like
well.
Okay.
Luckily,
We're
it's
gonna
just
go ahead,
minor
start
burns.
an
I don't think it
IV
would take a
really
lot
fast
to
before
get
we
this
move on to any
operational. How's your
additional
pain
tagging,
level
then we'll
right
be
now, by the way?
right back. Pinch and poke
10
before
being the
3, 2,
worst.
1.
I will leave it up to the marshals how they want to handle that.
All right. Now, when it comes to burning, pain is
I
actually
searched
a
a
good
lot
thing.
east of
It means that our
the
senses
where
are
the
Hey there,
doing what they're
director. You
supposed
with
to.
me?
Yeah. So
Good. I'm
There
gonna
is
cut this
an
vest off of
orange
you. Okay,
car
I know
right
it's holding
now.
pressure on some gauze
just
right now,
burn
but let me
cream
cut that off, and we're gonna do what we can to get it sorted out proper. All right?
Saw that car going east on Joshua,
Oh yeah,
Joshua
let it
Road
all out.
earlier.
Is it a C7?
Scale of 1 to 10. How's your pain? Do it.
It's like a low, yeah.
6,
It's Ocean King. It's Calista
We're
Bell.
gonna go ahead. We're gonna get you started. You're gonna get a unit of O negative and some
so
ibuprofen
luckily,
to try and take the edge
again,
off of that
since
for you.
it's minor,
You're
I
gonna feel a
can
pinch
come
and
back
poke your
on
forearm.
feet.
3, 2, and
Let me just
1.
bandage you up a little bit further here.
I'm gonna come back and do more of what I can for you, but I need to
Still
make sure
active?
that
Like, we
nobody
still got
else is
shooters?
actively in
What's
worse
going on?
shape than you are.
We're cleaning
but
up right now, but there was an attack.
we'll get you taken care of. It
Could
looks like I've
potentially
got
be
those
people
wrapped
out
up
just
pretty well. The
murdered.
bleeding has slowed at least. Okay.
Okay.
10-4.
Yeah, we have one outstanding, which is the pilot of the attack heli. Don't know where he went. Other than that, it is code 4.
But they could be back.
He could be back with another heli.
Chat, when we get attacked by like missiles and get blown up, I need to save my 8s, 9s, and then 10 for eventual nuke. You know what I
Alright,
mean?
It's time to play
Then I know
my
too.
favorite game, Uppies. So get you back on your feet, okay?
Wait, what? No way, I
All
heard
those
6,
burns are
7.
very,
Wait,
very
what
minor,
does that
so you
mean?
should be healed all up in a day or
Wait,
so,
am I
okay?
missing? What is? Wait, what's 6, 7?
Alright, 3, 2, 1, Uppies. Alright, ma'am.
Thank you.
It's a
Very
Zoomer
welcome.
meme? Guys,
Okay.
what the fuck?
Hello, sir.
Okay, now you have to like...
Were you also in the helicopter as well?
I don't get it.
Sorry to hear that. Let's take a look at you.
I hear attack helis. Did I hear that right?
Affirm.
Do we have Air 1 up, or is it?
Air 1 was
Air
shut down.
one's
We got Air
down.
2.
Okay, this should be.
Yo, I had no plans on making a move on this.
Yep, we'll do.
I started a blood bag and that was it. It's a heavy bleeder.
Okay.
Hey there, sir. Are you with me?
Sir,
Did
your
you get
ping,
a report up?
your ping right now is scale 1 to 10.
Doing that right now.
Off the charts. Unimaginable.
Oh, Sarah. Yeah.
Here. Get you some ibuprofen. That should help with the pain. The burn cream. Also
No, I need something stronger than that, Doc.
I know.
Don't worry.
Came out of
The burn cream definitely.
Where
helps
is
as well. Luckily,
BD?
your
Bod
burns
when you
aren't
need
super
him.
bad.
All right, it's up. It's incident 20362.
Perfect, thank you. All units that responded to this,
You
obviously
okay?
you don't need
What's
to do it
going
right
on
now,
here, Knight?
but it is
I need you to pick up my phone.
critical that you get statements in
Pick up
for
your
this.
phone.
It
Who's
may not
calling
seem like
you?
it. So
No
far,
one's
but,
calling. Just hold it up so I can.
Absolutely need your statements for this. Whenever you
Okay, hold on a minute. Let me grab it out of your pocket here. Okay. Okay. What's
All right,
going
let's
on?
see what we can do to address that bleeding a little bit more
Okay,
permanently.
you're just poking all the buttons.
No, it's intentional. Just hold on. I gotta hit the
Okay.
hit the backspace for me.
Okay, hold on. Yep. Okay. Yep. Go
God,
ahead.
Ventura, when we roll out,
Okay.
I have myself.
You don't
and
have a lot of
Springfield,
energy,
if you don't
okay?
mind rolling with us, that should be enough. Anybody else
All
can
right,
help
can
with
you
the scene or
can you get in contact with Opal?
I'll try.
Marshals, we're done with the attack heli. Its engine is out, but it's still operational at the moment. It's landed just to our east.
I'm really not sure what we could do with that. I mean, if you guys have a PD pilot that feels confident enough to fly that somewhere, like Zancudo and store it, or you can call the state, those are pretty much our options.
Likely inoperable.
All right, we've got them packed up.
No,
Everything here looks to be good and
I'll go
stabilizing. We're still
Yeah,
on
go
confident
check it
that
out
could
then,
just be
Ventura.
a
I
bit
can
of
find
pain.
the
We're
Ventura,
gonna
I
make
think
sure-
I think I might be able to
because
I used
of
to
the
fly
heavy
those
bleeder,
back
we're
in the
gonna go
Army.
ahead and add a
Ventura,
saline bag, and in addition to that O neg, just to make sure we keep our blood pressure up. I think we're gonna be okay.
I think it potentially may be waterlogged. It's on the middle of the road, but like it's. My worry is that the weapons are still operational.
I'll deal with it.
All right, Director Knight, I'm back. Let me double check this wrapping, see how we're doing on the
502
bleeding.
to go clear to hospital before anything.
Yeah, if you're free and you're not doing anything, as long as that's good with Riker, and then that can be Ventura's replacement unit. So we should have enough then when we roll out.
I'm bleeding on.
50276 CMC.
Okay, we're gonna go back to we're gonna rewrap that. We're gonna be okay.
All right, Cooper.
Mind giving me one more
Stars
unit,
wanted
Riker?
some heavier medication. For
All right.
Yeah, do we
pain.
have any units?
Trade me.
that
I'm
are
just
in the
finishing
city
up a
not
wrap
doing
job on Director Knight's chest here.
I'm
making
in the
sure
city,
that he's
not doing
bleeding
anything.
through. I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, if you could please
perfect.
meet up with
Director Knight, I
Frost
got you.
and go clear the hospital.
Okay.
All right. Frost, I'll be at the gas station.
A little stronger than ibuprofen.
Yeah,
Is that correct?
Gosh, stop bleeding.
I understand. Are you planning on remaining on duty once you've been treated?
Probably not.
Okay, in that case,
All
we can go ahead.
right.
I can get you with. We can give you a green whistle, or I can give you that good if you want some more.
Stop the bleeding.
Give me the good.
All right, good it is. Pushing 1 unit of morphine. Has he already got you hooked up to a saline IV?
I do. Yep. Yeah, I do.
Okay, copy. I'm just we're gonna add this directly onto the same line as the saline IV.
Okay.
You won't feel an additional pinch or poke or needle or anything. We're just gonna get that hooked up the same.
Are you still burning, man?
That should start taking the edge off immediately.
It's so itchy.
All right, so.
I vote
Director
two.
Knight with
There's
us.
some
All right,
fucking
perfect.
Frogger.
Looks like we did.
Following me on Los
check
Santos
over the
Freeway.
bleeding
Go,
here. Looks
go
like
south.
it has slopes. That's good.
It's just 180 around North 22.
Just hanging there, buddy.
Sarah, do you need additional treatment? Are you okay?
Yeah, she was wanting something stronger as well. Yeah.
Oh, you were wanting something. Are you going to be on duty for a little bit, or are you going off duty?
Dude,
I'm gonna hand you
that heli coming in was insane.
Take a big puff on that, and then whenever.
Okay, 502-23 CMC. We're gonna go clear.
Extra hits in it as well to try and take the edge off. Okay.
Air 2 is 20%.
I'm gonna go ahead and load up Director Knight, by the way.
Okay.
Director Knight.
I'm still watching ATC. There's a second helicopter up on just coming over Los Santos Freeway towards Sandy now.
Yeah, those three are gonna need the most immediate transport. I'm still getting this one treated.
Perfect.
10-4.
Let's get you on the stretcher.
Ellie was likely faceless.
If you
We would
could try
presume.
and get visual on that real quick, and then if it's the same Frogger, you go ahead. Good to refuel at Sandy before the convoy gets moved into CMC.
Well, Air 2's getting shot.
Everyone back inside.
Stay in the triage area.
Alright, it's a buzzard attack heli right above triage right now.
And that's overhead on you guys. Approaching you guys from
Coming down.
Dude, this is so sick.
Out over the Alamo Sea.
Yes, flying northeast towards Grape Seeds. You want to overwatch from above? Two shooters with me, lightly. But we do need to refuel. I'll probably have to refuel at airstrip or Zancudo.
10-4. Okay, what's your fuel level?
Sense.
6-7 is going to move to Sandy to provide overwatch on the ground.
Yeah, go ahead and land refuel. I need one other unit to go overwatch that refuel.
The original attack helicopter, we can't move it, so we're just gonna do a controlled explosion so that it's inoperable.
Okay, 502. I'm gonna come back from CMC.
Oh,
so you guys are
right,
gonna
I've got eyes
buzzard.
on it. I got eyes on it. It's currently
Yeah, it
to
went
the
southwest
southwest
bound.
of.
It's coming back. It's coming back.
Southwest of triage.
Did everyone get shot down?
Right above
Sandy right now.
Sanson, I think they're aiming for us.
Evasive maneuvers.
If it does chase you, just stay low. Yeah, it's chasing you.
Hey,
stay low. Come back over triage.
Yeah, it's
I'm
over
gonna radio the doctor to make sure
BCSO
we're
now.
ready.
Going east.
Are we good to resume
Air
putting
2's
them in
going down. Air 2's
ambulances?
going down.
Not
behind you,
yet.
shot behind you.
Helicopter's coming back through triage here. It broke off to the east.
I cannot leave Knight in here. I cannot leave him in here.
Oh, the buzzard flew over us. It's flying over the funhouse going eastbound.
Helicopter went towards.
Just flew over the funhouse eastbound.
Was that a rocket?
Leave him in here.
Did you
so
see
come back
that?
in.
Was that a rocket?
Imagine if they drive off.
I'm gonna
with the
radio
director.
doctors.
Ruby.
Yes.
If you think.
Let's give it a minute, make sure it doesn't double back at all before we move anybody out of triage or into an ambulance.
With 5 patients, we can get all of them.
Okay.
Is this someone parachuting? Is that us?
Hey, that's us. That's us.
Down there in one go. The other ambo. can
Just
stay
to
up
let you
there.
know,
I can
we
jump
have
out
a
there, so I don't
situation with
care.
a few criticals.
Listen,
Yeah, she
as
told us
soon as
to.
I
Everyone's
get...
Dealing with this
refueling
security
and
issue, but as soon as we
preparing
can, we'll be on the way.
Like the land.
I just want to let you know.
Just
this
want
day.
control.
Yeah,
I just wanted to make
Yeah.
sure.
I think
The
what we're going
buzzard's
to do
headed out
is we're going to
towards
get
the
the red
lighthouse
and the
it's out
2
at sea at the
yellows in
moment.
together, and then we'll load the rest
Okay,
up, okay,
if
into
you
the
could
other
keep an eye on it, give
ambulance.
us
Oh
regular
my
updates.
God.
Error 1
If he
should be
goes
back
in
up
prison,
from
he's
triage.
dead.
Load up and get out of
Lang
here.
and
EMS,
company are
ready
going
to
to
go?
murder him.
We're ready to move as soon as it's clear for us to get
Yeah,
ambos
red
loaded.
and yellows. Red and yellows into the ambulance,
RGB getting up
please.
to
Red and
CMC. We're
yellows.
gonna continue watching the entrances.
Poncho and Key into the other ambulance. Let's go. Move,
Yeah, I can
move,
drive
everyone.
that.
Let's go. Red and yellows, go with EMS.
Helicopter still headed further out to sea off the lighthouse.
Has all the evidence
Hang in there,
been collected
Director.
on
We're
scene?
going to get you out of here.
I believe so. There is probably going to be now more casings from when officers shot at the second helicopter, which I can get those real quick, but everything else should be good.
Splendid, thank you. And yes, please.
Is this the one with the red?
Does anyone have
Yes,
BCSO have any food?
I have the red, yeah.
Are you a BCSO or are you on scene?
Here, we're a BCSO.
I have food for Odell.
All right, everyone's loaded up 2 ambulances. The white and red ambulance has 3 criticals. The orange and white have the other 2. We're ready to go.
Perfect, okay, as soon as Air 1 is back up in the sky, then we'll get moving.
All evidence been collected as far as I can tell. We're gonna go ahead and mount up.
Yep.
I need to have at least 1 car in between the 2 ambulances in case we get attacked.
Yeah, 022 is between the 2 of them right now.
By the way, I'm gonna take Panorama to the highway.
Copy.
ATC, any updates?
Still out to sea. It's just
Air
out past
units
the
overhead.
lighthouse.
We should be good to roll.
Let's go, everyone.
RGB, when you get here, I want you to watch the back door entrance, please. I'm gonna watch the front door. I got it. The whole upstairs of the hospital is clear.
Can I get a unit to leapfrog that second ambulance? Get between these 2 so I can take lead.
Yo.
367.
502, the whole hospital is clear.
Be advised, primary ambulance, the second ambulance is much slower than yours.
Oh, copy that. I'll slow down a little bit.
We still someone on ATC.
Affirm, Buzzard's still out to sea in the same location as it moved.
Oh, is it stationary?
Affirm.
What's the exact last 20?
just getting a rough, but it's just out to sea past Gordo. Just to the north of the lighthouse.
Alright, guys, hang in there. We're almost there.
The motorbike that is
motorcycle
overpassing.
approaching.
Yeah, that motorbike was in Sandy.
Hold on, everybody. We're almost there.
Someone get a plate on it.
Good, it's Wendy Thomas. We can move on.
Hospital was cleared as there's a Wendy and Mr. Maddox inside, and that's pretty much it with Osvaldo. Now James Randall's coming in too.
Let's get the medical and get them out.
Non-officer that we've got is going straight to the OR. Director Knight
Okay.
is going to CU Room 1 for additional surgery.
Can we
as
get
well.
an additional
Potentially,
2
he's gonna be
units mobile?
evaluated.
We only have
Everybody else
2
to the
mobile at the
ER
moment.
for
Copy.
quick assessment.
All right, so this gentleman's the one you got, Coop, is going to IC or going to surgery.
He's going to the OR, yeah, directly.
Okay.
Okay.
You can follow me through that door.
Record is not this.
Alright, gotcha.
Am I going to the OR? Wait, I'm having surgery?
Oh, hello. Okay, sir, I'll lay down up here.
Oh, thank you.
No problem. Let me get the doctor over here. See you there, buddy.
Oh, this is for security, probably.
Yeah, Director Knight's in there.
Yo, how crazy was that?
Buzzard still has not moved.
Dude, I want to point at like how quickly
Alright, last person's being on look.
that was slapped together. Do you know what I mean? How quickly we had to mobilize, because we can't fuck it up.
What, Huncho and King coming in?
This isn't a
Key, sorry.
jewelry store.
He is
You know
currently
what I
on the way to
mean?
see Dr. Payne.
Our
Stacy will be seeing Huncho briefly before she sees Director Knight.
Yeah. Like, think about. I want you to think about this. Man,
Can I
it's
get
got to
an
be.
officer inside to come stay with the downed officers, please?
Someone's got to be like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, I'm watching the front of somebody.
When you figure, you know, he was awaiting, he met, like, he probably has no fucking idea. That's got to be so sick. And being wondering, like, I mean, I tried to make it somewhat obvious
Is the hospital
Two,
considered on lockdown right now? Or?
that we were onto him
People
when
need
I
medical, they
pulled
come
my
get it.
vehicle up right
I
next to him.
AFM, Dr. Stacy is going to be busy, so they can go to Payne.
Yeah, gun pull. Yep.
All right, the doctor's going into surgery. Everybody can go to Dr. Payne.
There's 2 individuals coming in. Going to go to Dr. Payne.
Thank you.
What is happening? Uh-oh.
Well, I'll call you as soon as I'm done. I'm just clearing up a couple of patients. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right, Dr. Payne. I heard that Director Knight had taken several GSWs to your house.
Yeah, just a couple.
You feeling mostly all right,
Hey. We got him today.
What do you mean by him?
Fucking bitch that we've been chasing for a year.
Oh, no shit.
We did.
Is that, I'm assuming that was in critical?
Yeah. How you hanging in there?
Trying to do what I can.
Does anyone know? Have they been bothering you?
No, not lately, thankfully. But, you know, what I worry about now is things like this is, you know, what is it? You cut off one head and another comes up. Fill one void with another, so I hope that this proves to be some sort of end.
If you ever need to talk about it, just let me come into the hospital for some surgery.
Anytime. I'm gonna have you lay here on the bed.
Yeah.
You're always welcome to come for any of your checkups or physicals as you need. That always makes it a bit easier.
That's a good idea. Is it easier for people to walk in and out?
Yep. No one ever questions why someone comes to see me here.
All right. I might do it under a different identity, just to play it safe.
Again, something no one will ever question here. You'd be surprised at how many people I get in here that sound like others, so it's never a problem.
The one in surgery right now, he needs to be put under martial custody if he goes into ICU. He's one of them.
Okay. But it's not the one, is it?
No.
Well, again, I know that what you guys are doing is incredible, and however it is that I can continue to help, please let me know.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, especially I know you saw the last couple of weeks there were weird things in the city, and all I could think about was all of this shit. Alright, I'm gonna go check on some of the others. Jude, how do you feel? You want me to give you some strong meds? Are you gonna be out of here tonight, or do you want to do an overnight stay?
I should be out of here tonight. Strong meds would help.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and get that prepped. I'm gonna go ahead and clean your arm off here. Wipe it down. And a new IV in 3, 2, and 1. Let me put this up. We'll hang a little back here, won't be too bad. And what I'll do
do you have to put it in my knee?
It was the only spot I could get a good shot of the vein.
Jesus. Alright.
I'm gonna go ahead and check on everyone else. If for whatever reason you need an emergency, you have to leave, there is a little one-time key card at the brochures.
I think I should be good to walk out right now.
Alright, well, I'll help you up, and you'll be all good.
Thank you.
Of course. Thank you for what you do out there. I'm glad to
I have
see
one
that,
additional
like,
civilian coming in for Dr.
seems like the marshals have really taken a new turn since you've been up there.
I appreciate it.
Let me...
Hey, Brian. How you doing?
I was annoyed earlier, but it all worked out.
I tried to get hold of Opal. We can't get a response. We think she's fast asleep.
Yeah.
So we'll just
Does it look like he's staying the night?
we have no update yet. He's still in surgery.
Okay. Hey, did we match DNA?
In surgery. I can't get a DNA until he's out of surgery.
Hey, firm. There might have been blood on scene.
Oh, there definitely was in front of the house.
She's still working. You
come back
guys
here in
are
the surgical
all
hallway, we
good.
can
If
chat
you
more.
need anything, let me know. I'm on radio.
I'll stand by till we get him in
the
the
lobby.
All right, thanks, Stacy.
Yeah.
Of course.
We got the kit. We're ready to do it as soon as he's out of surgery.
For the evidence processing, this is the Silas Moreno apprehension. Is that correct?
Yeah, the incident. That's correct.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Do we have a report up for this?
It's an incident.
Gonna be our latest incident, Silas Moreno apprehension.
Good shit. Riker, good work.
Everyone's 10%.
Thank you, sir.
I didn't want to make the move, but it worked out.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because he was driving off doing the speed limit, and I hung back, and he decided to pull over on the side of the road, pull out a gun, and that gave me time to catch up, and I saw him put it away.
Perfect. All right. If he makes it, we'll
Everyone RTB.
interrogation to 24-hour hold until Opal's around.
All right. I'm going to be going 42 here in a minute. Your car is in the emergency lane.
Okay. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Riker.
No problem.
Not a lot of people can remain calm on comms.
Yeah.
Especially when there's an attack heli blasting from the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Knight, I just want to make sure that today's incident is tied with the incident that his warrant is on. Because the charges are there.
Oh, he's already found guilty?
Yeah, Judge Grayson, it's the order. It's the court order docket.
Oh.
The DNA swab and a hag hold.
Oh, it's already done.
Yeah, so I just want to make sure that whatever we get today, please,
Okay.
it needs to be tied with this one.
Yes, 100%.
Okay.
That's kind of why I wanted Opal here, because there may be things that she's aware of that we aren't. So, if I'm hearing this correctly, the hag is already confirmed, right? The hag hold?
Yes, it is. It's a court order.
Oh, that is perfect.
I also believe that once he is apprehended, we probably need to turn off bank tracking.
Right now.
Yeah.
A couple of things here.
Okay.
I'll let you guys out before I close the doors.
Is there require air too?
And I'm just gonna move him over to the ICU. He's gonna be
Sure.
waking up here shortly.
Want to come with us, Brian?
Yeah.
Negative, thank you.
Do you mind if I come in?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Sure.
Still no movement on
You guys are
the
gonna have to
buzzard rider.
cuff him to the bed so I can put him in a bed if that is
Yeah,
okay.
absolutely. Rooker, can you cuff him to the bed, please?
Yeah, I'm gonna lock the ICU doors.
Thank you.
Do you guys have any identity on this guy so I can put in a report about him?
Yeah, it's gonna be Silas Moreno. Let me see here.
Okay.
Yeah, 5448.
Thank you so much.
I can facially ID him since he shaved his beard off.
I'm gonna
Dr. Payne, you can put him in the bed as well there.
I want to see his POV so bad afterwards.
Real quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna once we get him in bed and he's.
So Brian, who's in charge of pushing these charges or doing all this?
I can.
Is it Luca or you?
I will.
So,
yeah.
bank tracking will need to be turned on. It says if apprehended, DNA swab. He's looking at contempt. Do not charge him. Just get his DNA and send him on a hold.
Okay. I'll try to get in touch with Doc as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's cuffed to the bed. We just gotta. Get his leg irons
He's. I doubt this is safe until he's in station.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of passed out as I heard
give him one more
whoever
look,
his
make sure there's
affiliations.
nothing on him that's,
It's not
contraband or
just
anything,
well,
even
it
if
should
it's
be
remote,
pretty
you
obvious
have
by
it.
now, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
And then I'll do this swab.
I'm gonna be over here so you don't get me. So I'll just.
I appreciate it. I'm gonna have my colleague here.
Let me get in touch with Masters.
I've had people cuff me before. I've had all sorts of stuff happen to me in the ICU room when I'm close to a patient with PD. So.
All right, I'm gonna open this box.
What is Doc? Oh wait, his name is Doc. Wait, what is Doc Masters' like Discord name?
78, apartments, Little Soul, parking lot. I'm getting shot at by Chitterbox.
I'm gonna go get over to channel 1. I'm gonna put them out.
Put this back in the container. Put a label on it.
Poor guy was still on channel 18.
All units, Huncho is being shot. He is being shot.
Are you all right?
All right, I think we got what we needed.
I'm gonna set him up with the knife since he's probably gonna be in a bit of pain when he wakes up as well.
Yeah, absolutely. He so he's all good, right? Possession device. He's got nothing else on him we got to worry about. Okay. All right. And he's cuffed to the bed. I mean, obviously he's gonna stay here until
Yeah,
he's able to
this
be discharged.
might be
He's on
my
police hold,
fault.
which you guys
What
already deal with
happened?
that all the time. So.
I
Can
got
get
them
you any
arrested
information?
today.
All right. I got his DNA.
Normal
waking up
day.
in here in a
Okay.
couple minutes.
Is he gonna be in ICU or?
I believe
Nope,
so. I think he's in.
he's waking up here in a couple
Oh.
minutes.
Oh, he's waking up. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Dr. Payne just updated. It
Is
shouldn't
he,
be more than a couple minutes.
Is he coming with us
Thank
over
you.
to the marshal's office, Brian, or are we going to MRPD? with him,
No,
or-
we MRPD.
Okay. I'm gonna go get this DNA
Yeah.
and this kit and all this. I'm gonna go get this to the marshal's office now because that was
I'll let him out.
one of our important.
I don't think.
I'll come
Let's
right
not
back.
be in a rush. Let's assume that
No?
shit's still
Okay.
hot, right?
Okay.
Guns out, class 2s. It's not over yet.
Yeah.
I've also tried to get in contact with Doc Masters. He was one of the initial case leads. All right.
This is a fairly old warrant, isn't it?
Yeah, roughly a year, half a year.
August.
Holy, of last year?
No. This year. It's only been about 3 or 4 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
It feels like it's been forever.
3 or
Well,
4.
There's been there's the prior situation, and then there was finally the court order, which was finally approved. So I suppose we're taking it from the court order, which was the beginning of August.
Do we have anyone stationed outside these doors?
I believe Riker had to go to sleep.
Okay. All right.
I mean, we've got a lot of cops still outside of here, yeah. Looks
Okay.
like on Crusade and stuff. We got one
Yeah.
inside. Riker's still inside. Riker's out there.
I can call for backup when we need it.
Am I tripping, or is the lot darker inside right now?
I'll just look up at the sky and look up
yeah.
at the lights and get the light back in your eyes.
I'm gonna check on him. He's regaining consciousness at the moment. Hi there.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you got shot in the chest there, buddy.
It fucking hurts.
Yeah. I can up your payments a little bit if you want to.
Yeah, please.
I got you. We're in surgery for a bit. You did have some bullets in you. We got those out. But you're all good.
How bad did it look?
It wasn't bad at all. You had some bleeding. It didn't hit your bullets didn't hit any major organs. They just hit some tissue and everything. Nothing. Everything was spared. You got lucky with your vest there. That took most of the blunt force there.
Oh, that's good.
Chad, how shocked was he when he got pulled over?
Check up in a couple of weeks. In a week actually with one of us. But if you're going up to prison, they do have a
Yeah, Rooker's been very solid. Incredibly solid.
check up either with the prison doctor or with the doctor down here. Just to check you up. But if you're you go to PD here who will take care of you, if that's okay.
Yeah, one more thing.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Sophia. Sophia Cornwall.
Thank you for saving me, Sophia.
Yeah, definitely. That's my job. I'll hand you off to these lovely officers.
Alright.
He's all yours, guys.
Thank you, Doc.
Yep.
All right.
Hello.
Howdy.
Hello.
This is a very nice, not so nice
Alright. I could sit up if it helps.
Was he shocked?
Might not be able to move now at all.
Wait, what happened?
We're taking him right now. So he's good to go, Doc?
Yeah.
He's good to go.
Huh. Hey,
Make
Silas.
sure we have units
How you
outside.
feeling, Ryan?
On frequency.
Hey, how you doing, Silas?
I'm waiting for you.
You hurting just as much as I am?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was going for tackle, not for, well.
It was either you or getting in the door. I had to pick.
Yeah.
Copy.
Well,
Coming out shortly.
You guys good? If I let you guys out?
Should be.
1 second.
Just clearing outside.
Just let me know when I can open the doors for you guys.
do we have enough units
Yep.
outside?
It's Riker and one other, and then ourselves.
And I imagine the other one's 13 Alpha, right?
Well, we have a
A lot of them.
78 on channel 1 right now.
Okay. All right. Okay.
You think we're good to move? Brian Twatter.
Surely it's fine. Surely
Give me a
everything's
sec.
fine.
Huh.
What's it say? What's it say?
Oh, it's just some.
Oh, it's just Chatterbox. He's been after me all night.
Oh God.
some guy that was
We should be
interested
good
in
to
my
move then.
penis.
All right, Doc, we should be good.
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll let you guys know.
All right.
All right.
Springfield Class 2, please.
We appreciate you.
Yep.
We're coming through the lobby now. We're gonna head out to the emergency lane.
Oh, you got to jump there.
Emergency lane is clear.
Hey, Rooker, you got to jump.
I can't.
Oh.
Hold on.
Alright, we're gonna be exiting to the emergency lane now.
Be prepared for what could be a hit here.
Yeah, firm. I'm gonna grab my vehicle and reverse it up. We can put him in my vehicle to go to MRPD.
Hey, firm. Keep an eye on rooftops. They may not want him to go in alive.
Very safely, very gently. Watch fresh food. Watch your head on the way in. There we go.
Alright, he's loaded. We're going to MRPD. Once everyone's mounted up, let me know when we're good to roll.
Good. Pink motorbike. Just drove past on radio.
Copy. We've got the commander on motor. Once she's ready to hold up the rear, then make
No,
sure they don't
I'm
come
good.
out.
I'm good. Go.
Alright, we're rolling out.
We going back or front?
Back.
That's right. That man deserves that.
My favorite way.
Yeah, you weren't even the worst.
Alright, we're 23.
You unload him, I'll cover you.
Fucking Springfield.
Alright, we're going to go 42.
Hey, great work.
Hey, good shit.
Put my statement in.
Yeah,
That was
thank you for
fucking
holding that down.
huge.
That allowed me to
problem.
just get free and get him here and focus on him, and that was. Thank you. See ya.
Do we have a local PD to stay with us? Because
I
we
think
can't
we'd be
seize
good.
his
That's correct.
possessions.
Oh, yeah. Hey,
she's not
Rooker,
here.
Luca, I want everything like re-documented on him. Face, DNA, fingerprints, you know the drill.
All that for little old me?
Yeah, well, can't let anyone accidentally, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna have a fake ID on his person.
I wouldn't call it fake.
Oh, see about that.
It could be a model. That was a really good photo. Oh my goodness. Can't wait for this.
Did you get Brian in it?
No, I may try to.
Okay.
You know what? Let's go for it. You know what? Why not?
Go ahead. One for the papers, huh?
That's not a bad idea.
Here we go. Okay, Silas, I'm gonna need you to look at the camera. There.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna pop this glove off here so I can get your fingerprint done.
Wait.
Oh my gosh, it's silent.
Wow.
There we go. He's got DNA. I've got your photos.
Prints.
I got his fingerprint. Let me redocument everything.
Anybody need some food?
Make sure that you don't have anything additional or short on you anymore.
Oh shit.
Sweet. All right.
Be advised, the archivist is looking through the apprehension report right now. I did not seize the ID off his person just yet.
Okay.
Let me see. If you want to grab that, we'll throw that into evidence. 20275.
Luca, can you grab it for me? I am stuffed like a pig.
No problem.
020, I just did a security sweep of all the cells. We should be secure of any contraband.
Hey, firm, good shit.
Did you document this on him already?
On the ID? Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I can just take it. All right.
All right.
I have it. We can document which phone number is on the SIM card on the outside of it, right?
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna double wrap just in case.
Never mind. All right.
No, I think you should do it anyways. It's always good to just in case.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like to I call it double wrapping. You know, because sometimes like ShareX.
Measure twice, cut once.
Yeah.
I got it.
Yeah, exactly that. All right. His tablet's gonna be empty. We need someone that's aware of that property. It's the blue house up in Sandy. It needs to be locked down. Garage is included.
All right, Ephraim. We're gonna get him into a cell here. Then, are you looking to deal with him processing wise, or?
Yeah, I will. I'll start it. I'm gonna get him into interrogation.
Rooker and I can go break and get that locked down then. If you're
okay, easy. I'll stay with him.
Good to seize everything for DOC.
I believe so. I can take a double look. What was the ID? No, what was the CID?
Of the owner of the property?
Negative. The license. Yeah.
20275. Raffy Lee. RAFFY Lee. 20275.
Yeah, I know Rafi.
Oh, you do? Okay. Where's this person? Sorry, did we seize his stuff already?
Yes. Well, no, we have not seized his possessions. We've taken evidentiary stuff like weapons off of him.
All right.
Yeah, he's not bagged up yet. That's what we needed Commander York for here.
All right, give me just 1 sec here.
We're gonna put the stuff we did take off him. We're gonna go dump in the evidence, and then we're gonna go take care of that other thing, right?
I am like fucking slow today.
If there's anything that you don't want seized, put it into evidence, I would suggest. If hopefully you understand what I'm saying, we can always give it back later.
Okay. Here we go. Okay.
Are we good to go put this stuff away then, Brian?
He is good to go. Yep.
Okay. We're gonna go get this stuff away.
Okay. Just so you know, pump shotgun, military rifle, 10 off
Ooh, gotcha. All right.
for his stuff now.
Silas, would you like to take a seat inside interrogation, have a little chat?
Yeah, sure.
All right, do that. Awesome.
So his pockets good?
His
Do you want anything
pockets,
seized?
it should be good. Yeah, I've looked in his phone, took a photo of that, took a photo of his tablet, keys, as well as the money on his person. So, yep.
Okay.
Should be good to go.
All right. I'll bring you in some food.
All right. Just need this open loosened up for me?
Yeah, I'm getting there.
All
I'm
right,
getting there.
No pressure. Pick a door, any door.
Yeah, you're gonna go right here, sir.
Who ran the DNA initially?
I did 022.
A firm, and you have the stuff that he had on it.
I have. Well, I have it. All of his stuff, all of his possessions are all in the locker for the incident already, and the DNA is already on his profile, and the results are.
But remember the drinks that we ran?
I believe.
Do you want me to shove the drinks in there?
Rooker's gonna have those.
Yeah, throw that in there. So I'm gonna break down what are like immediate checklist. All the things we seized off his person, like the guns. I would also put the drinks in there as well. Since that's how we got the DNA, we may not use that in the immediate report. We'll see. We don't want to blow Mr. Smith, right? That is something that can be put in a separate report and effectively like sealed, right? That's something we'll discuss tomorrow with like DOJ and whatnot. So yeah, the drink, the possessions, the ID, I'd say.
No, that's
yeah,
all
ID's in there too. All that's in there, all of his ammo and all that stuff from his weapons too. So we should be good.
All right, fantastic. And as for the property, we'll do property and garages.
Yep. You want me to lock down his garages too, or just get them?
Yeah, a firm. Just the blue house and the house. The only the garage and the blue house. So.
Copy.
Okay.
All right.
Well.
Okay.
Mr. Knight, has anyone asked if he wants a lawyer?
You don't say that to him, Ruby. Not yet.
Okay.
Oh my God. You don't offer people lawyers, bro. All right.
I placed his items in a baggie. They're just out there in storage, depending on what happens tonight. He has a little bit of food and drink on him at the moment.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right. If you need anything, Silas, let me know.
Thank you.
All right. All right. Give me a sec here. Let me just set up my equipment. All right. Alrighty. Just gonna go turn on this recording. It is 9:26 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, November 5th, 2025. I'm gonna be Director Brian Knight, San Andreas State Marshals, call sign 0495. I'm gonna go ahead and advise you of your rights. At this time, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you by the state if one is available. You understand your rights as I've read them to you today?
I would hope so. I've been a lawyer for so long, but the answer is yes.
Okay. And with those rights in mind, do you wish to speak with me?
I'll speak with you, but I would like a lawyer present if that's all right.
Yep, we can definitely do that.
Thank you.
Any particular lawyer?
Oh boy. Are you able to tell me who's advertising themselves at the moment?
Yes. Give me 1 second. There are 0 in the yellow pages.
Damn.
lawyer. Let me see. Tried. Yeah.
Brian, frequency.
Yeah, send me text from here on out.
Affirm.
Yep. Okay. I could put in a request for you if that's what you'd wish.
If you don't mind, yeah.
Absolutely. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pause the recording here at 9:28 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. Give me just a moment. I'm going to put in the request, and I'll be right back. Do you have a food and drink?
I do.
All right, easy. All right. Sorry about that. I was on recording just now. Let me ask Aaron.
Copy. We're headed up. Let's get you the address.
Do you want me to set off the lawyer pager for you?
Yes, please, if you don't mind.
Hey, Brian.
Aaron, because I trust almost no one, there is a property that needs locking down and the garages. It's for Silas Morano. It is the property we suspect and we'll be writing a raid warrant for as to where he was staying. We don't have the key for locking it, and I want to make sure it was done right. Could you assist us on channel 18?
Do you know what the address is?
I can have Luca walk up to it and check, but I would probably advise you go and check it and then lock it, just so someone doesn't pull a "I'm too high, I press wrong" button.
Want me to go with Luca so I can point out which property it is?
Yes. It's gonna be the blue house on. Yeah, Luca can meet you up there. Oh, Luca's almost up there actually.
Is it Sandy?
Yeah, Sandy. It's gonna be on Chola and Amadillo.
I see Luca. If 425's gonna break off, just again, Chatterbox is good to be beat down as soon as he gets out of vehicle.
Aaron's gonna be jumping on channel 18 here and assisting. I've asked her to verify the house, and then from there, lock it down.
On my way to Sandy now to meet Luca. I'll just go
Awesome.
wherever he is.
Thank you so much. We're on channel 18, by the way.
All right, I'll stop over now.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
All right, bye.
All right, so the property is locked down. It's just the garages we can't access.
A firm. I'm gonna have Aaron verify for sake of. Sometimes it looks like we can seize, but then it doesn't actually, unfortunately.
Yeah, that won't hurt. We'll stay on site until she can get up here. If that's what we're doing.
The problem is that how do I put
They're
this?
shared?
Our IT tools were probably clobbered together, so there's still some things that we're waiting for. So it may look like we're seizing, or sorry, not seizing.
Holding. Yeah.
Holding, and it ends up not doing it. Like if I tried, seizing your possessions, it feels like I did, but it doesn't actually. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because we've had Future's car locked down forever. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I think
I'm on channel now.
there's a lot of different folders for what we can do as cops, right? And some of those folders are missing.
Okay.
Or yeah. But so the archivist texted me, how is Silas, or how is Mr. Morano, Director Knight? To which he then provided me with the incident number of the apprehension report. So.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Brandy, it's Ruby. Hmm. Okay, and what did he say? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Mm. Okay. Yeah, you kind of have to got to take this. This is serious now. This is very serious. You have 3 days to give him how many names?
Wait, what the fuck?
Huh. Okay. Okay. All right. We're kind of in the middle, and we did hear from the archivist. So, okay. Minor details are not important. Okay. 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 All right. Be careful. All right. Bye-bye. He contacted Brandy because Miller is not around. He said, I am not Lucian. And he said, you have 3 days to give me a name, someone who hasn't played the game before.
Or what?
I don't know. He told her the report number. He said, I know you have Silas. I know everything.
I mean, I hate to say it, but we almost can't play his game because that's, you know, it's not Lucian. Let me see what the requests say. Well, we don't know. This is a different guy.
Who took his DNA? Do you know?
Rooker and Luca.
Okay.
It should be matching with that one.
It's on here, but I need them to do the extra work.
Put the DNA
yeah.
tag and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll have a chat with them.
Easy. Thank you.
Luca, you on Freak?
Affirm.
Can you please, just on his profile, make sure that you put that the DNA was taken, and also in the description, all all the stuff when it was taken and on what incident?
Affirm. I'll do it right now. I'm plumb in front of the courthouse.
I just don't want us to miss a step, you know?
You're 100% right.
Just a note, we may have gotten a response on the lawyer pager.
Okay.
ETA 5 minutes.
Hey, from who's the lawyer?
Sounds like it's gonna be Murphy Braun.
Perfect. Perfect. I mean, he's real shit when it comes to interrogations sometimes. But yeah, that's mostly a good sign.
How does this man keep falling on his feet? I don't get it.
I don't think he does. He keeps getting shot by his clients.
Well,
Remember, he was the lawyer for 3POS, and then they clapped him out like a week later.
I'm going to assume that you guys are following quote unquote tree pass, right?
Mm-hmm. They're back in action. It's been like about 3 weeks now. They've
I
grown.
have other information that you may not have, so
Okay.
yeah.
Well, sounds like a story for a different night. Otherwise, my brain's
I
gonna
agree.
squirrel.
Yes, so I don't feel like
Yeah.
entering into it tonight.
Yeah.
But whoever's
hmm.
heading it up, I do need to talk to them about it and at least make sure you guys are up to date on a couple of things.
Okay. Sounds good. I'm taking a look for the Hag paperwork. The Silas.
Let me go back and find the court case that this all comes from too.
Yeah. So I found that.
Okay.
It says after discussing the case, needing prosecution of multiple versions of LSP, we are now 1 month on with 0 engagement. Oh. Steve Turner, just a notification, notice of withdrawal. Dogmaster withdrawn case implement ended. Well, he's back. Okay, he's issuing a violation of a court order. I don't know. Did he ever get bail?
Are you okay if I let him know that a lawyer's on the way?
Yeah, let me go have a tell him. Hey, you have Murphy Braun on the way. I'm gonna wait till he comes down and we have a little chit chat.
Okay.
Given the nature of this, I'm gonna when he arrives, we'll seize his possessions minus food. Or just have him put everything in the locker and make sure he does it. Murphy's a bit of a he's shady. One time I won a murder case and then he claimed at the end that he was drunk and on drugs.
Oh, it looks like he's about to go and sign them right now, so it shouldn't be long.
Hey, firm.
Also, and I know you guys won't forget this, but also put down his apartment because a lot of people always forget about the apartments.
So we're not locking Silas's. Oh yeah, Silas's we can do, but it's the specific blue house that does not belong to Silas.
Yeah, we've locked that down.
Hey, firm.
Lockdown.
So just for confirmation, it's the blue house and then Silas's properties? Question mark.
Yeah, all these vehicles are locked down on that property. There's police tape on the door as well.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. I wish we had like a log. The thing that sucks the most is you can lock something down, but like I wish we had a way to like verify it, you know? Locked down at this time, unlocked at this time.
Yeah, a notification. I agree.
Yeah, because it's like we could think. There's been times where we'll lock something down. Like one time we locked a property down and every property on the block except that house locked down. So,
I mean, I get a notification on my pager when I bill someone, when I jail someone.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, might be a request.
Yeah.
To ITS, who knows?
Not wrong.
Maybe no one's ever thought to ask.
Rebuttal for a continuance. I'm looking through this docket case. I don't know if there was ever a bail.
Murphy Brown's doing one easier.
I don't believe so.
Can you make sure he puts everything in the locker?
Do you want me to just seize everything? I mean, it makes life so much easier.
Yeah, that works
oh, wait,
too.
I can't because I'm not local PD.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just have him put all his stuff
the
in.
locker.
Yeah.
Yeah. And silence his phone, put it in the locker.
Oh my
I
God.
don't believe there was a bail at all.
So that's why I'm like wondering, it says put him on HAG, right?
Correct.
But I think that's inferring. So what happened? This went up. Oh, they were summoning him to court and he never showed.
Correct.
Oh.
He flew away, we'll just say.
All right. I'm going to think about something while I have a minute before the lawyer gets here.
Yeah.
I'm here for
Okay.
the
He's
interrogation.
here.
All of his stuff's
Lawyer's
locked.
here.
Oh, God. All right. Well, I'm going to think very quickly.
Just go have a seat in here. Oh,
yeah, I guess I can. That's fine.
you just have to sit
right.
down there. You'll be fine.
Just if you have to, because the lawyer needs to talk to him, just move me. Just drag me by the arm out.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep, you're fine.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. If that is the case, then putting him on 24 until the HAG paperwork goes up is probably the best course of action. Because I don't know all the details. Opal likely has the most, and that would prevent us from misfiling, because my fear is, it looks like Doc was the initial filer of this, so
But he removed himself and Opal took over.
yes, exactly that. This would allow us the bandwidth to put up the proper stuff and not misstep, because I'm afraid we misstep and then all of a sudden, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep, I agree.
Oh my God. Today was supposed to be a short day.
I feel like you should just record that on your phone and press a button. I think you say that every day.
I have.
Yeah, I'm cooked. Today's gonna be short.
I mean, I took off one day and I came back to so much. That was. Oh my God. And then now the fucking archivist. I wonder if his Lucian got fired, because so I spoke to Lucian yesterday, and it was the most odd conversation. Pretty much I asked him like what they were about.
Yeah.
But we have information suggesting that people with disposables contacting him. And I'm like, so you're helping people with disposable SIM cards, but you want all the information out there. You don't even know who you're talking to. So
I've kind of been, watching along, but I kind of want Brandy and Miller to do their thing.
Oh, they dipped from it.
No, they haven't. They've been they've been quietly watching.
So
I've been giving them suggestions.
Last conversation I had with Brandy is she said, I don't know, this is too much for me. Miller's not doing it. I'm having to write all this stuff, and I don't know, this is too much. And
I've explained to her that some things are long haul and you just document it. If anything comes of it, that's fine. And then all of a sudden, something will happen and all that documentation will come in handy.
Okay, that's good. All right. Yeah, she seemed very uninterested. So hopefully she has the makings of like a good detective.
Lawyer coming in.
Sometimes I'm afraid she doesn't have someone to like lean her ideas on. You know what I mean?
Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
How you doing?
This is
Hello,
Murphy
Knight.
Brown.
Good Lord, you've cut your hair.
Yeah, it's long overdue, you know.
Wow. Okay, good to see you.
All right.
Yeah, it's good to be back. You know, it's on a nice little beach holiday for a little while. It's good for the body, good for the soul. So what we got here?
It's gonna be Silas Moreno. And
Longtime fugitive, City Hall bombing, as I recall.
Yep, there you go.
Docket case.
I
got the gist.
All
Any
right.
developments that I should be aware of, more recent,
Well,
leading to this interrogation?
We got him. You know, wanted to have a bit of a chat. I mean, I don't think there's too much to chat about.
All right, sounds good.
Easy. All right.
I'll let him in.
Let me just you want to grab Riker out of there? Not
Yeah.
Riker, Luca, because he can't listen.
We're gonna go ahead and clear this out.
All right. Easy. So did like 3PAW shoot him up and he became the Daredevil?
I was gonna make a Daredevil joke.
Yeah.
But I didn't know him, so I didn't.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna do a once over on this apprehension report. So some of what led to our pause ID, this is something I want to leave out of this report for the time being.
Okay.
That, like, you know, everything that led up with the DNA match, et cetera, because we are dealing with a individual that, like, you know, we can't let him get out, otherwise he's dead, right? By separating it, it can be something that we can add to the docket and then ask for a sealing. That is going to prevent any sort of like roads violation, et cetera, while at the same time like splitting it up so the court can see, you know, we were able to reestablish PC outside of that, right? Which is perfect. Riker ran that pullover exactly how it should be done. Wait till he breaks the law. He pulled a gun. Boom, boom, boom. Easy clap. But like I said, that other stuff we'll put into a separate filing.
Okay. Am I moving the items from that preliminary to whatever new?
Yes. Yes.
Need to remember to do that whenever that gets put
up. Like the way that Riker. Wait, did I see Riker's report? Where was it? Oh, Springfield's. Wait. Oh, here we go. Riker did it perfectly. You're good.
Yeah. So, we're just from we were additionals for a traffic stop in which
an individual is spotted pulling
weapon.
the gun. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, he did so much of the work for us. That was so good.
And did you say he had weapons on him today?
Yes.
Yes.
That is correct. Yep.
Okay.
All of those photos are in from documentation.
Have you run the weapons yet?
All I've done is enter them in, and then I was helping with locking everything down.
Perfect. I'm very curious to see if this comes back to anything else.
Good Lord, there's no way he could have run carrying all of this.
Yeah, dude, that's what I was saying, and then I was chock full of it on top of all of my gear.
It looks like they're clean. I'm very curious what's in that house in the apartment.
Yes. Yeah, this is the only incident that's going back to. for both shotgun and the rifle.
So are you going to be charging him for those items on this initial apprehension?
No. So the charges for today, I think we should add them in here, but we wouldn't charge them today.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant.
Yeah. So
add them on here.
Yeah. So I presume that's going to be a motion to add, which I don't know how the hell all that's going to work, because like this is such a untreaded legislative area. Presumably the, honestly, there almost needs to be like a motion to like refile with all this new evidence. I just realized, you know what's even more cooked? There could be 3-4 months of him doing other shit that we yet do not know about until we crack into his phone and know what the fuck he's been up to.
I mean, have you looked at if his DNA gets pulled up in any other report or incident? If it's even found on scene?
That's a really good question. Has it been entered into... oh, you got it in here. Let's see.
Sorry, I don't know your name, ma'am, in the middle there. What's your name?
Catalina Rooker.
All right, Rooker. Do you have the casings? Have you tested the guns yet?
I have not shot them, no. You want me to go shoot them
all right.
I didn't want to mess up VR or anything.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You won't mess it up. Any kind of ballistics testing done here, we just take a photo to prove that we ballistic tested, and then once we've documented those casings, they get put into the lower trash here in the cells.
Okay, I can go run those real fast.
All right. Springfield, could you help work with that? Just because.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let me see where. Oh my God, this blood comes back to so much.
I know. I was just looking right now. Holy cow!
Wait, what is this? Assassinate 5 people? What the fuck is this?
I even remember the report from the Buccaneer Way.
Yeah, this is like a 72-hour hold, and we figure out what the fuck we're looking at. Because, like,
problem is, this is back from July.
True. However, we may be able to activate the, like, discovery clause. Do you know if he's got a statute of limitation?
There's nothing on his profile.
Okay.
Look at that. A direct link to our good friend Edgar.
Yeah.
Well, well, well.
Oh my God. This is going to be a fun one.
Sorry about that.
You're good? You're good?
Yeah, unfortunately, the most recent is July for his DNA. Oof.
It does look like the only other thing I'm seeing the DNA come to, I'm trying to rerun it a couple times just in case, is the only other... Oh, wait, no, now all of a sudden more popped up.
No, it comes back directly to what we need.
Yeah. What is this one? Execution?
Yeah, I think that's July, and that was when he was I believe, running help with Edgar before Edgar moved to New Babylon.
Oh.
However, his DNA comes back to the bombing.
Agree him up for 24 and request to upgrade to 72 since there is a ton of stuff around this. Okay, Doc Masters just emailed me. He's gonna try to be around tomorrow. Bail arranged. Yeah, he's in the same mindset, 24-hour and then extend to 72. This is like 3 months of information that needs to be unpacked, including but not limited to his bank transactions, this, that, and the third, let alone the fact that, oh my God, there's so much other bad shit surrounding this. There's a lot of people that are in the know that have been assisting him. So, some of which are in the DOJ.
So, can confirm his DNA was on the coin and on the book left next to the bomb.
Yeah. Technically, it was only Bell. Yeah, that's oof.
Is there a 911 call here?
No, that's
it's an
the
incoming now.
dispatch.
I got it.
No.
They're ready for you. Ready for interview, Silas Murphy. Just threw one.
Okay, easy. All right.
Do you want? Who do you want in there? Just yourself?
Yeah, just myself should be fine. I'm gonna keep it very succinct and mostly around if he's willing to offer up some information surrounding where he's been and willingly give any information around the other stuff. I want to sort of avoid. I don't know what the fuck led up to him in the past, right, with the bombing and all that. So I don't want to like touch a like operate on something on a body I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Do you need any food or drink before you go in, Brian?
I should be good. Looks like I got some.
All right.
All
All
right.
right.
All right.
Any shot at bail? I kind of have my doubts about that.
Okay. Y'all ready?
Yes.
All right. Fantastic. Oop. All right.
Ryan, do you have a cigarette?
I do not. I don't smoke, unfortunately, or fortunately, I should say.
Okay. Fair enough. That's fine.
All right. All righty. It is 10:03 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, November 5th, 2025. I'm going to be Director Brian Knight. San Andreas State Marshal's call sign 0495, also triple zero. We're going to be continuing the interrogation after Silas Moreno's attorney has arrived. Just for sake of completion, I'm going to go ahead and re-Mirandize you there, Silas. At this time, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you by the state if one is available. You understand your rights as they've been read to you today?
I do.
All right. Could you state your full name and state ID?
Silas Moreno, state ID 5448.
For the record, 5448 does indeed come back to Silas Moreno. And is Murphy Braun going to be representing you today?
Yes, he is.
All right.
And thank you, Murphy.
You're welcome. Murphy Braun, state ID 1252.
Okay, fantastic. You do have a bar license. 1252. All right, perfect. We don't have to do too much of a song and dance. Are you aware of why you're here today?
Yes, I am.
All right. And what would that be for?
A warrant issued for my arrest. And that warrant, just putting this on the record, it doesn't really matter. But you're the one interrogating me, so I'm just making sure you're aware. The warrant stems from a violation of a court order that was deemed by Justice Grayson after he held the PD's hand in a court case and basically issued them a free continuance forever because they obtained a DNA warrant for me and in their own capacity were never able to serve that despite me pinging Opal multiple times in front of MRPD, giving her my live location. So they went crawling to Justice Grayson on the docket and said, "Justice Grayson, help us." And by their own filing said, "We believe we have everything we need already to convict Silas of what we are alleging, but we are asking for a continuance for the DNA warrant anyway." And Justice Grayson, in his infinite wisdom, of course, gave them that continuance, even though they said they were ready to go. And I was ready to go. I was ready to fight the charges. But a little bit of hand-holding here and there, make sure everyone gets a pat on the back, slap on the ass, all fine and dandy. And I pled my case. I tried to do it the right way. You can read it. It's still there. I tried to make...
Are you referring to the People versus Silas Moreno filed July 26, 2025?
Yes, I am. That is the exact filing that I'm referring to.
Okay. Okay. Could you point me to what you are what are you pointing at? What post number?
Yeah. Do you have a phone I could look at? Is it all right if you just slide something across the table for me to read it with?
Yeah. I'll hold this up and I'll use my index finger to kind of.
Yeah. Just give me a second to read it through here.
for the record here, I'm just propping up a tablet in front of Mr. Moreno, and I'm just scrolling it right now for him.
Yes. So,
right there.
Yes. Perfect. Thank you.
All right. I don't want to. Before I flip this over, what post number is it?
Number 2.
All right.
That would be the original filing by, I believe it was Doc Masters, where he says, "We believe we have enough to convict Silas already, but we want the DNA warrant anyway."
Okay. Okay. I see. There's a lot said here for my own understanding. And please correct me if any of what I state is inaccurate. You are telling me you had intention to go to this court case?
Yes, absolutely.
I see.
Oh, can I ask a very important question? We're preceding this violation of a court order or warrant. Were you effectively on bail, or were you not yet apprehended and
No,
remanded for these charges?
I can only speak from my experience. To the best of my knowledge, there was no attempts to arrest me, to detain me, anything. I never ran from anyone, that approached me and was like, "Hey, we need to take your DNA." And again, I pinged Opal in front of MRPD multiple times. She and I talked on the phone all the time. But look, I'll even admit, like, at this point, this is kind of a moot point. I'm not trying to kick up a bunch of dirt. I'm just making you aware, Brian, since you're the one sitting across from me at the table. That's all.
I mean, all complaints are noted by SASM. So I appreciate you, providing context, and it will be looked at if there's any veracity to your claims.
Sure. Yeah, I don't expect you to move heaven and earth for me. I just want to make that clear too. But.
Yeah.
But you never had a bail hearing for this indictment.
Correct. The first time I was made aware that people were alleging things that I had done and were pursuing charges against me was when this original filing, the People v. Silas Moreno, went up.
Okay. Sorry, Brian. Back to you.
Yeah.
I just wanted to clarify.
No, absolutely. Is there any other aspects of things you'd like to bring up today, both for the recording as well as for myself?
Yeah, I mean, look, again, we both know that some other things may have been done that would have put my ass in this chair anyway. So this is all moot. But for the sake of being thorough and transparent, when the arrest warrant was issued by Justice Grayson, that is also filed in that same master filing, I called Officer Opal Price. I actually don't know her current rank, so I'm just calling her officer. I called Opal to FOIA the charges on the arrest warrant. And she had a violation of a court order on there, which stems from, of course, Justice Grayson. But she threw terrorism in there too. And, I didn't know whether that was standard practice or not. And I even brought it up with Murphy just before you came in here. Because my original thought was, well, the terrorism charge is already on the docket. The arrest warrant was for the violation of a court order. But again, it's so specific that, I don't know whether she was in her bounds to do it, but it's not the reason why we're here. So.
Okay.
My speculation was that it was just to indicate that he was potentially dangerous, etc., and so on. And then it wasn't something you would be processed for if apprehended.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
we don't.
I don't know. Again, that's the only reason I
Okay.
bring it up is because I don't know. I asked her. I even called it out to her. I was like, "Hey, Opal, I don't know if terrorism's supposed to be there." And again, that was from me. You know, I wasn't the best lawyer, but I wasn't a bad one either. And that was just from my experience. I said, "Hey, Opal, I don't know if terrorism's supposed to be there. Like, are you sure?" And she said, "I know what I'm doing, Mr. Moreno. I'll see you soon," or something very close to that. So,
I have been under the impression. So, what about the last like couple weeks, months, etc.? I've been mostly uninvolved, but from what I understand, you have been sort of doing your best to evade law enforcement. Are you saying that's not the case? Or is what you're describing here on the early days of your, shortly after this docket filing? Because today, clearly, you tried to get away at all costs, right?
what I've spoken about, both the, pinging Opal my location and, trying to see her, and me calling her about the warrant and saying like, "Hey, why is terrorism in there?" Those both happened very early on. I could not give you an exact date because it has been months at this point. But I think I could confidently say I FOIA'd the charges of the warrant the day it went up because I was made aware that it went up that day.
And then at what stage did you start to evade law enforcement?
When I realized that I would get no true justice in this proceeding. Maybe not no true justice, but at least a fair shake.
Would it be fair to say that has been your disposition, say, the last 2 months? If not more?
I'd say so, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, look, I'm not asking for your opinion. I know you probably won't give it because you're a professional, but you could read between the lines. I mean, I would implore you to read all the filings on the docket and just see, me trying to state my case, trying to be civil, approaching Grayson with respect. But it all just boiled down. And to be honest, it didn't seem like the right way to do things, and I mean that both in the sense of giving the PD the continuance, because when, in my experience with the docket, you file on the docket when you're ready to go, and that's what they said they were doing. But they said, we need it anyway, or we want it anyway. Didn't even say they needed it.
I believe
yes.
the industry term, the technical term is he's engaged in a petty off with Grayson.
Oh yeah, I mean once negotiations broke down, I broke out some sass, definitely.
Okay. Why did you pull a gun today? And I mean prior to the traffic stop.
Before when?
Before law enforcement made contact, you pulled a gun.
Oh yeah, that is right. I was readjusting myself on the bike I was riding and wanted to make sure I had it on my lap.
I got you. Why?
Well, I was on my way to a meeting, believe it or not, which may not have been the smartest thing to do while being in the situation that I'm in, or I guess was in at this point, but
were you planning to hurt someone at this meeting?
No, it was purely for, and as a weapons license holder, kind of a strange thing for me to say, but for my own protection, just in case I needed it.
Just one moment. And which weapon would that have been?
Well, that would have been the rifle.
Okay. Of which you would not have a license for.
No. My reference to my weapons license was referencing the fact that how do I word this? I only ever used it, my weapons license, my, M1911s, my legal firearms, for self-defense. In fact, I think I filed a couple reports in my time whenever I had to discharge it. But I can see the irony of having M1911s at my disposal for a while and then, all of a sudden having a rifle and claiming it's still for self-defense. But that is the truth, is that I had it to protect myself should I need it.
But why in advance of this meeting?
You may not like this answer because it doesn't give you all the answers, but again, God's honest truth, I did not know who I was meeting.
I understand.
Sorry, that probably was the missing piece you were looking for. My apologies.
I see. So you were, it sounds, and correct me if I'm being inaccurate here, just to recap, you were putting the rifle on your lap, and then you got on the dirt bike with the intention of being prepared for a meetup with someone you did not know. Is that accurate?
Yes.
How did they make contact with you?
I received a ping with no name or label or anything on it.
I understand, like an anonymous ping.
Yes.
I see. Interesting. Huh. Are there people...
It sounds like a shitty and reserved answer, but
no, I believe you. I guess I'm mostly trying to ascertain why you would go.
Because my best answer I can give for that, and sure, in the grand scheme of things, it was not the safest move, right?
Yeah.
But when you are in my shoes and you have been on the run for as long as I have, sleeping under bridges or in random backyards or even other places, anyone would go stir crazy. And so I got to the point where I not cared less, but was willing to leave the shelter, so to speak, now and again.
So
it's like curiosity killed the cat.
I see. You're cooped up. You're avoiding law enforcement. And you're like, you know what? This might be interesting. I need this in my life. Is that about right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going on like what, month 2 or 3 or something. Yeah, that is.
Has it really only been 2 months?
It feels like more.
I thought this has been going on for 6. It's blowing my mind.
Well, 2 would have been.
Ryan, to be fair, a lot has happened in the past couple of months.
I wish you knew my days. Like, this is, I was not expecting this. I'm going to be honest.
I'm basing that reference of 2 months off of when, to the best of my knowledge, the arrest warrant went live. The things that they are alleging that I did happened sometime over the summer, like June, July.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay. How have you managed?
Ryan,
go ahead.
Do you have any food?
Yeah, I got some. I'm gonna go ahead and place it right here.
I just realized I'm like about to starve.
Right there on the table.
Thanks for the roll.
And the drink. All right. Okay.
Thank you.
So why run today when you had an opportunity to show your ID? Well,
Because
not
I showed
your ID, but
the one in my possession.
Right.
Yeah. The Raffy Lee ID. Just for everyone listening behind the glass and on the recording. Because I had already shown...
You had someone else's ID. Okay.
Yeah. Because I had shown that to an officer previously. And it was later able to be tied back to me.
Okay. I imagine the pieces are starting to kind of come together.
For Murphy?
Well, I mean, as to how everything sort of went down.
I see.
Yeah. Why did you end up pulling? You'd mentioned something previously. I don't remember if it was on or off recording, but about pulling your gun. I think it was on the way out of the hospital, if I'm not mistaken, but you said something to the effect of you pulled your gun because it was either going in the house or opening fire. Why make the choice of opening fire?
Well, you guys were pretty hot on my tail, and it was clear that the bike was not going to be enough to get away. I mean, the response that you guys had was far too much for that, for a simple Sanchez.
Yeah.
So I ditched it, tried to go on foot, and when I looked over my shoulder, I saw you closing in on me pretty quick. You are fast, Brian. Put that on the record. And I didn't have really time to do anything else to get away from you. And so that was that. I, was not personal to you or anyone that was part of the group of people that were chasing me down, but
It was like a split-second judgment call on your part.
Yeah. And if it makes you feel any better, I took a few to the chest in response, so,
Yeah.
It was dished all around.
Yeah, it was, I can understand that. Fight or flight, they call it. Why not, pull a vehicle from the garage?
Garage where?
At the property you ran to?
I think I didn't know whether there were any vehicles there, to be honest.
Do you not need a valet key for that? I'm not being cute. I honestly don't know how valet keys work.
Oh, that's if you don't have access to the property.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And how long have you been living at that house?
I wouldn't say I was living there.
Okay.
But I'd say I was using it for honestly, maybe a week.
How did you get by prior to that?
I mean, I kind of alluded to it earlier, but to expand on what I said, sleeping in ditches, backyards, random areas, under trees, in the forest.
Why didn't Charlie come to help?
Charlie Lockwood? Is that a Charlie who?
I got you. Charlie, the one that likes to suck that blue popsicle.
Okay, I find this question to be intentionally obtuse. Can we get a little clarification?
Yeah. Well, if Silas is unaware of who Charlie is, I might be barking up the wrong tree.
I'm trying to rack my brain. I think I know of a Charlie Lockwood. What about them? I don't.
I understand. I think they may have found keen interest in you today. Shortly after your incapacitation, 2 military helicopters made their way in an attempt to divert law enforcement, opening fire with a Gatling gun attached to a helicopter, in addition to a secondary helicopter which I believe was firing air-to-air missiles.
I mean, I have my pilot's license, but I've never flown nor know anyone that flies aircraft with weapons on them.
I got you. Okay. There are some questions that I'll certainly have. I mean, you know what? I'm not going to go too deep into this because I don't know the full scope of, this docket filing. So there may be questions that come later. But I do want to ask you just rather straight up. Did you blow up the courthouse?
This is perhaps in a couple points of view a little messed up of me to say. I was not sad that it happened, to be honest.
Okay. Okay. I wanted to kind of provide a opportunity because I know it's been a while. I don't know what your feelings were on the matter. But I'm going to leave some of those questions to the other investigators that are more intimate knowledge about this.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like this is a good pause point in this conversation to ask you, Brian, if you have anything to offer my client. Because as far as I know, he hasn't even been arraigned on these charges yet. It is a lot to remain to be seen as to what his chances are in court. So I don't know if answering direct questions like that is in his interest at this time, especially not without any sort of preliminary offers on the table. Is there anything quid pro quo that you'd like to present?
I think that's
at least to chew.
Just for reference, I like to ask folks because some people like to stand on business if they so wish to. However, I think offers and such, that's something that I would want to leave to the primary investigators. Obviously, I may have a say in that, but but in advance of that, is there something you would like to offer us? So,
I'm so sorry. Could you repeat?
Is
that
there
last part?
something you would like to offer us, or is there something you are seeking here in particular?
I mean, there's stuff I'd like to add. It's probably not going to be what you are expecting or want to hear, but
I enjoy interrogations, so
I can tell.
Yeah,
to be honest,
I'm not one that, like, to me, investigating is less so about, throwing someone in cuffs. I actually enjoy understanding the psyche of another individual, what makes them do what they do, or a lot of times law enforcement, we get stuck looking at what's in front of us and we don't know what's happening on the outside. And even some of what you brought up early on in this conversation was definitely illuminating. So
I'm glad I could help.
Yeah.
But yeah, to make good on my word that I just stated, I will add a couple things. Again, it's probably not going to be what you want to hear, but I'm a God-fearing man, and so when I swear on something in a holy manner, I mean it. And before God, I put my right hand up. Well, maybe not put my left hand up. The property that you've been referring to, the one in Sandy Shores that you asked me a couple questions about, I know the owner. I have not spoken to the owner in many months. It is my belief that the owner forgot that I had access to that property. The owner did not know that I was entering or exiting the property while evading law enforcement and capture. He did not know any of that. I don't even know if he knows that I am, or soon to be was, wanted for an arrest.
I am willing to entertain that. You know what? I believe you. So
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Again, I feel for the guy. I definitely used him. I don't necessarily feel good about it, but sometimes you have to do what you have to do.
Did you have any relationships with Edgar de Castillo in the months leading up to the docket filing?
I represented him alongside Murphy Braun, actually, for a case that he was facing. Charges were being levied against him, and Aaron Carter was seeking the death penalty. And ultimately, through my efforts, but also very much so Murphy's. In fact, Murphy was a fucking champ MVP. Let the record reflect that. He avoided the death penalty and instead served a lengthy sentence. So I helped him in that capacity. I gave him legal advice, etc.
That would have been the Aaliyah Court murder case.
Okay. And when did that relationship sever?
I don't know if it did, to be honest. I haven't talked to the guy in a while, but I don't think we're on bad terms unless it's something I'm not aware of, but
okay. Okay. So one particular point of interest that comes to mind. Well, let me ask you something, Silas. Do you have a statute of limitation?
I do. Yes.
Okay. 30 days?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Understood. I like to ask that question because for reference here, for future or otherwise, the way I look at things is very different based on that. As an attorney, I'm sure you understand, the bigger the window, the more time there is to paint, right?
Yeah,
so
that makes sense to me.
Okay. I do have some questions surrounding that. Give me just 1 second here. Um, were you ever shot alongside Mr. Costello? Maybe back in April?
So you said Costello or Castillo?
Castillo, yeah.
Are you referring to something that happened when he was on house arrest?
Perhaps.
Yeah, me and him got shot up by a merry band of blacked out individuals.
Okay. Understood. Okay.
It was right outside the property. We were having him get some fresh air while we were talking about the case, and I only learned about it after the fact because they told me I got hit first.
Sec here. And then okay. Understood. Okay. Do you recall back in July being shot?
Can you
over at Buccaneer Way Docks?
Not a whole lot, to be honest.
Okay. You don't remember the circumstances, or you vaguely remember the incident?
I remember coming to in the hospital being very wet, and I don't even remember who the officer was, but they told me I had been fished out by the docks and was shot.
Okay. Understood. Okay. You wouldn't happen to have any ideas who that would have been?
No, unfortunately.
I believe your response to the question of what happened was no comment at the time.
That probably sounds accurate.
So at the time, Ranger Queen, quote unquote, Callista Bell, came to provide assistance. Do you recall that?
I don't remember who was the one that kind of like, held my hand and told me everything was going to be okay in the hospital. I just remember them saying like, "Hey, we found you down there, and you looked not so great, but we brought you back."
And just for my records, this would have happened following the City Hall incident, but prior to the docket posting for it.
That's what it appears to be. There's a lot of stuff here. Let me see. Yes,
July
that is
16th?
correct. You are correct. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
What is your relationship with Callista Bell?
When I ran for mayor, me and Bell chatted a bit about like how I could get more votes, to be honest. Just like things I could do and how to market myself, I guess.
Okay. Have you known her for some time?
Not well. You know, she was PD. She'd help me with FOIAs, and then she left PD. I can't remember if she did lawyer stuff or just went straight to being a magistrate. I don't remember, but once she started working within the DOJ, whichever it was, she and I would chat every now and again about like big cases that were happening, or you know, just kind of catch up once in a blue moon. But
did she help you with any FOIAs in the last month or two?
not that I can recall, no.
Okay. Did she help you with anything else?
Like in terms of this case, or what?
No, in general.
I mean, she didn't like hide me in her house, if that's what you're asking.
Did she provide you any court documents from her DOJ access, subpoenas of potential suspects, anything to that effect?
No.
Okay. I mostly bring it up because the relationship there earlier about Grayson, and she did send you money. What's going on with that?
Oh yeah, she did send money. And it was like what, like 40, 50K, something like that. Is that like ballpark what it was? Yeah, I so bit of context. I played the game that is the housing market a little bit. Now, I'm no Bruce Baylor because that guy's kind of a scumbag, but I would buy a house every now and again, and I would go ahead, Murphy.
I just said property hoarder.
Yeah. But to continue, you know, I'd buy a property here and there, and yeah, I would make profit on it, but I always made sure to sell it to someone that had like an actual reason for buying it, right? Not like a gang that's just looking for, you know, house number 7 or warehouse number 3. I sold the house to a couple that was looking to move in together for the first time. Couple other like similar situations like that, just first time homeowners. So just establishing that, and then getting into the Bell stuff. I was looking to get another property because I think at the time was planning to sell the one that I had, which I ultimately did. Well, sold, kind of like earmarked for selling, but basically, to wrap it all up, I asked for a small amount of money as an injection to buy a house, and then, you know, from there I was going to come back and offer her and say, hey, look, I got this house and I made money off it, you know, let me give you what you gave me back plus more.
I see. Doesn't that strike you as a bit odd, a member of the judiciary sending you money while you have an active warrant? Specifically around this.
I mean, sure, on the surface, yeah, it looks, you know, it looks like how it looks, like kind of what you are alluding to. But no, I mean, I could tell you straight up, it was not like that's what I'm looking for. Oh, here's money so you could, you know, continue hiding or evading law enforcement. No, I literally just called her and I was like, hey, I'm getting money together to buy a house. But I can understand the view. I mean, really, I do. Like, you know,
I mostly ask because, look, I mean, she would have been aware of your situation. And house and no house, you need money to eat, right?
It can be articulated as harboring.
Yeah.
Just for the benefit of my client, I'm going to put that out there.
Yeah.
No, I understand. What it could be articulated as for sure. I'm honestly trying to clarify with the truth.
Yeah. I'd much rather the truth because it gives me a clearer picture of what's going on, right?
Yeah,
I appreciate the openness because otherwise it puts me in you don't know how many times I've had to sit across the table from someone who doesn't want to say anything, and that creates a circumstance where, well, it kind of fucks everyone around them, right?
No, I get it.
Yeah.
No, I mean, honestly, I could not say for certain whether she knew or not that I was, on the run or whatever you want to call it. I never mentioned it to her. But at the same time, when you say you need money to eat, you need money to do this and that, it sucks that Opal's not here because she and I have talked about this. Because of the property flipping, I have money. I still have, I think, 2 point something in my account. And as Opal has told me, because she at one point told me she pulled my bank records. She saw me pull out even more. I think it was like 1 point something a while back. So I'm, just for the truth and clarity, I'm good on money. And again, that comes from the property stuff.
And did you put that money back or is it sitting somewhere?
It's gone. I don't have it. It's not back in there. It's gone.
What do you mean? So you pulled 1.5 mil and you threw it in the ocean, gave it to somebody?
I spend it all.
On food, goods, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Would it be accurate to say like vehicles to get away in or whatnot?
No,
Weapons?
not vehicles. I mean, sure, like maybe weapons or, the occasional thing here or there, but...
Okay.
But again, I told Opal this, and it really sucks she's not here, but... remember I mentioned the most recent property that I kind of have earmarked for sale? I have it earmarked for sale because that money ran out. And, I can't pull more out of my bank because I figured out that my bank was being tracked. So...
Understood.
Yeah.
Man, there was something I wanted to kind of pull at. Losing track of what it was. Okay. How did you eat?
I paid cash,
Okay.
Just go to the
Senior
food court.
buns. and
Try
whatnot.
not to get taken hostage, yeah.
Okay. Have you been taken hostage? Has anyone been hunting you, I guess?
Someone tried to take me hostage this week. I couldn't tell you who it was because they were very clearly decked out for a job, but it was kind of weird. Well, not that kind of weird, but it was strange because I was like, look, guys, I'm on the run. I have a terrorism warrant. And they're like, oh, okay, we won't take you then. Have a good one. So, little camaraderie, I guess, but...
I'd say there's no honor among thieves, I guess.
I mean, maybe a little if they were willing to spare me the trouble, but...
Yeah, I said you can't say there's no honor.
Oh, okay, I misheard you.
Yeah.
My bad.
How well do you know
you're good.
Andre Tyson?
That the KTB guy?
Mm-hmm.
I've gone to his events. He runs I don't know what it stands for, but the KTBC, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've gone to fight night a couple times and seen him there.
Is that the extent of your relationship?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. What about Brandon Valentino?
Him I've known a bit longer. Met him through some mutuals. And kind of, not like a friendship, but formed, an acquaintanceship.
When's the last time you were in contact with him?
Today.
Today?
Yeah.
And what was in regards to?
It's gonna sound silly, but just seeing if you wanted to hang out, to be honest.
Okay. What about we spoke about Edgar, we spoke about Brandon, we spoke about Frederick White.
I don't know him that well, to be honest.
Okay.
I think I met him once hanging out with maybe it was like Brandon or someone. Just kind of pulled through and we knew the same people, said what's up.
Okay. The fuck is John's other character's name? Fuck. What's your relationship with Dio?
Fuck, what's his last name? Ivanov? Pretty similar to, I'd say, probably most similar to, of the people you asked, probably Frederick White. Again, brushed shoulders a couple times, said what's up, but nothing really there.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Okay. Well, I don't have any other questions for the time being. You have any questions for me?
You need to take a beat to think, because I got a few procedural ones to fire off in the meantime.
Yeah, go for it. I'll rack my brain.
All right. So, in terms of violating a court order, that's pretty straightforward. But is my assumption to be he's going to be remanded for the terrorism charges, or how are we dealing with statute of limitations on that?
Yeah.
Like, so on and so on.
So some of this I don't have the full set of answers to. I'm going to leave that to the lead investigator. I am going to do a 24-hour hold, as he has been on the run for some time. There's some things that we need to shore up in regards to that. And then sometime tomorrow, well before this time now, it's 11 p.m. Eastern, we'll have an answer to some of those questions. Are you going to be around tomorrow, Murphy?
Yeah, I can be.
Okay.
For this 100%.
That's probably ideal.
Thank you, Murphy.
So I think some of those answers are best. Some of the answers are going to be available then.
Okay. I'll try to get around as early as possible, but if you can remember, just shoot me a quick email when you want me to come into town. And,
Okay.
I'll do that.
Okay. Sort of to put this on the table, there is the possibility the hold gets expanded to 72. Really depends on where everything is.
Yeah, I know this song and dance.
Yeah. The scope of this is rather large, right? I'm going to make sure the I's are dotted, T's are crossed, and whatnot. Okay. Any other questions you got for me, Murphy?
You pretty much covered my procedural concerns.
Okay.
About the bail and whether he's going to be remanded till trial, if there's going to be a trial. That we'll find out more about that tomorrow. So
Perfect.
Silas, did you come up with anything?
Not a question, just recognizing that it's not a thank you, just to be clear. But Brian, I know that this was not your your pet project to begin with. So just recognizing that you stepped into some big shoes, you know, and yeah, it wasn't like you said, it wasn't your case. You got to talk to the lead investigator, but you know, you're doing your best. I don't mean that condescendingly either.
No, I appreciate it. I wish the shoes were big, but trust me, they were very, very tiny.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you're the one wearing them, so you tell me.
Yeah, I had to replace the shoes. They seemed very unworn.
Get some new ones in.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and end the recording here at 10:58 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. Beautiful. All right. I am going to just call in Ruby and just give me a second here, and we're going to get you sorted on that 24-hour, and we'll go from there.
Alrighty. Thank you, Brian.
Thank you. I don't know how much he realized, but there was a lot that came out of that. I tried to not be very direct on some things. But
did you say 24-hour like hold?
Yes.
Yes.
He isn't he supposed to go on a hag for terrorism?
Well,
On that?
The summary is that, yes, in theory, if the investigators were here, but because they're not and they know the full scope of everything, we're going to send them 24 hours to have time to do the raids. It's going to get expanded to 72 because there's going to be a lot to pull together, and then the hag will
and
get
then
sent
we'll
in.
book him and get him bail.
Yes.
Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Doc
Sorry,
Masters is going to try to make him... No, you're good. This is a very complicated situation, I should say. Doc Masters is going to try to be around tomorrow, so that's going to be really good. Opal ideally will be around as well, so they'll know how to best handle the situation. But there's also more to be done here. Phone subpoenas, bank, what's inside that property he was staying in, which the good thing is, obviously, we knew. By the way, Ruby, this is a keep close to your chest. We knew he was inside there. And yeah, we sort of...
we staked out several houses. One was in Chumash as well.
Yeah, we
I'll let Opal deal with that tomorrow.
I will let you in on this. This is like should not leave you sort of situation. Let's just say we were able to positively ID him with his fingerprint without him realizing what he was doing. So, and then watched him in the house go in multiple times. We awaited him leaving, and then it was going to be a controlled traffic stop, but he did us a favor by pulling a gun.
Yeah, I heard that part of the story.
So some of how we managed to do what we did, leading to the ID of the house, etc., that is going to be sealed in a separate report to prevent, let's just say, someone getting X'd. So.
All right. So because we have houses on lockdown, and we are going for a raid, just so everyone knows, that falls under investigative hold, which is 24 hours. So I'm going to give him the 24-hour investigative hold due to the raid. Anything after that will be down to Opal and Doc.
Yep. Easy peasy.
A hag would only be 12, and I think that would be shooting us in the foot.
100%.
Yeah. Okay.
Could you help sort him out for going on the hold, or I think our equipment might malfunction if we try it.
Yeah, not a problem. Hey, folks, we good to come in?
Oh, yeah. No,
there is not a phone ringing right now, FYI.
Yeah, that's it's crazy how it happened.
That recording's been off, just so you're aware.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
You know, in future, there needs to be like a button that illuminates the room.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That could be possible. Anyway, so I am going to be placing you on a 24-hour hold. due to the fact that, the investigators will be here in the morning.
Makes
And
sense.
due to a couple of other things that we need to look into. So everyone okay?
Yeah, look.
Yes.
Like
Okay.
I meant what I said in the recording. It sucks that Opal couldn't be here to clarify some things because I have been chatting to her while on the run. And sure, some of it was making fun of her or whatever, but we actually talked about some things and I answered some questions for her about the money and stuff. So yeah, look, if she's able to be around tomorrow in what you guys call shift 2, I'd be happy to chat with her if she wants.
Yep. Okay.
All right.
And look, I'll just say this now. When it comes to extensions of the hold, just tell me there's a good reason you're doing it if you're going to do it.
We're not going to be playing games, that kind of thing. That would be
I appreciate it.
Yeah. There'll be a lot of oversight over this. So
look, I was just telling Murphy this, and sorry to interrupt you, Ruby.
No, you're
just
good.
telling Murphy this. I'd rather, in a strange way, I'd rather things actually be done well than more of the shit that happened on the docket, because that shit does not sit well in my stomach. So I know it doesn't amount for much considering that I'm definitely not going to be a lawyer after all this is over, but yeah.
Well, that remains to be seen.
Yeah, well, by definition.
Well,
sure.
actually, no, you did shoot at Brian, so.
Yeah.
All right. So just for final clarification, this is a 24-hour investigative hold. That is to, of course, as I said, we have some other things that we need to look into. And it is so the lead investigators can also
just wait 30
contact
days
you
and
you
become
can
our
also
prosecutor.
talk to your lawyer. I don't believe the investigative hold will be extended, but we'll wait and see what happens tomorrow.
Yep.
Sounds good.
So, Mr. Silas, I'm going to get you to stand up.
Sure.
I'm going to be uncuffing you here from the table.
Alrighty.
Okay. Let's take that one off there. There we go. All right. I'm going to get somebody else in the room to confirm Silas's number of the day.
It is the lucky number 87. No, oh, almost sent you, Murphy. My bad.
582.
582. Yep.
Any shot I could
Jesus.
get a ride up there? I don't really trust the local guys.
Let me see. Is there a DOC on duty?
No, there's not.
Give me a sec. Chat, we're not gonna warp him. Give me 1 second here. Oh my god, it is so late. What time? What channel? What channel is DOC? 15, right?
Yeah.
Radio check. Radio check. Give us a second. Yeah.
Yeah, take your time.
Have a seat. Yeah.
All right.
Don't hurt your lawyer.
Nope.
I think if we have the units, we should, given the gravity of the situation, even though there's a chance that Faceless is going to blow us up. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
It's it's safer going one way, but it's seems appropriate. Yeah. Whoa, hold on. We need to go all hands on deck, bro. After what happened, I don't think it should be 3 of us. You know what I mean?
No, I was just gonna go get it to use to transport it.
Oh, got you. Okay. Yeah.
Let me call command.
I'm not gonna deny him RP of transferring instead of sending local stuff.
What's going on? I'm gonna have to do a prison transport. I am going to need as many available people as possible and Air 1 to escort us. for the individual from Sandy Shores.
Ooh, maybe I should get the APC.
Can you pull RGB, a couple of other people, please?
I'm not actually going to, but I feel like I'd be able to.
Yeah, I probably need about 5 plus marshals and myself. Okay. Okay. Thanks. Okay. All right. 5 units.
Yeah.
Plus the marshals plus myself. Okay.
Okay. I think that sounds good. I'm joking about the APC, though I think I'd actually be justified in this case.
Yeah. Listen,
you hanging in there? Are you hanging in
If
there?
anything goes down,
Yeah.
you know, we got what we needed tonight, which was the DNA.
Yes, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to say this to you, but I don't want to freak anyone out. Part of me actually realized that he may not have actually done it. Now, I'm going to...
I believe he was a part of something, but I know nothing more.
So I learned today that our gloves and DNA is complete dog shit. And specifically, if I hand you some shit, our DNA doesn't go on it. You got to put it on the fucking ground.
Yes.
So,
yeah, I've known that for a long time.
And it occurred to me, because of everything that led up to this, what if this guy just gave... So outside, after all this went down, I was met by Andre, Brandon Valentino, maybe Edgar. I don't remember that one. And what's his name? The Russian dude.
Ivan or
Ivan.
Dio?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not Ivan. Sorry, Dio.
Dio.
And there is a part of me, because I remember vivid. I don't remember any of this.
Those
I
names
may
you
have been
mentioned?
thinking the senator's memories there for a second. Yeah.
Some of the names that you mentioned in the interrogation
Yeah.
are going to be some names I'm
Chat,
going
I
to
think it
talk
was on
to
Nino,
you
right?
tomorrow
And they
about.
brought me into the investigation. Yes, that's what it was. Sorry, say that one more time. I was just...
Some of the names that you mentioned while interrogating him are names that I need to talk to marshals about.
Okay. They're prime
See,
suspects for...
Yeah. Let's just say associations that we don't think are
Yo,
associations are
Daenerys!
associations
Thank
again.
you for 45 minutes. Oh, Mr. Castillo?
Yeah. We see you
Yeah.
don't need to talk to Mr. Castillo. You just have to talk to Oscar and Hassan and the new boys. You don't talk to Edgar. You go
What?
up
He
there and
loves
you,
yapping.
yeah, but you go up there and you get some fuel in your car and you have a chat, and you know they like Ruby, and so you know they let names, and you know who's this new folks over here? Oh,
I
come over, you
appreciate
gotta
the
meet
hell out of that,
Ruby.
man. Show him
Okay,
some
thank
love.
you.
Homie dropping 90 this week.
Anyway,
That's
I'll listen more
crazy.
tomorrow. Okay,
yeah,
I gotta
stand by. Hold on.
I got a team
They're
coming.
asking
down.
for people on 18.
What channel?
18.
For this op? Is this op on 18 or?
Yeah, for the transport. They're asking how many units you wanted.
I think Ruby set it up. Ready to check?
Okay, I'll let you. It was slow asking.
I think Key doing it?
Key, are you on, Freak?
All right, we may have had some wires cross. Let's if Keith's leading the transport, we should get him on 18, and then we'll have him sort of like shore up everyone.
I'd like Key and RGB and Bilby to lead this up so that we
Easy.
can concentrate on this man in here.
Yeah, I like that. I'd say like Luca, you, me, Springfield, Ruby, we focus on him while they focus on the outside stuff.
I've got the Granger here to take him in. We can transport him in that.
You must have been going crazy when I was like, call it off, call it on, call it off, remember earlier? Where I was so unsure what to do. And then all of a sudden it just hit the fucking fan. You know?
Bro, we just kept circling and just kind of staying close, like orbiting. I don't know.
Yeah.
Slow is Key with you?
Man, I'm patient, man. You know
that's what I that's why I appreciate you so much.
Okay.
Because it was so I was so uncertain. You know what I mean?
I was just talking on 18 to see if you wanted me to start pulling units off patrol. If this is gonna be an all hands on deck situation. RGB just said something about a super terrorist and a prison transport. So.
Yeah, if Key
he just
and
came out freaking
RGB,
CNS. I didn't say anything to anybody.
Key and RGB
I
gonna
find
run it up on
interesting
18.
People overhear things and they think they need to be a part of it.
Ready to check?
Yeah.
Hey Key, so we're ready. We have a transport vehicle. So we're looking for 5 plus the marshals.
Oh yeah, she
and
doesn't
myself.
like slow.
I have Rayvon, Bilby, myself, Brandy, actively here,
Okay.
and Apollo.
All right. We have someone in Air 1.
I'm gonna figure out. It'll be Rayvon in Air 1, but we're gonna have to have a gunner or 2 with him as well. So I'm gonna figure that out once we get everyone here.
Hey Finn, we're keeping this small. We're not inviting the whole team. We're just gonna, you know, because if things go south, then we'll be calling for help. Everyone's ready. Well, when Key's going to pull a team together, but when everyone's ready, we're going to line up at the back and we're going to take him out through the back. Okay?
Oh, there is no DOC right now.
No, there's none. We'll have to take him straight in all the way through back to the back to processing.
Luca, can you do a bomb check on the vehicles on the side?
Sure.
I'll let them know that we're doing it. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
Knock knock. Can I come in?
Yes. All good.
Yeah, if it's like a serious charge like a hag, I'm always going to do the transport. I remember back in the day, I got in so much shit for doing that for Michael Simone. That still eats at me. I got so much shit for like, oh my God, why are you not bringing a local DLC? Why are we letting them like take Michael? I'm like, I did all the work on this. Y'all were here for the transport. Like that was cinema, bruh. Like, you know what I mean? Because, like, yeah, it's going to be dope if we get him in prison, but it's equally dope, in my opinion, for more parts of the story. Like, more, you know, a lot of things have a beginning, a middle, and an end, or a beginning and an end. Very few have a middle. Very few have other pieces in the in-between, right? So...
Yeah, so I don't care if you put slow, but you know what I'm saying? I can't have someone like... Okay. No, but he's with AP, so he'll have to ditch her. Yes, yep, perfect. Okay, thank you, and okay, bye. Sorry, I don't need people crying. It's late at night.
Wait, what happened?
Be good.
Oh, why can't I come?
Yeah.
Sucks to be them.
All right, we're on a bit of a time crunch too, folks.
Oh fuck!
Sports vehicles ready out in the back.
Okay.
Yeah.
And no bombs in the on
No,
the cars?
nothing in the back.
Okay, beautiful.
All right, we've done a bomb sweep of the vehicles out the back, so we're ready when you guys are.
All right. just about ready here. We're just gonna keep you company. Murphy, do you want to head on out? Probably be safer for you that way. And then meet us up in Bolingbroke.
Yeah. Whatever you need.
Yep. I mean, unless you prefer to come, but I wouldn't advise it. Might. You know what I mean? Actually, not even we can't advise it. Like, I'd rather you not us take any liability if, you know what I mean?
Okay. I mean, I would have figured the opposite, that you'd want to keep me along just for security. But
no, because if you got hurt, then that's on me, right?
Got you. Okay.
Right this way.
Great check. Alright, so I've got
Oh,
me, Bilby, and
you need
Jonah
your
on the
stuff, right?
ground. We have Ravon with 2 gunners in L1.
Yeah, it's in a locker
so unless
somewhere.
you guys need anything else,
I'll let
that's
you get
over
your
here.
things, then I'll let you out.
All
You
right,
can
we've
meet him
got
right up
marshals,
north.
We've got myself. If we can get everyone to line up out the back, please.
All right.
Murphy's walking
Have
out
a
right now.
route the plowns.
I'm sorry?
All right. Let
we have a
Silas
route
know.
planned
I'll
like
come
what way we're
visit
gonna
him.
go specifically?
As soon as he's done.
not yet.
Yep,
getting transported.
absolutely. Please do let him know as well to
Up to
make
you.
contact with me, Opal, just a couple folks, just in case one of us misses it, you know?
Okay.
Awesome.
All right, we'll do.
Thank you so much. I'm going to pull this out just a little bit so you have room.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Sorry, I'm back on station. We ready to move him over, or want to hold off for a sec?
Bilby
I
with
think
some
we're all
shadows.
here.
Jack Bilby.
I'm behind the P right now. I'm just repaired.
Ravon and L1, you ready?
All right. Let me get you in cuffs here.
Yep.
He's hopping on channel now.
I'm on channel. What we got?
Prison transport. Previously, when this individual was detained, there was Apache helicopters. Ravon's going to make sure they're dealt with. Route. What we'll do is we'll take Palomino. I want to do Palomino because that gives Ravon a lot of distance to pull ahead and see what the fuck's going on. The only point of contention will ideally be at the
Dude, brother!
for us.
Chat,
So
show him
unless
some
anybody has
love.
complaints, we'll pull out and we'll take. Let me check. We'll take Capital to the popular on-ramp. We'll take the loops up to the highway, and then we'll send it all the way on Palomino to Bolingbroke.
022 copies.
I'll await your call to bring him out there, Keys.
Wait for Air1, you ready? We're good to begin. On you, Brian.
Wait. He just left the Air 1 right now. I think he has to get extended. RGB.
I'm sorry. Come.
Oh, you're good.
Sorry, I was just
Yep.
So
What's the status? We're ready with the person.
Just give it 20 seconds.
Just give me 20 seconds. We'll be good. I'm coming back up right now.
All right, here we go. All right.
Just so everyone knows, Sergeant Erin Carter is going to be our rapid response team. She's listening on 18. If things go your belly up, they will be responding.
Hey, firm.
All right, we're good to go.
On you, Brian.
All right, bringing out the VIP now. He's going to be loaded into the Granger. Watch your head. Oh, well, that's... I'll just put you in that third seat.
Thank you.
Let's put you in the...
Put it seat number, the number 1. No, the 01's
One.
the passenger.
The one, seat number 1.
There we go.
Right. VIP locked in.
Alright, we're rolling out. We're gonna head south on Little Bighorn, take the left on Capitol. Take another left northbound on Popular, and then we'll take the on-ramp. And then it is highway all the way.
Well, Chad, our list for tomorrow is going to be insane.
Alright, everyone, if you want to get a little bit of distance ahead of us, we'll slow down a tiny bit so that you do that. And then just check, you know, yeah, check if there's anyone taking off from Noose, check the bridges above the highway.
Do we got any
Anything you can think
dispatch?
of, really.
That could be like
Negative.
scouting on ATC. Alright.
Yeah.
I can always go on ETC while listening.
Be phenomenal, Aaron, if you could. We're about to be hitting the substantial turn off.
Yeah, luckily, we'll assist with this. But honestly, this helps. I don't think we can doubt Brandon anymore. He's just his AC/DC. He actually got us Silas. I didn't believe... Can we take that in for a moment? There's no way we can doubt too much here, right?
So far so good. I'm not really seeing anything.
He just had us capture Silas. Did you... I wouldn't say he's dumb. I think he's just
Seeing the Sonora
scared
cut off.
and acting irrationally as a consequence. I think is more of a accurate way to put it, right? Because he thinks he's gonna die, and he wants to do as much damage as he can. And
When we get to the Route 68 bend, I'm gonna hold the gas a little bit and pull a little bit further ahead just in case.
it was the most painful, irritating, frustrating, and most clean op.
Oh, there's a large aircraft
Yeah.
over us.
Oh,
Yeah, I was just about to say that there's a large air.
That is, the good news is that does not attack. It is watching us.
Hey, that's real great news, Director. I'm smiling at you. Firm. Good shit.
Yeah.
Route 68 bend.
Say cheese.
Did Route 68. Touching the last turn on CAC floor. I'm gonna send it all the way down, clear the front of the prison. Everyone, if you do the same. Wait, what was that noise? Anyone hear that? Is that a smoke grenade or something?
Negative.
What was that? I heard
Continue on.
something clanking.
There's a tire in the road. I think everyone kind of popped it his own over.
We're going in the airlock all the way underneath towards the bank.
Overhead again?
Holy cow. Past the stairs. And you're going to pull to your left at the door here. Yep, straight ahead. There we go. Perfect.
I tried using ATC to the plane and there was no answer.
Bro, does Cap sleep? Yo, what a legend, bro.
We're just going to secure the perimeter. Just let us know if you need anything now that you guys are inside.
All right, Mr. Silas Moreno, you are being sent up for a
Just so you're aware, the plane is
24-hour
no longer on
investigative hold. Anything else you want to say before we send you through?
All good.
Okay.
All good.
All right. Enjoy your day. We'll speak tomorrow.
Mr. Moreno, there's a card that we're getting made. I would have handed it to you today. So I owe you a rain check.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll speak soon then.
All right.
All right. Here we go. I'm putting the order through.
All right, he's been sent on the hold. Thank you, everyone.
Did you see how big that plane was?
Mm.
Yeah, yeah.
It
I didn't mean to scream on radio, but it was right over
Yeah.
us as we crawled.
We're going to come out of the airlock, but I'm going to ask everyone just to do a sweep around the perimeter, please. You can check the hills on the south side.
Just so you know, that plane, I don't think it was involved or not, but was last seen on ATC next to the wind farm, and then it just like vanished.
Yeah, that's gonna be a British stealth bomber utilized by Faceless for monitoring. It can be followed by little birds, so keep your eyes open.
Hillside to the south, code 4.
Can we check the wind farm then, folks? Make sure there's no one up there watching.
Yeah, if me and that one will go on code 6.
Oh, you're good.
I just wanted to check these cars.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea, to be honest.
Air 1?
Air 1's down.
Yeah, I think they just struck something above us.
Did you see where that came from? I did see RPGs prior at that last call. Might be from the wind farm.
Yeah, let's go on over code 6.
Code 16 Addis, any weapons or any sorts? Or any individuals of any sort?
020, we're securing the officers.
Hey, firm. Very, check for surface to air missiles as well. Maybe the tree lines, above and near the prison. For reference, they went down right over the highway, just parallel with the gates.
What's the status on them?
One's conscious and talking to us, is got some burns. The other one's getting checked right now by my partner.
Oh! Sorry about that.
Night status?
Ocean King. I'm looking around for SAM sites. I don't see anything. Is anyone? I heard it again.
AFM, I think we need to load our downed individuals up and get to CMC.
Yeah.
There's still nothing. Nothing on ATC, so I'm keeping an eye on them.
Didn't we have 3 in the helicopter?
Yeah, do we have Ravon secure?
Negative.
Oh.
He could have head popped, and that's why they crash landed
Oh.
there, and I looked.
Might be what happened.
And Brandy might have just caught it out very last second before they did just explode.
Let's not lower our guard. Let's get him up in cars. Let's get him ready for medical. Let's get out of here.
That actually makes sense.
Somebody want to take them in something faster than the Granger? We're gonna load them up into Ruby's.
Yo, honestly, I rather imagine it was an RPG shot.
Tourniquet applied to Brandy at 0251.
Man.
Can we have a unit stay behind for RGB?
367.
Alright, I'm here. CMC, folks.
Alright, I've come off ATC and we're gonna go back to channel 1.
Thanks, Aaron. Appreciate you.
Hey, good work, team. That was solid. Okay. Holy shit. What a fucking day, bro. Chat. I want you to put, man, I want you to understand my mental as all this is going. Brandon is pushing us, pushing us, pushing us. My paranoia is through the roof. Like, and that last second, go get him food. Like, he forgot the drinks. And I told him, go get him food and make him give you some back. Like, legit saved it. Like, that was like, I don't even know where the fuck that popped out of my head out of. Because I was like, there's no way we can go and arrest him without knowing who the fuck it is. And, like, that shit's crazy. And then to double wrap it, Riker seeing the gun coming out. Like, Riker played a huge play with that, right? Because that allowed the beginning of, for sure, PC.
Can you get Brandy?
Yep. Coming, Brandy, 1 sec. All right, watch your head.
Ow.
All right.
There's no doctors available, so through Dr. Payne.
Hey, Luca.
Hey, so I think with that I'm gonna call it a night, brother. Unless you need anything from me.
We did some fucking work today. That was
Yeah,
good
we did.
fucking shit.
That guy's been on the run for months, man. That feels
I
good. Feels
know.
good to
I
get him
know.
finally.
Every day it surprises me. You know what I mean? Oh.
Check. Is anyone attending to RGB?
Oh, you just died.
Sorry about that. Yeah, every day it surprises me. It gets stronger every day. You know what I mean?
Give me 1 second, Springfield. One other thing I was going to bring up, because I have been kind of objectively, that's why I've been riding with her as much as I have to keep an eye on it. I think that Rooker's ready for Deputy Marshal. Honestly, she really, she really did a great job today, man.
I
She did
100% agree.
Yeah, I think we should just get her promoted soon.
Get
like
done.
Friday, maybe.
Brandy.
That's a broader
and Apollo are back
conversation
on their feet.
because I want to utilize her for knowing what our lines are. There's a little couple things that I want her to get tighter on because we need to be better than that, right? Like just like running the casings, like adding the DNA, just like little things. But I agree, she is like over the edge. I am being harder on her because she's going to be our first. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I like I said, I mean, we could definitely
she
polish
is
details and
so
stuff, but she's
fucking
ready.
solid. Yeah.
She is. She did a lot of that work today. It wasn't just me. She really helped hold it down. So I was
I
impressed.
wholeheartedly agree. And it wasn't even just that. Even the murder case, she was fantastic on. So
Yeah, paperwork. You asked her to write a subpoena. She just gets it done. She came up with the DOC subpoena template. Like she's a go getter. She's self motivated and stuff. So
if is she around still?
no, she dipped.
Okay.
She dipped during the interrogation.
I totally agree. Let
I
me
need those 60 rounds back.
let's aim for that, but don't tell her that just yet because I want to wrap up the rookie stuff. So that I ensure our checklist is solid, right? And this is more for her protection than the other way around, right? We don't want her to feel like, down the line, it's like, oh, fuck, we forgot to do this one thing. And then, yeah.
No, I agree.
Okay.
I agree. We don't want to. Yeah, we don't want to have to backtrack with her.
Exactly. All right. Good shit.
All right. I'm headed out for the night. See you, man.
Have a good night. Ruby, thank you so much. That was
pretty good.
That was huge. You know what I mean? So, I imagine there's going to be more the next couple days. I'm low key hoping there's jack shit in those properties. Because there is the bit that scares me that it just unravels like an entire spider web of shit. Anyways, is there anything you need from me before I get out of here?
Nope, I believe we're good.
All right, awesome. Doc's gonna be around tomorrow. Opal, of course, and we'll let them take the reins.
Yeah, they'll clean up. Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, easy. All right, you have a good night.
Hello.
How you doing, Miss Lamb?
Hello, Brian. What's going on?
Not too much.
You had one for your help.
There are
no, that's not my.
Sorry?
Yeah, go ahead.
There was a number of things we spoke about like 2 weeks ago. Junior Huntley, the farm, etc., etc. How have things been?
How things been?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, pretty good.
Okay, good.
Moving up in the world, Brian.
You are?
I thought it was a civil matter.
Wait, which one of them?
Oh, well, when I talked to you about it, you said it was a civil matter and you didn't really want to know about it, so.
Wait, Junior, the farm, which bit?
All of it? The Junior stuff was about the farm, so I don't really know what else it
it's
could have
all
been about.
related. Right. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, it is until it isn't, right? I mean, it kind of depends on, what else may have occurred.
What else do you think occurred?
Nothing. That's why I'm checking in.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You think I've got an angle here, I feel.
Well, Brian, you just weren't really that interested in it before, and I'm just curious if there is some kind of thing that's got you interested, and I'm wondering if it's something that has to do with those phone calls you made to me the day after. You gotta understand why I might be a little hesitant to talk to you after all that, you know?
I
It's
mean, there was threats made. I had to do what I could with the tools that I had. And,
Yeah?
I think it worked, to be honest. Which is a good thing.
No. Not really.
I think it did.
You think so?
I mean, yeah. I mean, you called back afterward and you're like, Brian, is someone watching me?
Yeah, because I was curious if you were watching me. I didn't know how the yuck you were finding that stuff out.
We're really good at what we do. It's, I take this job very seriously, including threats.
Okay.
So, but I wouldn't say necessarily I'm unconcerned with the situation at the farm, though I do believe it's a civil matter, but not in the sense that I don't give a fuck, go and just bring it to civil court. But that was more of a genuine position. Because until and if it's not, right? For example, misappropriation of funds, etc., etc. I'm sure you've heard of the recent situation with the auctions.
The auction?
Yeah. Oh.
No, I have not.
Yeah, things are getting rather spicy. So, as things develop.
What kind of auction is going on?
Hmm?
What kind of auction's going on?
Wait, do you genuinely not know?
Yeah, genuinely. I mean, I might know, depending on what the context is. I can't think of any auction.
There's
that's
been a lot of
happening.
allegations on Twitter surrounding recent properties that were auctioned off. And so,
Oh,
Right.
interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
So, like housing auction?
yeah, like the state announcement.
But, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Brian. I never yucking read those.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So, have you been bothered up there in the last week or so?
No, actually.
Yeah.
I might be getting bothered right now, though.
Wait, what do you mean?
There's some freak crawling around in the bushes looking at me. He thought he was being slick, but he's not.
That's not one of my guys. Yeah.
Well, I know. I think it might be a mime.
A mime or one of yours?
A mime.
Okay. All right. Has there been any traction over the farm stuff?
Exactly. And yeah, I don't want to really say too much about it because I have, retained an attorney. So
That's good. Okay. I mean, I can certainly speak to the attorney if need be. You're not in any trouble over it. You know that, right?
well, I know.
Oh.
I don't think I am in any trouble, but I'm being more cautious with my words to you because you indicated to me what you would do with that. So I'm being a little less blatant.
What I would do with what?
Things that I might say.
Yeah, Tessa, listen. Listen.
I'm honestly, I'm not trying to dig at you, Brian. I'm just saying, you obviously are more serious than most of the other cops.
Oh, I am.
You're
Yes, that is
you're
true.
gonna dig into things that I might say, even if I'm saying them out of passion, and it's
Which
gonna
matters.
lead to potential investigation. So I'm
Yeah.
gonna be a little more careful around you
Good.
than I am
See,
around
that's
other
good.
people.
That is very good. However, when you're the potential victim of something, unless you're like, I'm going to kill Kyle Pred or something along those lines, I don't think there's much to worry about.
What if I told you I already attacked him?
Sounds like a local PD issue.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I knocked his yuckin' block off.
You knocked his penis?
No, his block off. Knocked him out, hit him in the head, punched him in the face.
You said you knocked his block off. What's the block?
Yes, his stupid block head.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
No. What did you think that meant?
Like his ball sack or something. I don't know.
Oh. No, I don't think that's what that means.
I've never heard that phrase before, so I did kind of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Careful.
Look. I'll say this: the marshals are monitoring the situation, but it's gotten a little bit more complicated. If it.
Anything that pertains to me and my situation?
I mean, kind of. I guess my big question is, have you been given any form of record of ownership? Or do you know if Chatterbox does?
I mean, you can check his profile in the MDT. He owns that property.
Oh, you mean like the
It shows
specific...
there.
Yeah, the address, but I mean like the actual like property lines and such. So look, here's
Let me ask you this, Brian. Anyone that owns a house in the city, do they need to provide the property lines of their property?
No, but
I own a
there's-
house in Polito. Do I need to define that to you?
No, but
Tell you which yard is mine?
that's because there's like natural property lines, right? So look,
So farmhouse on farmland doesn't indicate to you that there's property lines around the farm?
no, it wouldn't. So, and I'll tell you why,
Why?
right? Because when you own a house, there's natural dividing lines between the properties. Listen, I understand what you're trying to say. However, you have to understand the perspective from an investigator, right? There isn't inherently any criminal wrongdoing, right? Until there's evidence thereof. This is a particular case of a dispute between two parties and the mayor's office, right? Stemming from whether or not the contract is valid, right? So the validity of a contract.
Yeah, it's not.
I'm sorry?
It's not. It's not signed by a bar certified attorney.
That's exactly what I'm saying. So the validity of the warrant of the contract. The second is whether there's like intent, right? So for example, let's say I were to sign a contract with you, you and I had like fruit agreement, and I pay you and you take that transaction, and me as the like client and you as the provider have signed the documents, right? There can be like intent of sale, right? So while there may not be a conclusion to it, it doesn't necessitate that someone doesn't go and sign that like today and the transaction becomes valid, right? So that's not something that's criminal in nature. That's ultimately for the courts to decide, right? So I'm not going to make that determination. It's not my place. However, the reason I take interest in it, and I'm not trying to be like pedantic here, but depending on where the marshals go with this, for us to know whether or not there's a deed, property lines, things like that, if it turns out the nature of some of these transactions are criminal, which we don't have any evidence of right now, we can actually do something with it, right?
Okay. So what about the other property that was sold?
The other property that was sold?
Yeah, that was in the land deal.
You mean Jordan's?
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Does he need to define his property lines?
He may, depending. I haven't actually taken a close look at it. See, these are all like good questions, but the thing is, Tessa, these are questions to be brought up in a court case in a civil matter, right? And while I feel like you're looking for validation for, you know, the position you're in, I am trying to avoid giving you one, even if I may agree with you, because it's not inherently my place. However, once again, if there becomes matters that are criminal, which are yet to be determined, that sort of information goes a long way. Like, or you don't have it, right? I'm trying to be helpful here because I don't get to really decide whether what happens with any of that. Like, if I told you right now that that contract is valid or invalid, it's meaningless, right?
Yeah, I know.
So
why do you think Junior faked his death?
that's an active investigation. Yeah.
Cool.
I don't think it had anything to do with what you guys did. So, for what it's worth.
Okay. Kind of weird.
With the faking death bit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a little strange. I mean, you know, I wasn't expecting this phone call to be as awkward as it turned out to be.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Didn't mean to make it awkward.
Well, you know, I'm trying to call to be like helpful here, and I think you're like, your sus meter is like 9 out of 10.
Well, it kind of is, Brian. It just has to be with you.
No, it doesn't.
It does, though.
No, it doesn't.
Well, how do you figure?
Well, I mean, you're kind of asking me questions that I'm in no position to answer, to be honest.
Okay.
But I would hope you would recognize that, you know, if law enforcement does need to get involved in the matter, you know, we kind of need help from the victim. Otherwise, we can't really look at it.
Okay. So, in order for the marshals to look into this more, what would they need?
Well, I mean, property lines matter, right? And also sort of pointing at what may be criminal in nature, right?
Okay.
So, I think that, and I'm sure you understand this since you were law enforcement before, there are going to be things that I can't tell you or even hint at, whether I know something or don't know something, because that would be, well, illegal. but there must be a reason I must be asking you this question, right? Because I may think there may be something wrong, and I'm looking for the information that might assist. It's not guaranteeing anything, but, you know, once again, if the victim's not really being helpful, I mean, we may end up a couple weeks from now, once the 30 days are over, not really be able to do much.
So maybe if the garage was within the property deal, would that be anything?
So I want to try to like paint the picture just so you kind of see where my duties begin and end. The land, whether or not, so I think I see what you're trying to say, which is that in the contract, there are parts of the land that are rightfully yours or rightfully belong to, what's his name?
Jordan?
Jordan Walker, right?
Storm's rolling, by the way.
Those things are civil, right? What is not civil is why it may have occurred. Is that making sense? Do you see what I'm saying? So
you were talking about the misappropriation of funding.
Exactly.
So I do know that Kyle Pred is paid $1 million a week by the Los Santos County Mayor's Office.
Mm-hmm.
He may have used that funding in order to make this deal, but I don't know the legality of that.
Okay.
Don't know if that comes into play in any way.
Has anyone been given this information by any chance?
Has anyone been given the information?
Yeah, like the deeds, or like, have you spoken to the Blaine County Mayor's Office?
The mayors haven't provided me with any kind of deed or paperwork.
No. Like, have you spoken to them?
Not Junior, and not, I guess I'd have to talk to the past administration.
Well, past or current, right?
I can talk to the current ones, but what would they know?
Well, I mean, they may want to rectify the situation, which they may be empowered to do. I can't determine. Oh. Why is she so sussed out, chat? I'm so confused. Hi. Just making sure you're good. It was kind of like the last convo. I'm so confused. Yeah, it's like, hey, how have things been? You know what it is? I think way back when the allegation that I helped Pred. Oh yeah, because initially she thought I helped Pred get the property. So, and even way back when, I can't. Hi, I'm a marshal checking in on allegations of something. Is there any information? Oh boy. I was thinking it through, by the way. Was I? I don't think so. Yeah, but in the last one, you got to keep in mind, right? That conversation came from the perspective of, what was the perspective? That conversation started with, you better do something or I'm going to kill Junior. Obviously, Knight can't be like, hey, for the people that I'm sworn to protect, I'm going to engage in this. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Yeah. Mm, 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 mm. Well, in theory, right? In theory, right? I don't think Pred's land deal is necessarily, because actually during that conversation, I was sort of like, because the thing is, I was mostly wondering if like they're being harassed on the land. The realization came to mind. You ready for this? What is it? Shotguns and support. I realized during that conversation, that technically Pred can win a argument over the land on two specific principles, which I wouldn't have come up with had that entire conversation not been engaged. Is that intent actually matters. So, in other words, when Junior initially, while the contract may not yet be valid, all it requires is a lawyer to close it. And what I mean by that is that there's what is it called? Intent of sale, right? Is that the right word? Intent of sale? So, Pred and Junior may have had an intent of sale with the transaction being completed. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Wait, what just happened? Hello? Wait, what? Was I bugged and something fixed? What the hell just happened, chat? How did I just get like 1 million unlocks? What the fuck? They made a lot of challenges easier? Oh, really? Oh, and they backlogged us? That is sick.